handling our ignition. Listen.
Oh no.
We'll just roll the damage preemptively. Let's see.
Listen, it'll be fine. Fine.
G8, you're fine. You can handle it. I'm waiting for Yumi to post the stream announcement so that I can post.
Wow.
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 I'm also tired. I didn't get a full night's sleep, but it wasn't like terrible. It's just mildly Yumi.
I actually got a full night's sleep.
Can
I
I have your
wow.
sleep energy, Yumi?
What was that?
I'm actually very.
Can I have
low.
your sleep energy, Yumi? Can I grab
No.
you and suck it out of you like a vampire?
No, this is
Why
my
not?
first time.
Wow.
This is my first time having a proper night's rest in like 4 days.
But I
Don't
deserve
take
it.
this from-
I've been very
No.
good. I've been so
No.
good. I've been so good, Yumi.
No.
I've been fighting you.
No.
Doing you a
No.
little bit.
Get off my screen, fucking better.
Meanwhile, there's me, an hour.
Jeez, girl.
Why? Why do you
I-
an hour? Why do you hour and?
I don't know.
Why I don't. Yeah, and out.
Yeah.
Her hand needs to be reset, smacking her on the
Are
back.
you okay? Do we need?
I mean, I
to
guess I
crank
could.
me in your back?
I guess I could keep shoving stuff in the CD slot while she resets.
Ah,
No.
no! Stop that.
We just gotta see what you can handle, Yumi.
No.
Wait, why do you have such a vicious reaction to that anyway?
I don't know. Listen, it's a version of my character that I'm fucking drawing.
Yeah, it's a version of Yumi, and apparently this version, she can feel as I shove the greasy pizza and pepperoni into her CD slot.
Why?
For Celeste and Melchior, I posted it in general. It's a Robo Yumi that's based after like an early, like a Y2K or a toy pet dog thing.
Wow.
You look like you've got like subwoofers and shit built
Yes.
into
Yes, there's a CD. There's a CD player
Oh,
on the
yeah.
crotch.
First.
your. Yes.
Yeah.
CD.
Anyway, now try. All right, now trying with the chicken dumpling.
No, what the fuck?
Gotta see what we can fit.
I have a mouse.
Oh my god, wait. Oobleck. I'll make a CD out of Oobleck
Oh.
and try to shove it in.
Oh, what the?
See what happens
Would
because like
you-
if Oobleck hardens while it has pressure probably what happens if I like form it into vaguely just like Jake pushed it in and then your CD player starts running, what happens?
I am going to shove so much oobleck into all of your holes that you choke on them at this rate.
Whoa.
You are streaming, you mean?
Yes, I know. Good lord.
Alright, I can
my
do the long
hand
CD.
was forced.
I can do the long CD again. The one that's like a foot long but it's a CD.
Yeah, TOS. I know.
So
Oh,
for reference,
please.
for reference for everyone, I've been doing this bit. It's really funny because I'm doing this like again after Raya was like, "Hey, listen, I know you want to name your character Raya. Please don't." I'm like, why are you saying that specifically? I would. She's like, "No, you would. I know how far you go with your bits. You commit. You commit hard."
Yeah.
She does.
I'm doing this right after that conversation. I'm like, huh, I guess I do commit at least a little bit.
She commits really hard. Okay, so who wants to do the recap?
Oh my god, the recap. Do we get paid for
If
doing
I
it?
wasn't in an apartment, I would just do screaming about how the train's on fire and how we're falling. But
You're
okay,
falling!
so
It's
the
gonna be one of
recap-
those sessions.
Sorry. So the recap last time. So we took a train to go check out some miners. EOS.
Phrasing?
Please phrasing.
Phrasing.
Please.
Wow! Oh my god!
Right.
Are you guys trying to get me forced off of Twitch? I made 25 cents from yesterday's stream. I want this to work.
Oh, hey, money.
Yes,
Yeah, I made 25
I mean, you're getting paid more than we are.
True.
So we specifically investigate some miners for hints of cult corruption. Man, even I do the Questal, like, phrasing things poorly thing. I didn't mean to phrase it like that, just kind of... I'm bad with words. God, maybe Questal is my mom.
It really is.
But so we went to investigate. Milko put some of them in timeout until he could scrub their brains a bit. Questal preached the word of not being a cultist to a cultist and cured him of his cultisms. Unfortunately, that didn't help because we're still trapped in the cave. So the mine foreman was like, "You know what? All right, that's it. I give up. We have no other options. We're just gonna have to summon some shattered." Like, are there other options? He's like, "Nope, we're doing it." And he like told us to get into positions. So we turned off the wave.
You act like that was the first thing that he did. You all tried a lot of different things.
True, we used an XL bullet for that.
Yeah, y'all tried a good amount.
Yeah,
Only
using
to find
the
out that apparently this boulder is self-healing.
Yeah, and then
Boulder the size of a small boulder.
The boulder the size of a small boulder.
The size of a large boulder.
Yeah, the large boulder the size of a small boulder. So
Well, that
we ended
explains why
up
it's healing. It's just repacking in. It's non-Euclidean.
True.
Yeah. So we ended up dragging 2 different shadow in front of the train, with the classic Crystal getting the shit beat out of her, despite the fact that she was at full health, ending in the danger zone. That's just kind of Crystal's signature at this point.
You want to explain
everyone else
how
is
we
pretty
did that
fine.
exactly?
Well, Questal and Milker were really cool, and then we had to go help, like, Nissa and Celeste, because,
goodness.
they were struggling.
True, we had ours in a position of full 2 rounds before Nissa and Celeste's side.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, Celeste doesn't have the, wayward, or, the warp spell, and
I do not
this one
support
just doesn't work out enough, so she couldn't beat them. Nissa's getting out of shape. She needs to work out more.
Hello?
But we finally managed to wrangle them in front with the help of Nissa, actually pushing herself and suplexing one into position. We fired a beam through them both, which opens the portal to the far realms, apparently, for some goddamn reason.
No, not
so
just the far realms either. The far realms between time.
Well, I don't think it's that specifically. I don't think it's specifically between time. Because I believe
it's a portion of the far realms. It is a specific sector of it.
So as Yumi explained it, it's not that the far realms itself is between time, but rather that every plane of reality has its own timeline. So the far realms, with how it is, has its own different timeline. And so because there's so many versions of us, the reason why we saw many versions, because many versions went to there at the same time. But because there's different versions of it going into it, the Far Realms timeline is very timey-wimey, but basically, many versions of us went to the same instance, kind of, close to it. So that's why we could see ourselves.
If all of them are here, are we sure we came back to the right one?
I'm pretty sure Satu knows enough to make sure we went to the right one.
Don't do this.
You have to remember, this is a Satu, or we don't. So, to continue the recap, we ended up through and we met a Satu that's our Satu. Turns out he's the only Satu.
You hit him with the train.
Yeah. Turns out he's way in the future. Questel was really suspicious, and then she wasn't suspicious at all. Don't worry about it. Questel had a moment.
You did.
It's going to affect how Questel handles Satu later. She's gonna have to deal with that now. Satu's just going to see Questel acting way weirder, and gonna have to ask the others about it.
Well, yeah, Questel got her first kiss from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite a romantic one too.
And also, again, has implications that apparently Questal, like, I actually thought about this. I thought about the most romantic way for Questal to ask him out, but don't worry about that part.
Oh yeah, really? Mm.
We know from experience how well that tends to end, right, Nissa?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, but Questal's not talking to a brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is there a 30-foot radius template on the map, y'all?
Sorry, I'll continue. I'll continue.
Fireball.
I'll continue. So we get on the tracks, and out from another time stream pop other versions of us. We get to say hi. However, Sachi's like, hey, you don't have much time because we're about to get attacked. I'm gonna try opening your portal back so that you get out of that cave. However, you're gonna have to defend yourself. So we got to work with our AU selves, who all had different skill sets, and AU Nissa is a wizard who's horrified to realize that this version of her has no magic capability whatsoever, like none. So I do hope we get to roleplay them, just that AU Questal gets to be like, hey, so are you okay? I can't believe I immersed myself that stupid.
You'll get more chances to roleplay them. Don't worry.
Yeah, well, we'll get chances to do that. So we fought them off, and Sachi's like, all right, congratulations, you fought them off. All right, I don't know where your train's going. Have fun with that. Bye. And then we went through the portal, so we're back in our world, our proper space and everything. However, the train is how many feet up in the air, you mean?
About 2,000. You also forgot a very important detail of that situation.
No? Oh yeah, the pocket watch thing?
Yep.
Yeah, so we got schematics to a pocket watch that affects time. So obviously, it needs to go to our Nissa when we do craft it. You know, totally. She
the plans were given to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
They were
Nissa,
offered Nissa, and then they were like, just give them the Melchior instead.
Yeah, true. We were like, yeah, no, do not give them to Nissa. Do not give them to Nissa. Which confused for AU Nissa.
Yeah, because original Nissa looked at it and went, what the fuck is this?
Fuck.
Original Nissa looked and was like, the hell is this? You're in perfectly good paper. Instead of putting a bunch of words that people could read, you just put a bunch of weird squiggly lines.
She's not that fucking stupid. Jesus Christ.
Sure. Whatever you say. We're currently 2,000 feet in the air, plummeting into a populated section of the city.
Yeah! What fun!
That's great.
Whee!
Alright. So, the train is on fire.
So are you. Let's go.
I didn't get one
Already
sentence
disarmed? That was quick.
in. I did not get a sentence in, and you have already stabbed me with your words.
No.
Oh,
Hey,
my
it was right this time, not me. So.
True. Alright, I'm gonna start again. The train is on fire and plummeting towards the ground. The miners, Taggart, the foreman included, are all being thrown off of the train due to the momentum. The engine burning from the sheer viciousness of getting through the portal. It took every bit of energy and then some to get through the portal. What do? The city is below.
You said Taggart and the miners got thrown away from the train?
Yeah, they're currently not. A few of them are still holding on to some of the cars, but for the most part, Taggart ended up getting thrown out from it, and some of the other miners are currently they're currently like above it. Not everybody's
Alright,
holding on.
so I do have a plan. It's a bit risky, but might work.
Alright.
Because I know, Webb, you mentioned the Wall of Force before, right?
Hmm.
If Milker can predict where we're going to land at our current rate of velocity, Questal can use her. How many miners are left, by the way?
Give me one moment to check. Gotta go back to the minus state map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, including Taggart.
All right.
Okay, how many are on the
trains
train?
That are holding on to the train? About 3.
Okay. So what Questal can do is so if Milker can predict where the train's going to land, she can grab Celeste and the miners that are falling. If Milker tells her where the train's going to land, she can teleport herself and the miners who would fall to the death to underneath the train and wall of force to protect them. And bring Celeste along to force Arcagnition to give him a spell slot, or force a spell slot into him to help her wall of force to protect you.
That
Well,
is a lot
Melchior-
of spells for you to be casting in the time it's going to take this train to fall.
Yeah, not to mention...
I think we could handle it because you have to remember we still have forward momentum, and then we're gonna start falling. Questal can teleport, and once we know where she is, that'll be enough time for her to cast the next spell, because she only has to cast 2 spells.
There is one other issue.
Up, so there's a lot of time.
You were near the front of the train. A lot of the surviving miners were near the back. You could reasonably reach Taggart, one of the armored miners, and perhaps Montgomery, who is still tied up, I should add. The Colton. Yeah. However, when it comes to the ones in the back, you would not be able to reach those in time for teleport because you actually need to, touch them.
Nah, I don't. Distance spell.
You said we're 2,000 feet up in the air. If we're 2,000 feet,
Yep.
that's a lot of time falling.
It is.
Yes.
I said yes, it is with a period.
Oh. Like, we've got time.
I mean, it could work because
the further this train falls, the more damage it's going to do to the people on the train when it stops.
well, that's why you feather fall the rest of them. Or, that's assuming you have enough. Because Questal can get up to 8 people total. If they're in the train, which means there are 5 falling, and Questal can get 8 people. So she can't get all of them. So what she can get is, again, the 5 that are falling, herself, Celeste, and then 1 that are on the train. That leaves 2 miners, Melchior, Melchior, and Nissa. And of course Kafka, but Kafka can fly, so...
Yeah, Kafka's fine.
I don't think Kafka has to worry.
Yeah, I can handle that.
I do also have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about this as well. Like, if we do actually want to redirect the train somehow, we could try and using a bit of propulsion as well. The thunderous blast from the Vision of Fang does have a fair bit of that.
Would that be enough to change the momentum of the whole train, though? I don't think so.
I mean, I don't know. That's the thing.
It would change it a very slight bit, but it's more you're going to hit that house to the left rather than to the left of the one that you were going to hit anyways. It's not going to do anything significant.
Wait. So,
If
say
you
we're going to
really
hit this
want to
one.
redirect the train, just make a wall of force ramp and redirect it towards the train yard.
With how fast we're going, because I thought about that, and I think we even told Yumi about it last session, we wouldn't be able to do that fast enough, because Questal, on her own, she'd have to be the only one doing that, and Questal wouldn't be able to make them consecutively fast enough, even though she has... I think she'd have the spell slots for it, but not only would it still fall a considerable distance and make a steep ramp, Questal wouldn't be able to make it that quickly.
Can somebody cast Wall of Force so I can see its maximum distance?
It's pretty big.
It's pretty big, but the
range
train
100.
is big.
Yeah, max range 120 feet.
Yep.
And
By
then
10.
Yeah, and then it's 100 feet of panels if you go to the 10 by 10 panel.
Yeah.
Okay. The train itself is about 20 feet wide, so you're not going to be able to get it it will have to be lined up basically perfectly. And to zoom out, just measure the damn thing. It is about 150 feet long, which means not all the cars are going to fit on it at once. Which means...
Wait, what? Well, yeah, but like, they're still big cars, though.
Yes, but
I still think that the best way to arrest the train is the V in the center of the train, because it's only two cars.
Two beds, like 2 cars, 2 beds, and the like actual engine.
yes,
Engine.
altogether is
Yeah,
150 feet.
We only need to arrest the first few feet of the back bed, and then we can extend it like 50 feet or so, because we're going to need 50 feet on either side to encompass the center boxcar and the back half of the engine. Yes, that'll make the front and back drape a little bit, but given that they're still secured together to one another, it should hold long enough for us to then secure the rest.
The question is, do you want to do that in the air? Because again, I know that the method I propose is risky, but with Celeste, I do think Questal can very firmly arrest the momentum or actually hurt anyone, aside from the injuries from the whole thing kind of, again, crashing so violently into the wall of force.
Somebody
The
roll me.
main
Spartan
thing
Man's gonna break.
The main thing I'm worried about with that is, I think it would be okay to let one of the carts hit the ground.
Yeah,
But
if
if
you
the
want to
engine
kill a whole
hits the
bunch of
ground-
people in that house.
Well, yeah, but if the engine were to hit the ground, it would be an explosion.
This is true.
I mean,
So
yeah,
if
that's like
anything
worse.
was to hit the ground, we could lose a cart.
This
and
is
be
definitely
okay.
true.
Yeah,
the
I do
car,
agree with that.
Yeah, the car would not explode. The engine would. However, could somebody roll me a perception check?
I swear to
Wait,
God, if
that's
you're telling,
good.
I swear to God, if you're doing the thing I was worried about and making it so that we are in fact actively falling, as we're discussing this.
Yes, you are still actively falling as you were
The
discussing.
frick, Yumi! We're trying to discuss.
However, Nissa, as you're falling, you're kind of thrown through the air in almost a corkscrew motion due to the angle of the train. You see several things. The cars are snapping apart. The connections that held them onto the main train engine failed. One's going to the left, one's going to the right, while the train is falling down central. But you also see between them is the western end of the city, specifically the luminescent tower. It is glowing brighter, specifically a point near the top. The luminescent tower itself is basically 2-tiered. The upper half is a slimmer tower that reaches about half the height of the main body of the tower itself. And there is a point on it which is glowing brighter and brighter that is aimed directly at the falling train.
Yeah, I'm going to go with what Melchior just said.
Don't you hyper beam us, you overgrown lighthouse.
If that's the case, maybe the correct option is,
Get out of the way.
yeah, for us to teleport and see what it does. Specifically, you know, because again, Melchior can feather fall, we can teleport and see what happens.
Well, at the very least, catch the engine just in case.
Yeah.
If it is going to destroy the boxcars, great, but we can't afford to have the engine fall the rest of the way. So yes.
Yeah, and if it's
that's
just the
case,
one, then
jump
we can-
off, and Melchior will take care of those that you can't teleport.
Yeah,
Right,
and
so-
if it is just the one car that we care about, then yeah, the wall of force would absolutely help here.
Yeah, the question Let's see, because it's a 120 feet range. So the thing is, Questel would probably have to jump off, or well, I guess she wouldn't need to jump. She just need to see just enough that she can form it underneath it, not get immediately hit by it, and then kind of direct herself close enough that she can, because she has a range of 30 feet when it comes to the teleport using distance spell, which is going to be very helpful here. However, everyone's gonna, yeah.
So,
have to get close
30 feet from your original location means you could teleport Taggart, one of the miners, Montgomery, two of the miners, Melchior, and that's it.
Yeah, she'd need to get closer to the rest of them.
How many people would be left behind? Because Melchior has to stay behind.
That would be Nissa, 4 of the miners, and Celeste. Here, I'll put you onto the previous map so you can kind of get an idea of where everything was.
Okay.
Let me remove the...
Yeah, unfortunately, Questal was
other
really close to the
factors.
front.
Yep. So...
Okay, so...
All right. Shit. Teleport who you can. I'll handle the rest.
Wait, no, go to warp Questal to the back. If you have a slot left.
I mean, that you could also do that, but Calf is also right there. They could literally just like attach themselves to your shoulder and then dimension door across.
Didn't Kafka already use
Stay
Dimension
spells
Door?
last.
Kafka's out of
Kafka
spell
already
slots.
used. Yeah.
Ah.
Unfortunately, the funny long rest juice that gives us our spell slots back doesn't count Kafka.
Even I don't have 4th level spells anymore. Even Thunderstep with Questal. Like, I don't have the spells necessary for this. I have 2 spells to my name right now, and they're both 2nd level.
Questal could potentially, because the thing is, how long would it take Questal to give someone the spell slot with Arcane and assuming it goes well?
About... since it would be an action, I would say about 6 seconds.
Right. So I think we do have time. So Questal can give Melchior potentially a spell slot to Thunderstep around, assuming you don't have Void Warp anymore for 2nd level.
Vortex Warp, I do have, yes.
You might want to Vortex Warp me instead. Because unless you need that spell slot for Featherfall for everyone 50 feet behind. In which case, Questal can just... Yeah, so you need to do at least 4 people, including yourself. Assuming Questal gets the full 8 people.
Alright,
So she gets, like, right here.
you're here. You can't reach anybody back.
So if I'm here, though, I can reach everyone.
I can get you to do one or the other. In terms of... No, I can get you to hit all of them.
If I'm right here, if you
in this
can't hit right
doorway,
here.
I can, you can reach everybody that's on the front, and I can handle the back.
Yeah. Yeah, just whatever I need. As long as, we can get... Because my main worry is the people who are in the air, because I can reach them with the distant teleport. I'm not sure if you can reach them with Featherfall.
Of course, that's also implying that everybody's still in their same places, and not, fucking with the elevations whenever they've been thrown clear. So.
Yeah, there's definitely some elevations, in fact, as well. Stream viewers, also remember, these nerds are falling. Realistically, they wouldn't have any time to decide all this.
Fuck it. You're going...
There's a reason that it's the fucking, like... D&D.
Listen, we're all thinking really quickly. Alright, where's Questal?
No, you're right there.
Okay, Questal is right over here now. Alright, we're enacting our plan. Alright, Questal is now going to...
Please don't fry me.
Alright,
Hello, Grumpugils.
let's see. Alright, Questal can... Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4... Can't hit anyone in the front, but okay, has that.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
5, 6.
Because
anyone
unless
else
this
who's
guy
supposed to-
popped out of one of these fucking cabinets, I'm fine.
All right. All right. If that's the case, so now all right. Questall, Milky, you should start enacting your stuff now because Questall is going to put a wall of force under the train to catch it, and that might cause issues. So Questall, wall in the back because the back of the train, I believe, is disconnected, right?
Yep, all the cars are falling off from the engine. As said,
Alright.
the first one's going to the left, the second is going to the right.
All right. So Questall is going. Let's see, because this is within 120 feet, right? Just double check. All right, sweet. She has enough range. She's then going to form a cradle underneath the engine using wall of force to stop its momentum before it gets any higher.
So, so wall of force, cradle, and then teleport is what you're doing?
It's 6 seconds later, yes.
Okay. Melchior, what are you doing?
I am, as a reaction,
Alright.
feather falling to 5 of us up here in the front.
Alright.
And I have to use a second level spell slot for that.
Yep. You all continue to fall, and the actions work as this. The cradle is created first. Do you want to describe the shape of the cradle? Is it like an acute angle to try to stop the train just directly in its tracks? Is it more of a ramp? Like, what are we looking at?
It's more of an acute angle specifically designed to catch. With the space I have, Questall's going to do everything she can so that once it's caught, it can't move with the angle of the wall of force panels.
Okay.
Like definitely kind of curled around the middle and like very close near the wheels. Basically,
I mean, there's no wheels, but there's the emitters. But yeah.
Well, yeah, the emitters. The bits that point out. Okay.
Yes.
The bits that
Yes.
stick out.
So.
Great. Go on.
Okay, so you're basically creating a cradle to stop the thing in its tracks, is what I'm hearing.
Well, it doesn't have tracks for sure.
Fair enough. Stop its momentum entirely. So you, as you're falling, in this moment of extreme mental clarity, because all y'all had about 30 minutes of discussion and about 2 seconds of falling.
It's fine.
I mean, listen, thoughts can go really quickly, and Questall did have a connection open between her and Melchior. Her and Celestinus are still mentally connected, so that's how it works, okay? That's how we communicated.
Also, to be fair, a substantial portion of that 30 minutes was us figuring out the logistics of the situation.
And
I suppose
also
that's also
doing
fair.
recap for like 15 minutes.
I
so-
suppose that's also fair, but still, I'm going to tease. The cradle is formed. The engine. What is that noise?
Sorry.
That is. What are you doing?
Sorry.
What are
Okay.
you doing?
Yeah, that was the weirdest noise.
You have like a ukulele over there?
Ukulele?
It's what it sounds like.
What?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sounds like a metal water bottle.
just move on. It's fine.
The engine lands in the cradle. And its momentum, because remember, this thing was moving fast. Its momentum slams into the acute angle of the wall. And as you all continue to fall, above you, you watch the engine crumple and then explode. In a huge explosion of blue and red, the magic engine erupting and detonating high above the city as if it was a firework. Questall, you, as a cool snake, don't look at the explosion because you're too busy trying to get to the other people after you were teleported by Melchior. You start reaching out for them. And Nissa, remember when I mentioned that you saw the luminescent tower was doing something?
Uh-huh.
As you all continue to fall, the cars miners, the party, the debris from the engine that's now... the flaming debris from the engine that's now raining upon the city. You watch as these beams of light shoot out from the luminescent tower under you. These beams come out in basically like a horizontal spray. And then they catch you. This...
You just doomed us, you fucking tower.
This spray of light is like multiple beams of energy connected together with other... It looks like a spider web. Almost like a massive spider web shot out in a conical shape to catch you, the miners, the cars, the debris. And
Melchior is immediately going to use all 4 arms to throw the miners out away from this fucking bridge that just swarmed under them. Because otherwise they're going to get crushed by the fucking train car.
You're above the train car, remember?
It caught us all, yes?
Yes, it caught the cars first, and then it'll be catching the miners.
So separate layers from that slamming into it.
Yeah. So it's...
But to say, oh god, you fucking...
The miners are currently above it because they were on top of the car when it went out. They weren't, like, under it. So this web would catch the cars themselves first.
Oh, thanks, Web.
Yeah, thanks, Web.
Thanks, Web. And the miners, with some quick motions, do manage to avoid landing on the cars themselves, instead landing on the webbing. One of the armored guys does bounce off of the car, but all you hear is like, "Oh, god damn it!" And they seem fine.
If I bug it off.
And the web stretches out from everything that it hits it. The cars stretch downwards 10, 20, 30 feet. It almost looks like they're about to rip through. But the light ripples through the web, forcing them back up to stop them from falling. Despite the large gaps in the light, this magic, this powerful magic, still manages to catch things that would have fallen through the holes. This includes debris from the train and the like, even the train engine that's kind of held in the wall of force, kind of not. But after a few seconds, you're all sitting here caught in this web. It's like, have any of you all ever sat in like a half deflated waterbed?
Yes.
I have.
Yeah.
Well,
I have.
air mattress.
Yeah, where air mattress also works, where it is soft and squishy and you can't fucking get out. Yeah, this is basically what you're feeling right now. Occasionally, bits of debris kind of roll around, perhaps one rolling towards you harmlessly.
From text.
Yeah, I did. I didn't realize my phone was under. I got a random call, a random junk call from somebody at my mom's hometown asking if my mom needs tree care. I am in Iowa, motherfucker. That is in Connecticut. I am not my mother.
Hilarious sending dick pics.
Oh, God damn.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Stop it.
The parts kind of roll around as you all try to, like, steady yourselves. One of the miners yells, "Praise the luminescent tower! I knew it'd save us!" And
Like looking over at that guy, it's like, what?
Goodness, it's a
You've
shame
been
they still don't feel.
teleported,
Goodness, it's a shame they still don't really care about investigating it. Anyway.
oh my god. After a moment, once...
Where'd you teleport to, Questlove?
Oh yeah, you
Well, she
could...
didn't teleport, she got distracted.
Yeah, you would still be able to fire that off if you wanted to.
I mean, if we're caught, Questo's probably gonna wait, because, like,
Yeah.
if there's no need to, We might save him for a better situation.
Yeah.
I mean, Celeste is kind of want to rest after this. He needs
Yeah.
I mean,
spells.
I imagine
Same.
we're
Don't worry,
probably
Celeste.
gonna
All you
want-
need is some nice spicy spell slot juice. Come here.
Oh no.
Oh god.
The miners are kind of like, oh god, Mega Man, we're fine so long as the second train doesn't hit the tower. No.
Oh no.
The miners start like cheering. You hear one just sobbing because he thought that he would die, but he's so happy to have actually survived. As this magical web slowly starts to pull inwards towards the tower itself.
I know it's eating us.
Oh no.
Wait, no.
The whole tower transforms into a gigantic spider. It's ma hungry. How do you think it's powered?
Oh my
It
Wait.
turns out the luminescent tower was one of the aberrations all along.
See, I'm just thinking about the fact that like we are being reeled into the luminescent tower. We've
Yes.
fucked around so long that Yubi is now literally railroading us there.
I guess this is where Questel teleports us away from the luminescent tower then, huh?
True. You know what? You know, like we don't want to be caught in part of this, so like, you know.
Yeah, Questel's going,
He will
since
never
miners
hear.
seem fine, Questel's going to reach out to, like, Kafka and the rest of the party, and she's going to teleport us back to the Onyx Nocturne.
Seriously?
Do you not want me to, Yumi?
Ah!
Sorry, continue.
It would
it's
be really
just-
funny.
I,
And there's
Job's
reason
done.
for
Time
it.
to go nap time.
Yeah, exactly. There's reason for it.
It'd be really funny for the bit to actively avoid the tower.
There is an important story element that is there.
I mean, we're
Yeah,
not
but luminescent-
avoiding the tower per se. It's just that, you know, every
You've
time.
been avoiding the tower.
No,
I mean,
no,
yeah,
no,
I've
we're
been
not
avoid-
avoiding the tower.
I thought we made that group chat about called avoiding the tower, where we talked about ways we can possibly avoid, like, putting it on, possibly for the whole like part.
I was thinking
Oh.
about putting one of the notes up in the tower up there and being like, "Hey, we need somebody to bomb the luminescent tower."
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god,
I mean, like, we do need that long rest.
true. I
This
mean,
is-
not Questel. Questel's fine actually right now.
Yumi,
I was-
I honestly, I think like you should recognize that this is absolutely what we're all about. I mean, like, it's not that we're avoiding the tower. It's just that, you know, other things that come up every time. That's all.
It's. Are
Questel-
you
Questel's
seriously
artifice-
going to teleport?
Questel's artifice alarm popped up, and she realized she has to go polish Hellbreaker. It gets cranky when she doesn't do it in time.
Oh my god.
Sorry, continue. We won't do it. It's we know we're actively causing you distress, but we have to be at least a little bit, since you're literally dragging us into the tower, literally like web roading us or whatever. into
Web
the tower.
rolling, yeah. Granted, like I don't blame you at all. Like this makes sense. It's like, you know, it all makes sense. It's just you know, we're teasing you for it. You tease us, so
Yeah.
we tease you.
You
It
have-
goes both
again,
ways.
because you're actively forcing us into the damn thing. It's like you're going to investigate it right now.
It was either that, or some of those cars probably end up hitting the fucking city. And what are you going to do with the debris caught in the wall of force? Huh?
Salvage it.
Well, after the explosion, then we evacuate the area underneath because that lasts for fucking ever, and
True.
then we let it fall afterward.
True. A lot of property damage.
So, as opposed to the giant fucking sinkhole over here that took down half a district, they'd be grateful.
Yeah, you're probably right in that regard.
Also, freaking God, Android. Yeah, we're being grabbed and sent forcibly to Brazil.
No, not Brazil. Don't send us to Brazil, Yumi.
Oh, good, I can get a 10.
To Brazil with you. To space
Alright, go.
Brazil.
I don't want to
Hey.
be in Amazon.
The web slowly starts to pull in. And it continues to pull you towards the tower. As it does, it lowers slowly. Even despite the angle that it's at, you all still are kind of like sunk into the web. Before eventually, it drops you, the parts of the train, the miners, all of that, onto the ground safely. Sure, it's a fucking mess on the streets, but nobody died. The remains of the train are still on fire, sure, but as you all are dropped onto the streets, you only fall a few feet at most. You notice several people coming out from some of the nearby buildings. This includes a small brigade of guys that one of them is riding on top of this large beetle-like thing that has this mechanism on the back. It's firefighters.
Fire brigade.
Yeah, the fire brigade. There's this large tank on the back of the beetle that's attached to a hose. This beetle kind of scuttles around as the guy on the top manipulates the hose, spraying down the engine.
Okay, Yumi, I'm sorry, I have a very important question.
Yeah.
Oh no.
How do you handle magic fires? Because, regular fire and grease fires aren't handled the same, so is magic fire any different? Do you have to do it any certain way to put it out? I feel like magic fire gets
question,
put out
actually.
differently.
That is a good question. It's why the fire doesn't entirely go out. It's a little bit of a situation. Some of the fire will go out because not all of it is fully not all of the fires that remain are going to be entirely fully magical. However, the engine itself is still aflame. The fire that spread out from it is not. However, the firefighters start to move, and one of them, clad with a little bit more of like ornamentation, starts to move in, and you watch as this particular firefighter actually casts trying to think of a spell that summons up a lot of water.
I mean, we could always start
Create
quest
water?
all of the magic fire.
Yeah, create water. No, you're not creating more fire, you fucking nerd.
I mean, they could have. Oh, what's that magic item?
Oh, the decanter in the slaughter?
Yeah,
That actually would be
could
pretty...
just have,
Yeah.
that could just be the firefighting kit.
Expensive
Well, maybe the
firefighting
hose is
kit,
hooked
but-
up to that.
Well, the main hose is hooked up to a tank. However, this one guy that's adorned a little bit differently, you know what? He actually does have a hose attached to a decanter of endless water. Due to it coming from a magical item, the water itself has inherent magical properties. It's mild, but it is enough to put out magical fires from things such as the train engines.
Well,
One of the firefighters approaches you. He's a younger-looking elf, at least young forward elf, clad in the red padded robes of one of the firefighters. So, what the hell happened? He asks, kind of looking around at the debris. You can see some of the surviving miners hugging each other, just happy to be alive. One of the heavily armored ones has actually pulled, apparently, her helmet off. And she's just kind of like leaning over, just coughing up soot on the ground.
Hunter looks at the person asking this. Why does everybody that comes over here to ask us questions like that, when we know firsthand that they're not going to believe the answer we give them?
And then Questel follows it up with, we got trapped in a tunnel, so we took a shortcut through the power realms.
I'm sorry.
Could
Could you
Okay,
repeat that?
let's add a little bit more detail to that. We stacked 2 aberrations in front of that train car. We shot it with a laser, which opened up a portal to the far rim. We transported through that. We ended up ripping open another hole in reality and dropped out at the top of the cavern.
We did learn that they are in fact from the Far Realms. We have to fight a bunch of them on the train.
Well, it's about the middle of the cavern. Taggart says, stepping up. He looks a
I'm
little
glad
bit.
he's just as nonchalant about this.
Yeah, he looks a little bit burnt after all. He was in the engine. Oh, Vol, thank you for the subscription with Prime. I appreciate it. He looks a little bit scorched from the engine fire, but apart from that, he's relatively fine. His beard is also a little bit scorched. Half of like the right side of it is shorter than the left side now.
No.
It was quite a situation. Hate to see the engine go like this, but it's better that it didn't end up in that cold sands. Thanks for the help, friend, but don't worry about the complexities. He says, patting the firefighter on the shoulder. All right. If you say so. How the hell are we gonna move this thing out of here? The firefighter says as he walks off.
Yeah, meanwhile, Questal's like just kind of saying that, just, you know, I'm realizing just now how bad at being subtle we are. I feel like this is definitely something that everyone noticed.
Yeah.
Nissa, who's still just lying on the ground, is kind of like, you know, like she just kind of rolls her head to look over to Questal. It's like, yeah, it's kind of a motto or kind of sickness here at this point.
I've heard stories. You were stealthy once. Like, you infiltrated that party and managed to get away being extremely stealthy about it.
And that was the one rare instance where everything actually went to plan.
Wait, hang on. Kafka is flapping down at this point. How did you even hear about that? We were in disguises.
I was talking to Satu, and Satu heard it from one of you.
Satu didn't hear it from one of us. He was there, so I guess that makes sense.
Oh, huh. I could have... Wait, was Satu there, though? From the party of the... I thought Satu was busy doing something else.
No, Satu
Nope,
was
Satu
at that.
was there.
Yeah, Satu was there. He was dressed up as a
okay.
half-dragon, funnily enough.
Surprised you forgot that.
Oh, no, yeah. Oh, that's why Questal's memory's a bit fuzzy. She wasn't really paying attention to the story too well.
It's just because he was half dragon, gotcha.
Yeah,
He probably actively turned into the disguise, and then she just kind of melted.
yeah, probably.
Fucking nerd.
That makes sense. My memories about that's a bit fuzzy. You know, things have happened.
I see.
What do you mean you see?
Nothing. Kafka chuckles. I'm just glad we're alive. And at this point, you see a couple. There's like crowds kind of looking at the mess ahead. The miner is just happy to be alive and surviving. Oh, Webb, thank you for the subscription with Prime as well. We have a hype train.
I forgot I could do
Jesus.
that. Perfect.
Yippee!
This is exciting.
I train.
Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. Right. The crowds start to pull up around. There's a lot of the locals, but you also notice a... Thank you, Red, for the subscription with Prime. Goodness gracious.
Just one by one, the primes are coming in.
I can't do anything. So.
I need to set up something with
SMH.
my
We could do a
Twitch.
Yipper game.
I'll after this session, if I've got enough time, I'll set up some stuff with my Twitch. How about that? I'll set up like some special notes and stuff like that.
Yippee!
Yeah.
His first hype train.
Yeah.
Scam train? What?
Wait.
Oh my god, this is the second train that's gonna crash into the luminescent tower.
No!
Oh,
Thanks for the
We're
offer.
summoning the hype train to finish the job.
Suddenly, another train falls from the sky.
This is so hype!
Amidst the crowd, you notice two notable. Well, okay, one is multiple figures. You notice several individuals of varying species clad in pure white robes. These robes are like the brightest white possible, watching the mess. You can almost certainly guarantee that these are monks from Luminescent Tower.
Yep.
Several of them have what appears to be large, almost cat-sized spiders just sitting on their shoulders like familiars. The spiders themselves have glowing patches all along their carapace, glowing in a variety of colors, from green, blue, red. These little spiders are basically like LED little guys.
I want to pet them.
Same. Can
But-
we have one?
You might be able to. But you'll get to learn about those soon. What also happens is you hear, you see Lukos pushing through the crowd very easily, with Satu following right behind. What the hell happened? We saw the train falling from above. I had to assume it was probably you all.
Not seeing you around. She says from the ground still.
Yeah, Questel waves. Hi, can we take a shortcut through the Var realms?
I'm sorry, Satu. Your time, Satu. Asks. He's like kind of panting a little bit, kneeled over slightly. Do you realize how much we had to run just to get here? Oh, goodness.
Well, no, because I had no idea. We kind of lost contact with you. You've been busy in the city. We've also been busy.
I can tell! I've been busy infiltrating all sorts of corners of the underground, and you're busy flying a train! Satu yells. Oh, goodness gracious.
And then,
Are you jealous?
A little!
do you think this is more or less noticeable than the time we crashed out the sun at the...
You
the
know,
sun was cooler.
I don't know.
Probably up there.
We have a penchant for falling at high speeds, I'm noticing.
You certainly
You know,
do.
I've never really, done anything like this before I met everyone here. Now I'm just kind of handling it shockingly well. I think before this I would have been freaking out and hyperventilating. I'm just fine at this point.
It comes with the position of this party. Lucas adds
You've
with
done
a
some of the wildest things yourself.
Nissa finally getting up, like dusts herself off, and then just kind of like holds up a hand, waving it at the wreckage, like, just remember, we were here on vacation.
So we can never go back to that Patrick shop.
I have a feeling that we're probably going to encounter that woman anyways. Kafka comments.
Here she comes up the road right now.
I told
I
you!
told you so.
Get out of our city!
I mean, I feel like with her, she'd be the one getting out. I feel like she's like, like after hearing everything, she's going to notice a pattern of things escalating and is going to get out of Dodge.
Well, I mean, to be completely honest, it probably is like there is a chance that someone like her, or at the very least other people that have her similar level of knowledge about us, would probably start trying to like rally people against us because we being around is such a hazard, and they just like, hey, for real, get out of our city because we know that.
I don't think
you're
so.
around.
The thing is, I don't think she has anything against us. I
Well,
think
no,
it's
she
more...
probably, but other people like her.
Well, the question is though, is that again, you have a reputation for solving problems that were there, and just unfortunately, it's basically like you show. Again, most
We
people
did
know you for the
indirectly
reputation of
cause
curing
the
trouble.
scale plague.
Well, okay,
Well,
but people
no.
don't know that.
You also have to like remember that obviously you
Melchior
have no idea
also
what's going
started a civil war.
Okay, but that's also kind of up in the air, like
No, Melchior definitely did.
Oh, right.
It would have
on.
been
Oh, yeah, that thing.
it would have been a lot less bloody if Melchior hadn't done that.
We also burnt down the royal library.
That wasn't okay. Well, actually, that was Celeste's
Listen.
fault.
That was Celeste.
To be fair, though, he was gonna do.
It's true. He was gonna do it anyway.
Yes, but in the end, Celeste was the one that started the fire in this instance.
Well, yeah, sure. Canonically, Celeste is an arsonist, but like
We
still.
burnt down the Royal Library. We were at the very least present and falling out of the sun when it died, plunging the
Yeah, I
city in
mean-
the darkness.
Yeah.
I can see why people might have a few problems with this.
Yeah.
Well, I
I'm
guess
starting to get
we'll see.
concerned about this. Actually.
Yeah, a little bit of an omen.
I listen, God, I guess we are just like people here. Like,
I mean,
at
even
some
Doctor
point-
Who himself is kind of an asshole.
Yeah. To be fair, also, again, like in Doctor Who, I haven't watched it proper myself. I still need to, but he does have a bit of a thing where he's like, "Hey, listen, look at my reputation. Do you really want to fight me?"
The later Doctors do
I mean,
that.
yes.
Yeah, the later
So,
Doctors, obviously, because he
all
gains the
Doctor Who
reputation.
does- Fighting is not one thing he does well.
Shockingly, he does certainly do genocide well. Apparently, though.
True.
Anyhow,
Sorry, continue.
yeah, we're in the D&D game, not discussing
Yes.
Doctor Who. The I should also mention, Satu looks. His jacket is in the best state you've ever seen, complete with like a fancy glittering gold tie to match. Lukos is also in a new cloak, and amusingly enough, has a oversized tie, like tied around his neck, despite the fact that he does not have any like undershirt or anything. It's just a tie and a cloak. As they're talking, discussing what the hell is going on, you hear one of the miners start to say, "Hey, isn't it the guy from..." And then Taurus proceeds to smack them over the side of the head. Hey, remember what they said? Remember what who said? Satu asks. Don't worry about it, friend.
Alternate versions of ourselves, which we also met. Did you know that Nissa's a wizard in this alternate universe?
Really?
Nissa frowns.
Yeah, she's incredibly smart. It's really weird.
Oh my goodness. Huh.
This is so hot in every fucking timeline.
Yeah, my girl still has the hots for. Oh, and I'm a paladin. That's weird.
She's also big.
Yeah, I was huge.
Interesting.
That was a small one.
If I did. Well, to be fair, that's because you weren't working out. You were the other version of you was bigger than I am. I didn't want to be around.
I know this Celeste is a freak.
What about us? Were we there? Were we mentioned? Lukos asks.
Well,
Didn't really have
Lukos.
time to ask about you, to be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, we asked about Lukos specifically because we worried about not being a Melchior, and well, you don't have the thing that helps you right now. You get what I mean?
I see. And what about me? Satu asks.
Apparently they never found you.
Ow!
They don't have a Satsu.
Oh, that's disappointing. What the hell? You all get all
By the
these
way-
fancy things, and I'm just not found like a forgotten Easter egg.
Well, how
It
the
means
alternate
that you
versions?
are a fancy thing.
Whew.
Yeah.
So-
So
Some
to explain
sats.
from what I've heard, the group found you in the far rooms, right?
Yes.
So the thing is that apparently, when it comes to our world and the far realms, our alternate version of ourselves all go to the far realms, and apparently they're just the ones who found you first. But they don't access alternate versions of Satu in the far realms. So as far as we can tell, among the timelines, you're the only Satu anyone's ever found.
Oh. Well, I
The
suppose
one of a
that's...
kind, Satu.
Yeah, they had no idea about you when we asked.
Satu has this kind of like, okay, smile, and as he straightens the tie and kind of like makes his jacket look good.
Questel smile. You're very wonderful and special. Absolutely irreplaceable. Questel's also saying that, and like, I imagine Satu's distracted by some self-importance, but Questel's also like looking at him slightly dreamily.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
There are so many
and-
people
and-
here. Don't broadcast them naked again.
Yeah, please.
I'm not. So she was in the middle of just reimagining the romantic kiss, and instead of horny thoughts, just imagining a life together. And then she shocks out of it and shuts. Here, let's see. She's going to see if she can't just completely shut down the connection for now. No, she cannot. So she tries it, doesn't work, maintains it with Nissa specifically. Because Nissa
Why? Why me?
I mean,
You're the punching bag.
you're the anchor. You're very strong, and so it's easy to anchor the mental connection to you.
You know what? I'm passing off the responsibility of anchor to Celeste. Good luck.
What?
No, no,
Good
not
luck.
doing it to Celeste.
Have
If
fun.
only
No,
we had a specially designed ring to prevent
Oh,
this
God.
exact scenario from
You know what?
Yeah,
You should work on that, Melchior.
oh my god. I'll go back there eventually.
Yeah. So
You know what? I'll go back there tonight. Why not?
You fucking better.
wait
Actually,
to
can you
go
take me
go
with you?
back to pick up the ring?
Yes.
Are you insane?
Well, I have two spell slots where they teleport. So
Actually, I
You
need
know,
to
just
go
there
back
back.
with you at some point because I need to go and talk to the shroud.
all right, we
I
can
see.
go there tonight. Oh, okay. I guess.
I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, there we go. BRB. Feel
Yeah,
free to
just-
plan.
all right.
You'll be staying at that point for right now. Give me a minute.
Well, I guess when we get a chance and we go back to the Nocturne, I'll just teleport there and back then, because I can do that now.
Can you?
Oh yeah, during that fight I realized I had a bit more magic reserves than I thought I had already. So I should be able to teleport at least twice. What'd you say?
Maybe it picks them up from being in the file room.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
Whenever there's excess magic in the air, Arcane Ignition likes to eat it, I suppose. So
Yeah.
maybe that's it.
Admittedly, I also feel stronger.
Yeah, that's
Although
nice.
tired.
Miss Nissa frowns like, well, man, I guess all you magical folks are getting all the gifts or whatever.
I mean,
Just crosses her arms, looks away. Grumble, grumble.
I got multiple gifts. Although to be fair, one of them came before I ended up teleporting. And Milker leans against Nissa's side. The
Oh,
last name feels nice.
oh, god damn it. All right, yeah. You know what? You're definitely being pressed into my fucking into my sides as well. I'm hugging you, giving well, you know how you give like a short person a hug.
also, so we can talk about it when Yumi gets back, but Mego. So you also have to consider Satu may have done that because it's what causes Questal to become far more affectionate to Arnissa instead of, or not Arnissa, Satu. Nissa, I'm gonna kiss you now. We got
Are you
infected
okay?
by the we got infected by the AU. So the AU where Nissa and Questal kiss each other. We heard about that and want to try it ourselves. Poly time.
Oh, it's fine.
Freaking, I'm really bad with names for some reason. Like, again, Yumi and Raya know this. I mix things up that should not ever be mixed up for some goddamn reason. I don't know why.
Also, Nissa
Yeah.
is the most vulnerable to the horny thoughts. Who are you kidding?
What? No, she's not.
The last time we had true horny thoughts broadcast to you, you jumped into the ocean.
Yes, because it was fucking horrible, and she wanted to drown herself.
Wait, you don't want to envision your current fiance getting railed by Larius?
No.
I feel like you should have just enjoyed that.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
The
Gonna
best part
kill you.
is that Questal had been beaming mental images into Nissa's mind, but Milker was the one who put that thought into her head.
I'm killing you. I'm killing you. You know what Larius has done? Like, sure, Larius is like. Actually, I don't even know what the whole thing with Larius is right now. Am I? Does he still want to overthrow the his? I don't actually know.
We haven't
Whatever.
talked to him since then.
He wanted to
Like,
overthrow the his?
Oh,
I'm kidding.
did you guys not know that? Okay, never mind.
I remember
I-
that.
I mean, you can't just. You don't really talk to him, so we have no idea. The only way to find out is to talk to him, and I feel like you wouldn't be really willing for that.
Yeah.
Again, you only call him to either annoy him or use him.
Yeah. pretty much.
Unfortunately, I think he's into it. I think he finds
No!
it really hot.
Stop it!
I mean,
That's why he's been going along with it, I assume.
that's a two-way street. He also only calls us for the same reason.
Yeah.
True.
Not wrong. Although it's been a while since he's contacted us, so you know, shrug.
To be fair, he hasn't had to. We've
Yeah.
already been in the vicinity every time he's needed us.
Oh yeah, we can. Yeah.
Lazarus.
Hilarious.
Hilarious. Spelled
Yes.
like this.
Yeah, so sudden mental image beamed into Nissa's head of AU Nissa, who's very magically adept, falling in love with Larius.
Ugh.
However, to make it more
God.
palatable, somehow Larius is a hick in this version, wearing like a straw hat. Would you marry a southern Larius who's just an honest, hardworking snake?
I can't do this. I'm sorry. I can't do this. I hate you.
You know, that's not a no, which has some interesting implications.
No! Okay, fine. No! I would never, ever, ever date with Larius. Never! Ever!
Not even if he was a hardworking snake that just wants to live on a farm with
Well,
his
no, because
beloved Nissa?
Well, no. Because, like, one of his big... I mean, like, see, one of the big draws for him is his position of power and his ability to fleshcraft and stuff like that. So...
So you're saying that you're
Also,
only with Melchior for
if
his
he ever
position.
ended up in that situation where he is just the hardworking snake, he wouldn't have transformed Nissa.
It's true.
I don't know, maybe he sees hard work as transformative, and that sheer strong belief in it turned her into a snake when she went to state.
I
What?
don't...
She
No.
rolled in the pesticides for his farm and ended up a snake.
Yeah, I think that's how that works.
Something being turned into a snake to keep the pests away from the farm.
He is
Wait
a
a
snake.
second.
He can keep his own pests away.
True.
I mean, yeah, but why do you think there's only you working at this place?
Racism?
Yeah, that was about to answer.
Racism?
I mean, maybe it is still race. Hi, Yui. So we're talking about AU of Hicklarius that transforms people into snakes through hard work and labor.
Yeah, and that
What?
and he's racist.
Oh,
I don't know how we got here either. Don't worry about it.
anyhow, as you all are discussing things, as Satu is straightening out his jacket, somebody approaches from one of the monks of the luminescent tower.
Oh God.
This is a elderly-looking drow. A drow man, complete with a long, kind of braided beard. His oh my God, Melchior. His deep purple skin is quite the contrast compared to his vibrant, bright white robes. And on his shoulders stands another one of those spiders. Its 8 beady eyes staring at you all. Its spots of bioluminescence glowing this vibrant, like highlighter green.
Fucking horrifying.
Are you the ones working with Mayor Taras? He asks, looking to specifically the four of you.
I mean, there's no reason not to say no, right?
Yeah, Questall says yes because she's the most honest of the party for good and evil. Great.
I mean, yeah, there's just really no reason to lie at this point or to be subtle because subtlety is out the window again.
We did
Yeah,
just drop
I blame
a
this
train
now.
in the city. I think we're
Hello?
well beyond the...
So yeah, Questall like nods along with the rest of the party.
Ah, good. The High Luminary would like to see you then. She is a friend of Mayor Taras. and wishes to help protect her city.
I'm really sorry. The moment you mentioned High Lunar, my immediate thought is us just in a chamber, that's beaming with bright everywhere, and then just like covering our eyes, just like, God, it's effing bright. Turn it down, Jesus Christ! I can't see.
You are to be admitted access into the luminescent tower. My lady is patient. However, do not tarry too long.
All right. Why do we feel the need to meet with her?
She knows of your objective, to hunt down this cult that wishes to bring darkness to her lands.
Oh, all right. Let's just mention that out in the middle.
He's saying it purposely quietly.
Well, we're already here, so we may as well go inside, right?
If you... As said, she is patient. If you are ready, then you may.
I'd very
Is
much
she
like
going to
a,
stab us when we go in there? Is there a reason not to
No.
just go?
I mean, I'd very much like a rest.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I am
like,
quite tired.
I think we can come back tomorrow. I don't want
The
to deal with this shit anymore.
the monk looks over to you, Nessa. That should be fine. Where are you resting?
I mean,
Probably
we
back
usually
on
go
our
back to
ship.
our ship.
A messenger will be sent to await you in the morning at your ship then. And the monk
Okay.
turns around and heads back to the tower. And
Yeah,
with-
honestly.
Yep, with a simple wave, the other monks, muttering in between themselves, turn and head back to the tower as well.
Do they smack themselves in the face with planks of wood?
God,
No.
God.
So a quick question, actually, Ren.
Yes,
Have you been counting our travels to the city from our ship with 1 hour of reading?
No.
Because it's 1 hour of travel, and we're not doing anything, so it's time to be reading.
Yeah.
I mean, that is true. The idea was honestly just kind of raw dog it and get the last hours that I need.
Well, you can read an hour on the way back.
Yeah.
What time of day is it actually anyway, Yumi?
I
Like we're pretty sure we
It's
did
pretty
this
late.
pretty early, right?
No, it was evening when we did this.
yeah,
evening.
it
That's
is
when
like
we,
basically the equivalent of night right now.
Fuck. God damn it.
Yeah, you're not gonna have much time.
Son of a bitch.
But you would get like an hour on
Yeah,
the train right up to the surface. if
Yeah.
you decide to take the train.
Yeah, which we're gonna, because if we're going back, we're gonna need the mask to be safe. Well, not Melchior, but Questal's gonna need it.
Yeah. All right, then. We should probably like talk to the mayor first, shouldn't we? Or do we care? Do we care?
I
Do we-
mean, I think we can go see the mayor tomorrow with how late it is. Nothing wrong with just resting and going to
That is
talk to him
true.
tomorrow.
Here.
Sounds,
I will let the mayor know we'll meet up with him tomorrow.
sounds
Okay,
like you
fair
all
enough.
have been rather busy. Satu adds,
You have no idea.
well, we'll have to catch up. We've been rather busy as well.
But yeah, Questal, like Quesatu's like, oh yeah, I made this, and she'll unwrap, because she wrapped it when they were about to go through. She'll unwrap her sword and like heft it up.
Oh my, oh goodness. What a piece of art.
Melchior did all the metal bits, and I did the crystal. It's my first creation. And she's just like glowing with pride.
It radiates impressive magic. You did well, Lucas adds.
She did better than well. She did better than I could have.
But Questal wraps it up, but she's still beaming. She's very happy. She's re-energized.
Oh, you're re-energized. That means that we can go to the Luminous Tower.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Mika immediately, no.
Well, we should at the very least go back and rest up and maybe, fill each other in on what's been going on.
Yeah, I think at this point Nissa's gonna be like, all right, come on, start heading off, right? Pushing kind of like through the crowds if they don't even part. I imagine they probably might part. Just still.
Yeah, there could be some filling in them.
Yeah, as you start to head out, the miners start to disperse, heading back home. But Taggart will actually catch up with you guys, especially because he needs to head down this bridge anyways. Hey, thanks for the help back there. I lost quite a few of my boys, but if it wasn't for your assistance, I don't think any of us would have survived.
I still honestly feel really terrible that we couldn't save those that did get killed.
Yeah.
It also feels a little bit weird to be thanked for such a thing like that.
Well, a lot of them did die with a lot of like strength and honor and courage, and she's kind of like, waves like a hand, just kind of like, I mean, a lot of them did get off a hit or two, or at least tried their damnedest to hurt those shattered.
I suppose the best way to say is they died fighting.
I always try to teach my boys that you gotta fight for what you've got, no matter what.
Melchior abruptly pauses. Did I ever uncharm those other things?
No, you never
No.
did. But
No.
at this point, their charm would have worn off.
They're all-
Taggart also has one of the other miners following behind him, one of the armored ones, and Montgomery is draped over the shoulder of the armored one. The armored guy, he finally has his helmet off, and you could see that it's actually a older-looking human man. Yeah.
Why are you bringing him here? Isn't the guard barracks like right over there?
The best thing to do is bring him to the mayor because he's the one with inside knowledge of the cult.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. Wait. Are we just glossing over the fact that wait? Go. So aside, like, never mind the charm. Even if it did wear off, like, okay, whatever, right? We just left them in there.
Oh yeah.
There's 3 people stuck in a room in a collapsed tunnel.
I imagine that we would have taken them with us.
Yeah.
But we didn't.
I thought we did. I thought you would like.
I moved them
we
onto
not?
I moved them onto the
Yeah,
train.
they're accounted for.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
about to
they're
say, I could have
kind of
sworn we put him on the train.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, they're fine.
Whew, okay. Whew.
Yeah, so why are you thinking about wishing you put them back in the shed before we left? The frick.
I did not.
I don't exactly want to be back in that shed. The armored guy comments.
Well, at the very least, we all now have very obvious proof about what happens when you follow along with the plans. I mean, it's not exactly their fault, but we had to get the train away from them somehow.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with what we've heard from the alternate version of ourselves, if we hadn't gotten there in time, there wouldn't have been any life saved.
Taggart nods, looking a little depressed at that. Damn. I'm glad that at least in one of the timelines, some of my boys survived. That they can return back to their homes and hug their families. Not everybody made it, but at least some did.
Just be careful. With how outspoken you are against the cult, I do worry that you're a bit of a target, and this maybe coincidence might have been planned to specifically get you alongside it.
You know, you're probably right. I've always been against this whole cult of the righteous, whatever the hell they're called. I've always been trying to defend my people, trying to keep them on the straight and narrow, you know?
Actually, speaking of assassinating the opposition, isn't that supposed to be happening tomorrow? Like,
We've told him Aaron, so he's working with someone. We'll see what we can do.
It's also a few days
do we
out.
ever get feedback about that?
That's a few days out.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's a few days.
Oh,
I
thought it was just
A few days
No,
ago,
no.
no one had even taken the city.
At
Yeah.
most 2.
Yeah, I think, I believe it was 2, if not 3, in fact. Well, after tonight, it would be 2, so, yeah.
Yeah, 2 days.
Well, we're gonna take Montgomery here to some of the some of the cells under the celestial eye, so that we can work with the mayor to interrogate this bastard.
Oh, right. You might not want to go there, actually.
Huh?
Depending on whether or not they've gotten the suppression device fixed underneath the celestial eye yet. Because when we first arrived, they had actually sabotaged that in order to launch an attack on us.
Shit, really? The armored man looks at Montgomery. Boss, where should we bring him then? Guess the
I
Miners
personally recommend.
Guild. I would
personally
go on, Crystal.
I'd say go only where you think you can absolutely trust everyone there. He's a source of information, and especially because, well, don't treat him too terribly because he's seeing his mistakes. He's done wrong, but he doesn't believe in the cult. That makes him dangerous because he'll be willing to talk, and the cult can't have that.
My basement then. Taggart says with a chuckle.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, if y'all want to visit at some point, why don't you come down and say hello? I'm just south of Deep Haven University.
We'll definitely keep it in mind. Just a word of advice is don't trust the guild.
Oh, of
Not
course.
Oh, are you in that house over there that looks like it's about to fall into the fucking moon?
Oh, I know the guy who lives there, but no, that ain't me.
So, when he says that when he says that like you know, like you can visit my house whenever, right?
Yep.
That type of thing. Questal is only gonna get the imagery of basically walking into that house of the friend of Lyari back on Ronus.
Oh no! Oh god!
Yeah.
And so what happened there?
So basically, Lyari at the time was basically like, "Hey, so there's a friend there's a friend of mine that can help with what you want to do." So we go visit the friend, and he's just been brutally assassinated, and his child was stolen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Questel like shudders when you think he was like, did you really have to deal with that?
And so they're kind of wordlessly like small nod, just kind of grimacing.
Yeah. we
I'm
kinda
sure it won't be
found him
like that.
butchered in a back room. And then we got blamed for it, so, that was...
It was quite a time, Kafka adds.
Right, well, this is all stuff we should process later.
Yes.
Or at least
Yes. Let's head back up to the ship, yeah?
Sounds good to me.
I think a nice dinner and then some rest together is in order. And Taggart gives you all a nod, and he kind of says, and he'll specify which house is his. I marked it as well. I think I'm taking a nice long vacation from doing any work in the mines for a while.
Well, considering
And
you
I
can't
envy
exactly
you.
get back to your office.
We tried, didn't we?
Yeah, I envy you.
Yeah. Hey, whatever happens from here on, just know you've got a friend over there if you need a place to hunker down or whatever. And I also have at least a little bit of equipment, so if you need, I don't know, a few explosives or some weapons or something like that, feel free to give me a
Explosives?
ring.
Well,
So
for
hearing
coming-
explosive just like perks up a little bit.
Yeah, Questel just sighs. If we come looking for explosives, that means things are probably going to get very, very bad quickly.
Yeah, well, I suppose I'll have to make do. Alright, y'all. You get yourself some rest. And this is around about the point that Vess comes scampering in from up here. Oh, there you are. What's in the world happened?
Hold on.
Take a shortcut through the Far Realms.
Vol just said in chat. Is this your fan again, Yumi? I wonder.
Are y'all hearing the fan in the background?
I mean, not on our
No.
end, through Discord.
Let me,
It might.
Unique
So
Discord,
it might be
like-
just a Steam thing anyway, because you know that your own stream might hear something.
Why would the audio quality be different through OBS than Discord?
Because
Different
Discord
audio
has
processing.
Discord has different audio processing,
Mhm.
and specifically like it's not going to become perfectly clear because the way my mic comes through on Discord is not the same it comes through my OBS streams.
Very
Which you
much
don't
so.
know because you don't listen to my streams, typically because you're usually on them and you do not want to hear your voice.
That was so
you don't-
backhanded.
I didn't mean to say it like that.
that was
I
so
just mean
backhanded.
that backhand the stick.
Okay, so I can.
and I can hear like a very gentle hiss in the background.
I
but it
just
is
switched
so
it
low
off.
that it's basically just white noise.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm already overheating as soon as I switched it off. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, just keep it on. It's fine. Again, if it's not bothering anyone, no reason to.
Yeah.
Although maybe I should give you that air conditioning set some bit later.
Yeah.
Something like hungry.
My air conditioner barely is able to keep up. It's a struggle.
No, I'll think of an excuse to come over with it then at some point.
Ooh.
But yeah, Crystal tells Vess, oh, we took a shortcut through the far room.
What? Oh, hi, Mr. Taggart. Didn't expect to see you here. Ah, you one of the miners? Well, it's been quite a time. Taggart smiles and he nods to Vess. I wouldn't recommend going anywhere near Sector 33 for a while, yeah? Certainly. And Taggart gives you all a wave, and he, with Montgomery and the armored man, start heading off back towards Taggart's home.
Yeah, I hope that no one's following. Is anybody following us from the crash site or anything like that?
Not as far as you can tell. Feel free to roll a perception, though.
I can do that.
Sure. I absolutely will. Voiceception. 9!
Crystal, you want to roll a perception?
Sure.
Nissa's just exuding raw, do not disturb energy.
You don't
How
see
does it-
anybody following.
Oh, good. Paladins get aura of vitality and stuff like that.
Nissa has
Nissa
aura,
gets
do not
aura
disturb.
of do not disturb, yeah.
Oh,
But
phone
yeah, so,
stop ringing around you.
Quick question. Kafka does have that dream spell, right? The one that lets you basically kind of enter someone else's dream.
Dream stone? I mean, Kafka can.
Dream spell.
Yeah, Kafka
Dream
can.
spell.
No.
Kafka can cast spell. Kafka can cast dream. Yes.
So yeah, Questel's going to okay. So Nissa like gets the inkling of a plan Questel has. But Questel first says, Kafka, I know that you recharge your spells a bit faster than us. Do you think that when we get
Yeah.
to the ship you'll have your spell slots back?
Should, yes.
Right. I'll be going back to the underground prison with Melchior and Celeste later, but when I come back, there's something I'd like help with.
Certainly. I'll be in the captain's quarters. Just try to be quiet when you do, because Nissa might be asleep at that point.
Of course. Cut to later where Questel's sneaking in and it falls, crashing, knocking things over. Like, you hear like the sound of just a disturbed cat, because Satu happened to be walking by and get hit with the frying pan. Just like increasingly loud noises until Nissa wakes up and sees Questel just buried under debris. Half of it's from the kitchen somehow.
Meanwhile, Melchior's standing in the doorway because he lives there too, and he has to go to bed.
Yep.
Fucking just like just envision I guess the only thought that you get back would be Nissa wringing your neck with her hands in frustration, like, let me sleep, you asshole.
Crystal becoming Bart Simpson at this rate.
I don't mean to alarm you.
So, okay.
Thrown over the overboard.
So, you have the 1 hour train ride back up to your ship.
Yippee! Adding
And-
1 hour.
Yep. And on the way up, Satu and Lucas will catch you up on what they've been working on over the past few days. They've been busy. Satu will explain that he's been getting in contact with a variety of different factions working throughout the city. Most notably, he's gotten in contact with a lot of the criminal factions. He's been able to find groups of smugglers that don't seem to have any connection to either cult. In fact, none of the factions that he's encountered has any connection to the Krenos cult, from what he's been able to tell. However, a couple of factions, have connections to the Cult of the Righteous, aka the Void Cult. And they have been causing problems. However, when it comes to the factions themselves, they're more working on a mercenary basis. They are getting paid for the jobs to work for the cults, to get them various equipment, supplies, and that sort of thing. However, he has encountered 3 factions that would be probably the most worthwhile in following up on. That would be a group known as, specifically, really just two. Choo-choos? Huh. Specifically just 2. Actually, let me read some of my notes. Give me a moment.
Notes you.
Oh. Actually, one... Good lord, I am a bit of a mess today. I do apologize. Gotta read through my notes. Okay, so he's learned a few connections. One, that there is a group known as, there's a group of, basically a smuggler faction that doesn't have any particular name. However, they've been basically subsumed by the Cult of the Void. One of them is, in fact, the head priest at the Church of Velt, which is a local insectoid god that's located within the West Bricks. From what the two have learned, the head preacher at the Church of Velt is relatively high, connected relatively high up in the Cult of the Righteous, basically turning the church itself into a front for the cult. The second link that he found is a group of smugglers / poachers / a variety of other things, known simply as the Edison gang. They are a group that is located in the southern outskirts of the city, kind of down below the Mark shipyards themselves. They have they apparently work in a variety of fields, most notably known for exporting like skins and taxidermy of rare animals from Ziarius.
Right.
They also have they are also well known because they have their own Spelljammer port. It is a really rough Spelljammer port that is located about 50 miles away from the actual, like, true one that Deephaven runs. This particular port is simply access through some tunnel system from what Lucas explains. They have a very simple, like, cart and track system where it usually takes about 2 hours or so to get up to the port, but it does give them access back and forth to where they're able to export and import things relatively regularly. However, he's not entirely sure exactly where they're localized, but due to their ability to import and export without Deephaven really recognizing what's going on, the Cult of the Righteous has been working with them significantly. He's still trying to locate their exact hideout. He just knows the general area, that being the outskirts. Lastly, the Bounty Hunters Guild, which, give me a moment. God damn it, hitting all the wrong buttons. Lastly, the Bounty Hunters Guild, just outside of Goldtown, actually might be a lead on not just the Cult of the Righteous, but the Krenos followers.
The bounty hunters?
The
What
bounty
for?
hunters.
How?
Apparently, one of the bounty hunters is an automaton that was around about, simply known as Trix, who was around during the time that the Krenos followers were here, and apparently worked with them. One of the other bounty hunters mentioned that Trix, back when he was still mostly active with the Bounty Hunters Guild, had mentioned multiple times encountering these strange Sheeta that had worked directly for the old Emperor. They had even talked about it before, and he had overheard it. However, he doesn't know very many of the details, and Trix hasn't been seen in the past few months. So,
Months?
what
Why
was
are
that?
we just so barely late? God damn it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
all the time they've been hiding.
So the Bounty Hunters Guild might be a lead on the Krenos followers. So that's what they've been basically learning.
Actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would Trix's disappearance have coincided with the return of Krenos?
Well, a few months ago would be a little bit too early for the return of Krenos.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a little bit too early.
So it just might be unrelated. God damn it!
Yep.
Fuck!
We gotta go just investigate at some point. So.
You've got leads.
Yeah.
Anger. Oh well, but yeah.
I guess on our end, we'll definitely fill in Satu that we did in fact find the hideout.
Ah. The hideout for...
The bulletin board specifically.
Oh,
on
right.
fire.
The Agatha Tavern. Yeah.
Yeah. Or at least a hideout. We don't know if there's more. But at least that one seems to be decently... It's one we do need to camp out. Because we do have a plan for that one.
Mm-hmm. Let me take you all back to the ship. Get everybody's tokens set up there, all that jazz. Oh my god. For some reason, because Opera GX works a little bit weirdly with Roll20, it just booted me out when I was trying to scroll down the map. Let's try that again.
Firefox supremacy.
Am I not surprised?
Firefox, the furry browser.
Installed there. Let's get... Satu. 2 and oops. Okay, and let's switch the music from the Ziarian background to let's do this. Once you all get back to the surface,
Oh my god, Questal, what are you doing over there?
very good question. The rest of y'all are
flying?
the rest of y'all are down in the bottom of the map. Down in
I'm also
the
there.
captain's quarters.
You are
Wait.
also there.
Oh, okay, that's
There's
2.
2 crystals. I'll remove the one that's
Yeah.
in the void.
So for the ones in the captain's quarters, if you want to move yourselves to the kitchen, go right ahead.
Fine.
But I got to be on Mrs. face for a little bit.
Yeah, you.
When you all get back to the surface, there's a light rain going on. It's dampened the brightness of the crystals. As you look out to the horizon, and you can see the massive formations, the water running down them. It's strangely beautiful. But the ship lies ahead. Now you have your chance to plan. So, what's the plan? What are you gonna do?
Well, we do want to go to the Luminous Tower since at this point, there's no reason not to investigate it. The bid's open.
Yeah.
We do want to talk to the mayor directly first, I think.
Mhm.
So we should go. So in the morning, we should go to the mayor first. After that, we should go to the Luminous Tower. Then after that, we'll, I think, adjust based on what we hear. If they give us a lead that we feel is pressing enough, and go after that. Otherwise, we might look at Satu's those.
Yeah, and between those, I was thinking either the bounty hunter or. Well, to be honest, it's either the bounty hunter or trying to investigate more about the Agatha Tower, and stuff there. There's still more there, right?
So personally, I do if we can, I do want to stake out the Agatha Tower. Because we have the disguise of the bird that lived there.
Yep.
Have what we can have seeming to disguise as the bird.
Kells.
Yep, Kells, who's currently safe and sound.
Yep.
And hopefully, if we're lucky, we'll wait at most a week. Because we were kind of busy, and so our hope is we'll get there, because we have the ring so we can get there safely, and we'll just prepare our supplies to camp out there for a week. We'll have, we probably can get some sort of proximity sensor to let us know secretly when it's coming.
I mean, there
'Cause I
is
don't
the
think
alarm
we'll-
spell, but I don't think anyone has it.
No.
We could get a scroll of alarm. How long does alarm last?
I think for like a night. I
8 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours? I can't remember.
So wait,
8 hours.
you all are going to camp up there as one? They only expect one person.
So specifically,
Only
we'll be
one
ready
person
to
has to
hide
be
the shadow.
visible.
Yeah, because you have to remember, because Melchior and Questal can both cast invisibility.
Well, Questal would be the one doing this acting.
Yeah,
Because you're our charisma person. So.
yeah, but Questal can cast it on other people. So when we know that there's someone coming, Questal can like dual cast it to increase the efficiency.
Also, we know that there's like a secondary tower that's at the end of that spire that we can tuck ourselves into.
Well, it's not a
'Cause
secondary
that's
tower.
where the potions were.
It's a supply room.
It's not even a room.
It's just
It's
yeah,
like
it's just a chair bolted into the stone.
It's
right?
just a chair in a box.
There's those potions there, so we have that at the ready as well.
Yep.
The biggest problem is just knowing when they're coming because we can't be alert the whole time because
We
that'll
do
just
know when they're coming.
well, not
Because
exactly.
because the assassination hadn't been accepted yet. and it's due in a couple of days. So that means either today or sometime earlier tomorrow, somebody's going to be arriving to take that job.
Right, in which case, should we head there? So should we head there directly then and camp out for 2 days until we get them? Because someone's probably about to take the job either today or tomorrow.
I mean, it's a high-profile job that requires a lot of careful planning and maneuvering. Like, having an assassination be basically planned out and carried out within 2 days by a single person in a cult, that's pretty rough.
There's also the thing, though, is that we're not...
professionalism of who's accepting.
That is true.
There's also the fact that
I'm
the
wondering, like,
person-
if it's even worth it for these people to take that job at this point. It's either that or they like get an extension, and we don't know how that works. So it's kind of like, there's a chance
It
that
could
honestly
also
the job
be
might
that-
just go unfilled.
Yeah,
Even-
we'll have to see.
Even if they do try to like extend the time and the like, it's not important as to whether or not they can accomplish the job in that time. What's important is one of their assassins is going to be showing up for us to take care of.
True. Regardless,
If there's
it's
going
not...
to be anybody that has clandestine information on the cult, it's going to be somebody that works in clandestine operations.
True. If we're really lucky, we'll get the important guy with the X's on his hands.
And
Because
it
that's
would
who I'm
behoove us-
hoping to catch.
It would behoove us to kill him while he's alone.
Probably, yeah. Because he seems really important in getting rid of one of their figureheads. So definitely, so I think the plan is the best idea maybe to split up. I do think that perhaps Melchior and Celeste going together to talk to the mayor. Because I think the Luminescent Tower should be something we're all there for, but talking to the mayor, they can go alone.
You need Celeste for seeming.
True.
You,
true. Then
seeming
quest-
lasts a long time.
It does,
How long
yeah.
will that?
8 hours.
I think 8 hours.
8 hours, yeah.
You
So
do
what we could do
realize
is-
that I
Go
could
on.
just scout out this tower if you just tell me how to get there, right? If I meet this person that I'm disguising as, I can replicate myself like them almost perfectly. Satu Goblins. I'm right here. I can help out, you know.
Alright, I've just gotten used to you doing your own investigations.
I
So
know.
we
Listen,
still want,
we don't want a person to be alone because we don't know what kind of information network they
at
have.
the very least, you need at least someone.
Yes,
So
that's
if you
fair.
can do that, then at the very least, I want to come along. I have a few magic capabilities, and if we bring Nissa for the grappling,
Satu chuckles
Uh-huh.
quietly.
Crystal's gonna just glare at Nissa because she can. I imagine through the connection, she can just, even without looking at her, feel the eyebrow.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes, there is an eyebrow raise.
Yeah, she's going to look over and glare.
Just taking a sip of like water or something like that. It's like, yes, this is some good water.
Regardless, all right. So Nissa, myself, and Satu go to the tower, and then Melchior and Celeste go talk to the mayor. Well, we'll have to talk to the mayor as a group at the same time, though, because Satu still needs. Forget the name. Kells.
Kells.
Kells. Satu still needs to meet Kells to replicate them.
Melchior waves a hand and generates an illusion of him.
And that works.
Well,
Ah,
I'm also,
yeah, true.
I'm also talking about, how they act and all of that. But that does work. At least
I mean,
partially.
he's a teenager that was forcibly pushed into a cult that ended up assassinating or poisoning his mother, and generally is very shy, very reserved.
Alright.
As long as you keep your head down and act nervous, you'll fit right in.
Yeah.
Satu nods, and with a little bit of work, he kind of shifts his appearance to look much more. It takes him a moment, but he manages to replicate the look of Kells perfectly, minus, of course, his Godslayer coat. But he just says, I can just take that off when I get there, it's fine. Alright.
I'll go stripping down next to Preston.
There's also the work of acting, because if this person's going to be high enough up, then they're not going to be as easy to shake of their faith as someone simply wants a better life, or someone, a young, basically, teenager. So the important thing is that if Satu can replicate them perfectly, and he can use his acting skills to mimic that of a kid who has been up there alone for a very long time, someone desperate to talk, someone desperate for just any sort of interaction, someone who can get away with being a bit of a chatterbox and perhaps letting this important figure slip a few things. The more we can get them to say under the guise of just doing, the better.
That's a good idea, actually.
Satu smiles. Now that is a plan. Alright, I can work with this. Now, what about the luminescent tower? What are we going to tell that messenger in the morning?
Also, if you can get a message to us while they're up there chattering away, we could potentially ambush them in the tunnels.
True, that is something we can do. As for the messenger, I think we can tell them that we have an urgent lead on that we'd like to follow up. Don't tell them the specifics, but just tell them that it's our attention. I have a feeling that in terms of this, the High Luminary, whoever they are, wouldn't mind.
Alright.
Plus, it keeps the bit alive.
It
God,
does.
It does. Also, I forgot to put this on.
Woohoo! I love keeping the bit alive.
God.
Thanks,
You're downstairs in the hammock. Oh god, it's a doppelganger. Get him!
Oh no! The Vess is down there. Okay, let's get rid of that Vess. Alright, so, that is quite a plan. Is there anything I can help? Vess asks.
Well, you could
You know
go
your way
along with
around
the
the
current
mining,
quest.
don't you?
What did you say?
You know your way around mining equipment, don't you?
Of course.
That includes how to properly rig up mining explosives?
Easily.
Perfect. Target just offered us. Well, if we're going to ambush the man in the tunnels, we may as well set up a present.
The question is, though, if it's that really high, the man with the X's on his hands, we should definitely do something about him. But if it's not, I think that should definitely be a last resort. We need to get as much information out. Well, Satu can certainly get a lead from skies. There's more we might get from proper interrogation.
Even if not to blow him up, at the very least it'll trap him.
True, collapsing it. Of course, again, if we do that, it'll
We can
definitely...
run the trap gauntlet. Celeste knows how that goes.
Shudders.
Part of me
That is
wonders
true.
if that's even possible. I mean, if this is some kind of big guy, high ranking, really deep in the sauce, surely that guy has access to a good number of things. Who's to say that he doesn't have some high, powerful magics like you guys
your
do?
Gestures at
Well,
Celeste.
I mean, I think Celeste and I both are very effective at countering them.
Yeah, you
Celeste
saw how
had-
that worked out for Gil when he tried to teleport away.
All they need to do is last long enough for them to get there. Then with Celeste and myself both together, there's not much that they can do, I think, in terms of magical capabilities. Anything that's a bit too strong will be able to shut down.
Also, the thought of Nissa laughing like that whenever she remembers Gil.
What?
It is pretty entertaining.
It is.
Oh yeah, we dismantled that dude.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, anyway. Anyway.
So, hi from Gully. So the plan. So tell me the plan then. Who's going where at what times?
So first we're saying hi to the mayor.
Okay.
Second,
Satu will take this to meet Kells, learn the speech patterns and all of that. Probably not as important, but better safe than sorry. Then we'll split up with Nissa, Satu, and Questal going up outpost, and then Vess, Melchior, and Celeste going to get the mining explosives. Basically, carefully getting ready to prepare an ambush, just in case. So we'll have a two-pronged ambush. They can probably hide in the side room, and with Questal's connection to, say, Melchior, or something, they can basically prepare. So once we get them on our end, they can.
You are cutting out really badly.
Okay, let me try to talk louder. So Questal can have a connection to Melchior, so they can hide inside a room.
Oh.
After disarming them.
You actually started cutting out worse when you talked louder.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What am I supposed? Okay, Frank. I don't know. Let me restart Discord then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is bullshit.
Yay, Discord issues.
It's always just Discord.
Yeah. It's like one of those tech voodoo things you have to deal with.
For real.
Alright, so...
To be fair, my Tuesday DM actually does have a similar issue that cropped up at around the same time that Bo's did, so...
Huh.
Like, I didn't think about it, but, like, last session was really, really bad. He cut out a lot, and it was just kind of like, huh. I wonder.
It's just a Discord thing. Discord has weird issues with it, I think. Because I'm not the one who has problems with this. Alright, so the plan is... So, Questal, Nissa, and Satu will go up to the outpost. And then, after the mayor, Melchior, Celeste, and Vess will go get the mining explosives. I'm thinking that in the trap area, they can hide in that side room, because carefully hide in there. Well, the person who's going to the tower will probably just go directly to the bulkhead, which has probably been opened by now. So then, because I feel like Melchior will figure out a way to close it back up again, or at the very least, prepare to explode that area and make them go through the trap area. So if everything goes well on our end, they'll start heading back through that way. And that gives Melchior and Vess time to set up all the mining explosives. While Celeste is at the ready to counterspell any magic they might have. I think that's the plan. Unless I'm missing something.
That sounds about right.
I do want to say one thing for us going up to that tower.
What's that?
Considering the mess that we left in the wake of our going through that tunnel,
We'll need to clean it up.
they assuming that it's possible that there might have been someone else that would have seen that, heard that, gotten a notice, or would have visited that place
I mean, there
and
was
seen
the
the mess that
remnant.
we left.
There was also just remnants of shattered everywhere, so they could.
Yeah.
They might assume that it was just something came through.
Remember, that was set up as a trap. A strange
So-
trap, but a trap.
It's possible that they either might be expecting us and have an ambush set themselves against us, or they've completely abandoned that outpost altogether.
Well, I suppose we'll see. We'll wait the 2 days, and if nothing happens within that, we'll know that they abandoned the outpost. But for now, I think this is our best shot. I understand your concerns, but we'll have to take the risk. Better safe than sorry.
I mean, I'm fine, I'm fine going into this headstrong. You know I am. Just something to keep in mind.
Of course. Worst case scenario, I can teleport us out of there and back to the ship. And it'll just be an hour before we can get back.
Alright, so that means... Okay! That is quite a situation. Let's... Well, alright. We have a plan. Kafka comments. With with a nod. Certainly sounds
And
interesting.
of course, Kafka obviously goes with whoever they decide.
Hmm.
Whoever you think needs the most help.
So we have two groups. One going up to the tower, the other... Where again?
The others are going to set up in the tunnels up to the tower.
Right.
They'll be later.
I'll probably stick with the group in the tunnels, I think. Because they're going to be the first to encounter people.
Sounds good.
True. Could use your scent. Actually, hold on a second. The book of sending.
Yeah?
How does that work again?
Basically, you need to put your name... Somebody needs to put their name in it, and then Kafka can send them sending afterwards.
Right. I'm just trying to remember because it was only ever used with Starlight. I was just wondering, like, if
Your
that
name
was
is
like
in it, Nissa.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
This is
believe
and so
Celeste.
is Celeste.
Yeah, so let's
Yeah.
put his name in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Celeste took the place of Starlight in there, so...
Just making sure.
Yep.
Actually, given how long ago that was, I wonder who she signed it as.
Hmm?
Oh. Was it back that far? I don't think it was that back.
It was back pretty far.
Like, that was, like, immediately after the transformation.
Yeah, I don't think it matters all that much.
It
Obviously,
doesn't
but-
matter, but I'm still curious.
Hmm.
Just something that occurred to me whenever we mentioned her signing the book.
Fair enough. Anyway, but yeah, so like I think that if anything happens, Kafka can just send us a sending.
Indeed, I was thinking about that one. So, alright. We have ourselves a plan.
Yeah.
So, you also wanted to go do a thing as well.
That would
Yeah.
have to be.
We maybe not tonight actually, because we don't have that much time.
True, we could always put that off for another day.
True.
Yeah.
So
Because
both
we have a week
Celeste
time.
and Crystal have a thing that they want to do.
Also, we still have need of your psychic links. Putting on the ring to suppress that would kind of be counterproductive.
Yeah. So we don't need that. And also, unless Celeste had another thing, the thing with Celeste was specifically coming along with us to go back to the prison.
Yes.
Crystal does have another thing she wants to do tonight, but it's unrelated to that.
Plus, also that's another thing he wants to do, but he'll have to wait a night.
Alright. So
It was part of his hangout in town plan. Discussed back on the train.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so you don't need to do anything tonight, though, right?
No.
So, as for Questel's thing, in that case, ready to move on to that before we move on to the next day?
Oh, like going to the prison?
No, not going to the prison.
Oh.
Basically, I'm asking, hey, can Questel do her thing now, and then we'll move on to tomorrow, where we enact the plan.
One thing Melchior does need to do before much longer is to lay out the schematics for the watch and find out what they're going to need for it.
Oh,
True. I mean, probably do that tonight. We probably have at least a little bit of time before we should really sleep.
Yeah, Melchior will probably do that before we turn in for the evening.
Oh,
Yeah,
I knew I was
alright.
forgetting something. I meant to write out a handout of the materials that you need to build that. And that's the thing I fucking forgot. God damn it.
I guess we can always do it later. We can just say Melchior's doing it right now, and then you can work on the
Yeah.
handout while we're doing combat or something.
Well, I also need to kind of participate in combat, you nerd.
Well, on
I
our
know.
turns, because you know that on our turns we're gonna take forever debating what to do.
Yeah, I also need to know what you're
For yourself,
talking
my
about.
turns are fair, straightforward.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I'll write it up afterwards. The one thing that is notable, though, is that you do need something from the alternate timeline, which you do not have at the moment. So right now it is currently impossible
God damn it.
to build.
God damn it, Nissa.
However,
God
that
damn
will
it,
happen
Nissa.
eventually.
I mean,
Right.
is the paper itself from the
I think the paper
dimension?
counts.
It is
It has to
technically
be a
from.
specific thing.
Yeah, it needs to be something that's more. Actually, no. It just says it needs to be something from the other timeline. But then there's a little note that says this paper doesn't count.
I mean, honestly, given how everything, given what I know, are you sure that paper wouldn't be from our timeline technically?
Yeah.
Technically?
Yeah, that's why it doesn't count, because it's technically from this timeline.
I thought so, yeah.
Why
Don't
didn't
worry
Miss
about it.
hand over that something that we need now that she gave us the schematic? What's wrong with you? Damn you, Nissa!
Damn it, Nissa, you're so smart yet so dumb. The fuck?
Things were crazy.
I'm gonna have to bite your OG version for this.
True.
Wow.
Alright, anyway. How many hours could I get in my book?
It's relatively late, so maybe 2 at most.
Fuck! 2?
Yep.
2?
Yep.
Are you like an hour away?
No.
Unless you want to get a level of exhaustion. And, not
But
the
that-
effects of a long rest.
Yeah, but I need the effects of a long rest too. Like, wait, wait.
Speak.
No, this would be such a fucking waste. Never mind. Never mind.
Goodness, what were you thinking?
I still have that potion of long rest.
Oh my god.
I freaking knew
Oh
it.
my
Yeah, I knew
lord.
your attempt to just stay up through the entire night reading and then drink it. No, we need that for later.
We
This
do.
long rest in the bottle.
We do. It's like one of the most valuable things that we own right now.
But think about it. That potion of long rest could get you 15 HP right now.
Oh fuck! Don't do this to me. Don't do this.
And potentially an extra attack.
What? How so?
How much levels in fighter do you need to reach the next attack?
It
Oh,
doesn't give you a level.
It doesn't give you a level. It's a potion of long rest.
What do you need?
And even then, I'm pretty sure that the next thing of extra attack is just at level 20. Yeah, it is.
Hmm.
Which, I can't get anyway because I'll be 19 fighter, 1 barbarian. But, Anyway, fine. I'll take the... Actually, can I push 3?
Exhaustion.
You would not be getting enough sleep at that point.
Fuck.
Remember,
You
you
sure
can read an hour tomorrow on the train back.
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn it.
And, depending on how long we're waiting for, you can spend the time reading until the guy shows up.
I mean, yes.
That is
I do recognize that I will almost depending on how long that takes, I will almost certainly be able to finish it there. However, the reason I'm saying this is because it's a funny thing. If it's fine. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
you'll get there. You're fine.
I'll get there. It's fine. I can work with this. It's fine.
Listen, we'll get there together.
2 hours added. Gotcha. Sleepy
Yeah.
time.
Yep. Good old sleepy time.
Alright.
Well, we still. So the thing Questfall wants to do before we all sleep is she'll actually ask Satu if you wouldn't mind trying something tonight with the dream spell. Because last time Questfall tried to help out, but Kafka wasn't available or with the dream spell, or at least she didn't ask. I can't remember which one it was. But she wanted to try again using Kafka's help to enter Satu's dream and see if she can't help give him at least a night's rest where he doesn't have to completely focus. She doesn't know how well it'll work, but she really wants to try again.
Oh. Well, I guess I wouldn't say no to a little bit of attempted assistance.
I do know that regardless. Next time we go to visit Vikara, I'll bring you along, because she
as a dragon whose domain is dreams, well, at the very least, be guaranteed to help you.
Do suppose that's true.
I can at least tempt for now until we go visit.
Kafka
If you want me
nods.
to.
I don't mind helping. If you're sure.
Of course. I don't regret trying last time, and I don't think I'll regret it now.
Alright. Well, let's head down to my room then, I suppose.
Spicy.
Shut up.
It's Satu who's invited you to his room.
After that's a thing. Now that we know Ferngul is an Izanaki contract, can they interface with Q3?
That is a good point.
Questions to ask for Gully later, I guess.
Ferngully, tell us your secrets.
Ferngussie.
Ferngully squeaks at you as soon as you say that. Continues to chirp. Ferngully is telling you his secrets. No!
No!
The secrets are explosive.
Something incendiary gossip.
Hey, Gully, do you have like an alternate mode where you change your change where your power's allocated?
No!
No!
My goodness. But alright. So, everybody move yourselves to where you're sleeping.
So I believe for this, Questal will also be passing out, right?
Yes.
Questal brings her trusty dusty sleeping bag that she used when, she wasn't allowed to have a room.
Alright. So, dreams. For those watching, because if I remember correctly, the last time this came up was before the stream started.
Yes, before the streams.
Satu has extreme reoccurring nightmares. At this point, he's gotten so used to them that he's still able to get some sleep, but it makes sleep difficult for the man. It's a unexpected result of him getting turned into what he is now. The mortal half of his mind struggles to keep up with that.
Don't worry, Satu. You and me both.
So, he eventually falls asleep. And, Questal, you probably fall asleep beforehand.
Right.
And once you both are asleep, Kafka takes their position and casts Dream. We'll switch the music for this. Why not? As Ferngully watches, apparently.
Fucking creep.
Let's do this music. The dream... Oh, this is a little too
my God.
active. Hang on.
I was about to say, like, hold on
Holy
a second.
shit, I forgot that was
Talk
so
about a
active.
nightmare.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Let's do one of the dungeon ambience then, actually. Shit. Uh-huh. Let's do... you. You appear in the dream with Kafka on your shoulder. Actually, no, Kafka's not there. Sorry. With Kafka... brain! Hang on. Let me have Kafka actually cast the damn thing so that I can see the details. Give me one moment. Dream. There it is. Questal, you see a terrain. This warped terrain of rocky mountains, of twisted clouds hanging high above, of lightning striking the mountains, of stones that tumble down the mountainside, of corpses dangling from pillars, from crosses, practically crucified all across the mountain. As you slowly approach, you notice that every single one of these corpses, ranging from the ones crucified to the ones burnt, bloodied, stabbed, are all Satu, in various states of decay. Some fresh, some rotting, guts exposed. A few are getting packed and peeled away from scavengers, these distorted shadows of vultures. What do? You don't see the actual living Satu, the dreaming one, yet.
Questal will continue on, basically saying if there's a path she can follow to the real Satu.
As you start to slither onwards, a path starts to show itself. The fabric of the mountains is not truly real. I mean, this is a dream, after all. You see those slate blue tendrils, reminiscent of the history eater Satu that you encountered, reminiscent of the Izanaki mimics. They appear in the ground, shifting for a moment as they reconstruct into a path. This path is made of bone, bloodied bone, that clatters and clacks as you move along it. It leads up the mountain. As you head up the mountain, it's a lot quicker than you anticipate. You blink and you're further up. You blink and you're at another section. You blink and you're even further up still. Within a minute, you're at the peak. A broken crag of stone, basically a spike. And at the top, standing precariously on it, is, well, okay, more or less sitting. There is a little bit of flat space, enough for a single individual to sit. Is Satu. His legs are pulled up against him, his arms wrapped around his legs, looking up to the sky, trying not to look at the corpses of himself that are currently scattered around. You see multiple crosses, multiple spikes sticking out from around the spot that he is sat, all staring up at him. Many of the corpses have no eyes left, just empty sockets. He hasn't noticed you yet.
Questal, is going to, knowing how dream works, is going to see if she can't use her influence over the dream to make the corpses vanish.
You try to put some force into it. Try to make the corpses vanish. Roll me an Arcana, please.
God damn, why can't you just let me roll a charisma?
Normally it does not work. Normally it would work. However, his
God damn it.
dreams are rather intense and not normal. You try to put some force into it, and to be fair, the corpses do kind of shimmer in place for a moment. But they don't leave. It's enough to get the attention of Satu, though. He turns, looks over his shoulder. He has been crying, sobbing, even. His eyes are teary, and his face is stained. The fur on his face is stained with sad tears. You came.
Seeing how vulnerable Satu is, Questal will basically try to be a bit more of a rock, and she'll project confidence that she normally doesn't have as she gives him a smile, trying to do one reminiscent of his own confident smiles, as she just says, sorry about that, didn't mean to bother you. I was trying to clean up a bit. You really should fire your decorator. They have horrible taste.
You get a weak chuckle out of this very vulnerable Satu. As you say this, all of the corpses with this low noise look at you.
Ugh.
And
Pastal keeps her eyes on Satu. Her Satu.
Satu jumps slightly, realizing that the corpses have moved. They're the others. Satu's that died. I'm the only one left. Of all the timelines. So many died in the blast. Others died to our foes. Strung up like a martyr to freedom. Yet, I'm the only one that lived. How is it that I'm the only one that lived? If any timeline, why just me? Why only me?
Well, I imagine that if any of the other Satus had been the only survivor, they would have asked the same question. This kind of thing, I think, isn't something that you can really understand, really think about. And she'll gently, slowly move her way up to Satu, making sure to keep her ground. As
It's-
she,
It's
Go ahead.
difficult. The ground between you and Satu is this precarious, just almost vertical wall of stone that ends in just a fine edge. Have you ever seen those Rocky Mountains where it's formed from just a tectonic shift, where you can tell
Right.
that some of the plates have just been lifted up to an almost 90-degree angle? Yeah, that's what you're looking at right now. Satu is on a broken section where it's broken down partially with enough space for him to sit. That's it. And between you and Satu is about 15 feet of just sheer rock. No surface to grab onto.
Questal thinks a moment and realizes that sheer force isn't going to do it. So she'll try to do things a bit more creatively, and she'll try to treat it as a painting. And she's going to reach into her coat to see if she can't find the paintbrush. The paintbrush that she used to affect Krenos' realm. If brute force might not work, then perhaps a little more subtlety might allow her to put more of her own power into it.
You do find it there.
And she'll pull out the paintbrush, the thing that after that moment she just kind of kept as a souvenir and a reminder of what she can do. And she'll try to paint a nice lovely set of stairs, so something workable for her coils up across this tectonic shift to help her reach Satu.
It's slow going. The paint doesn't quite stick as you would like. And as you work, the corpses start to slowly try to reach out for you, trying to interfere. No, the Satus, please don't. But you do manage to slowly, steadily paint the path. And after a little bit of time, you've reached Satu. He's still sat in the same position. He's repositioned to look at you a little bit more properly. At this point, you can see that he is shaking.
Questal, assuming she's close enough to him, grab him and hug him tight. And she'll push his head into her shoulders and basically use her body to help block everything he sees.
You wrap around him tightly, your coils practically dangling off of the edge. The drop below is easily 1,000 feet. The cliffs dotted with other Satus, other corpses. And Satu hugs onto you tightly, just trying to hide from what's here. Satu with an S, you slut.
Satu. SATU. Questal, hugging him tightly, again does her best to continue projecting confidence because she needs to be a rock. And she just kind of hugs him tightly, warmly. After a moment,
I feel like they're all watching me. And as soon as Satu says that, with a loud, all of the corpses turn to look at Satu once again. Like they're judging me. The Satus that never got this far. All of them, hundreds and thousands. All of the me's that died in the crater blast. All the me's that were slaughtered, that died in their attempts for freedom. They all wanted what I got. That I got further than the rest, picked randomly by this history to this thing that wants to change me. Everything is just so much. Everything's just weighing down on me. There's so much. What am I even to do? What am I even to do?
well, why don't you listen to my words instead? Everything around you, don't listen to that. Listen to the picture I'll paint you, alright, Satu? And just don't think about what's around you. Don't think about those that could not be. Think about you. And think about what you have.
Satu slowly nods.
And Questal hugs tighter, and she begins to speak. We're sitting in a field. There's tall grass rustling around us, on top of a picnic blanket that flattens down the patch around. There's a nice, wonderful picnic next to us, with various foods, things I have yet to try, things that you carefully picked out for me. It's a nice, sunny day. The land stretches on forever. The sky, a beautiful blue you could just drown in. In the distance is a large mountaintop, steadfast, covered with the whitest of snow. Behind us, a fair distance away, a forest full of life and love, and the chaos of everything that it needs to exist. That's what we're seeing right now. Hugging me in the...
Persuasion with advantage, please. Continue.
And as she continues, she starts to pet his head soothingly.
And around you, this dark, gloomy, corpse-strewn landscape starts to shift. Those tendrils that form the mountains shimmer and flatten. The mountain starts to cave in. The corpses start to get pulled under. The dark, cloudy sky is replaced with a light blue, clear one. It crumbles away, leading to exactly as you described. The two of you on a blanket, the blanket being not the typical red and white, but instead purple and white, you know, Satu. The forest in the background, the mountains. But no, it's not exactly as you wanted. Not perfectly. The mountains in the distance are obviously the same mountains that you were just on. Rocky, craggy, with the clouds overhead. And around you, you still see them, very faint, but still watching. The other corpses, the other Satus, dangling from their poles, from their crucifixes, faint like ghosts.
She doesn't pull him up yet. Not until she's confident that he can look out and not see his worst fears. She continues petting his head, hugging, brushing. You know, one thing I've been thinking about quite a bit is I'm going to live a very long time. And you're going to live a very long time too. And, well, this is a bit silly, but considering I'm becoming a crystal dragon, maybe the thing I can look forward to throughout the centuries and decades and civilizations is that being a rock to this very wonderful, very fantastic creature right beside me. I know that you're worried and you have your fears and your nightmares, but all that matters, at least to me, is that you're here and I get the honor of getting to know you, to beginning to, well, adore you. We've only known each other for a month, and yet I'd do anything I could to keep you safe. You're so incredibly wonderful, Satu, that no matter what happens at any timelines, I cherish the fact that I'm the one who gets to know you. She tenses up a bit, but deciding that maybe it's a thing that Immunite needs to hear, hugs him ever so slightly tighter and says, well, maybe he gets to fall in love with you. Perhaps it's presumptuous. Perhaps I'm not the perfect fit, but you deserve to know that you are so incredibly loved and cared for, and these nightmares are just that, nightmares. Even as we change over the years, you're always going to be Satu. Just with the unfortunate responsibilities that come with power. But you'll still be Satu. You'll still be you. I promise you that. And I'll be there throughout it all. Not just me, but Melchior's, well, potion goes right. The others as well. We'll be here throughout time for you. Despite everything that might change, you'll always have a pocket of stability. Just think about that. Think about the moment. Don't think about what was. Don't think about what will be. Just know that everything you have right now will still be there in some shape or form. I'll still be there. Being your rock. Your hunk of reliable crystal.
Satu stirs slowly. The clouds in the distance do fade, however, the specters do not leave. They are very faint, but they are still there. That's going to take a lot more than just one night's dream to make those disappear. However, Satu looks up and nods. I remember once upon a time, a lovely little kobold told me similar things, but she died in the blast. Poor Kikara. She deserves so much better, but I know she would want me to go on to get love again. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that... Satu sighs, his eyes looking up to you filled with tears. I don't know. I really don't. I'm still haunted, still terrified of what the future might hold. I already had a lot of responsibilities on me before the explosion, before the blast, before the histories. But perhaps you're right. Perhaps I can do this.
Questal will give him a gentle smile and say, well, I've been given some proof that no matter what happens, you don't have to worry about losing yourself in the future.
His smile steadies a little bit, and he suddenly hugs you tightly, kind of just lunging into the hug.
She'll hug tightly.
It's almost strange seeing Satu like this. Normally the epitome of confidence. Here, within his mind, he's fragile, hurting. In reality, he's just like the mimic he has become. He is very good at hiding the true horrors that he's been facing. But he hugs you tightly. Thank you, truly. He mutters.
I'm only sorry that I couldn't do this the first time I tried, but with Kafka, I can be here for you even in your darkest moments. And just know that if I could, if I had to, I'd fight through the entire void just to make sure you were safe, you know?
Goodness. Thank you. He smiles, and the dream begins to fade. Oh, gosh. Okay, I need a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord. Whew.
Having to envision what Satu's feeling.
Yes, I get very into character. So whenever a character's going through some emotional turmoil, I go through the emotional turmoil.
I get that. I mean, I did that with Questal. Then I inflicted it upon you and Uriah, so...
Meanie. Oh, God. Okay. You have helped him through the night. Do you continue to sleep there, Questal? Or what do you do?
Questal will stay there through the night, even if she won't be in the trance anymore. If he wakes up, she wants to be there, at least for tonight.
Alright. Kafka, once the dream spell is done, would leave. And the night passes well. And the morning comes. Something is wrong.
Oh, come on! What do you mean something is wrong?
There is a new day. One of your party members is missing.
Damn it.
Excuse me?
Celeste, where are you, you frick?
Where the what the? God damn it! Celeste! Ah!
What a delinquent. I knew it.
Oh, God. Mika, what have you done? What have you done to Celeste?
I actually didn't plan this bit.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Alright, so who's gonna be the first to wake up? Because I don't think we'd notice until we realize, hey, Celeste's not here drinking alcohol.
He's probably usually one of the last ones to show up to breakfast, usually.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so I imagine then that basically everyone's woken up. Questal's looking decently pleased with herself because she actually did something today.
I have done my deed. Time to go.
Honestly, because like Nissa's been pushing herself pretty hard with like the book and stuff like that, I imagine she would probably be one of the last ones to wake up as well right now.
And Melchior's not getting up until Nissa does. Even if he wakes up before she does, he will stay in her coils because he's most comfortable there. So she'll probably actually wake up to him just like kissing her stomach and things.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, that's so gay. I mean, it's straight, but
Ow.
whatever.
Just not the same.
Whatever.
It's not.
Yeah, it really isn't.
You know what? You know what? I don't need to take this sass.
For a polycule, this party is surprisingly straight.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that Questall, Questall's very either like bi or Demi. Yeah, I think I'd say Questall's sexuality would be Demi. Demi and also Dragon. Dragon's also. Dragon's an exception.
Fucking
Her
dragon.
sexuality is dragon.
No, and Demi, because obviously, Sati's not Dragon all the time, but she still thinks he's very hot.
Anyway.
Because she needs a connection. She has a connection to the unconscious Nissa, so I don't know if this would wake her up, but she Questall suddenly thinks, I wonder if future me really likes Satu's form with all the tentacles.
And with that rude awakening, Nissa is going to lurch up and start getting ready for the day.
Poor Melchior.
Sorry, Melchior.
Why does Questall have to ruin our moments? It's it, I'm breaking up the polycule.
Okay, well, getting ready, fucking taking, good old everything is like, hey, where's Celeste?
And as you ask that, Vess kind of comes up the stairs. I've been knocking at Celeste's door. He hasn't responded. I know he usually sleeps up when he eats, but we have a plan. We can't exactly waste time.
We're just downstairs.
Going downstairs. To open the door.
Why are you going to the hold?
See if he's in
Q3, track your pilot.
Q3 looks over, and its eyes glimmer. You can hear its mechanics activating, and after a moment, you get a response in common. Down below us, city of Deephaven.
Okay, so he's still in the city limits?
I believe so.
Can you get us a more accurate direction? Is he like in the northeast, southeast?
Southwest.
Towards Hunter's Guild and Gold Town.
Sorry,
Okay.
southeast. I don't know why I said southwest. Southeast.
Okay, I don't like southeast. We know what's in the southeast.
Ah,
All right, I'm opening Celeste's door.
if we bring you with us, can you track him more exactly?
Most likely. However, how the fuck are you gonna fit Q3 in the train? Q3 does not fit in the train.
He might not fit in the train. He will fit in the train tunnel.
You're gonna get Q3 hit by a train.
So just have him slide down behind the train.
Hang on.
Hold on to the
One
back,
second.
yeah.
Well, yeah, just
Hang on.
put him on the back of the train.
The passenger trains aren't flatbeds. They actually have train cars.
Despite the fact that Q3 is sentient, I'm assuming it doesn't count as a creature.
No.
Damn it. Wait.
reduce?
Hang on. If we reduce... Q3 is pretty massive. I think even with reduction... Yeah, Q3 would still be a bit too big.
What else would be
Because
pretty massive?
Q3 would need to be large size. Like, if Nissa were any bigger, she wouldn't fit in the teleport.
Oh my lord.
Wait,
The,
really?
I should mention something. Nissa, when you open up the door, you find Celeste's room empty, except for a piece of paper on the bed. Do you grab the piece of paper?
Yes, what does it say? I'm expecting a ransom note already.
It's a very small note, but there's a note nonetheless that says, if you want your guide back, come find us. Edison gang.
Wait, who's
God
it
damn
signed
it.
by?
The Edison gang is gonna put us up against their rivals, the Teslas.
I forget. Do we know where they are exactly?
All Satu knows is that they're in the southern outskirts, somewhere somewhere underground. More underground than Deep Haven, obviously. They have a hideout somewhere in the southern outskirts.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the piece of paper, and I'm basically calling everyone's like, all right, everybody, form up upstairs right now.
What's going on?
I show Questal the ransom note.
Questel reads it and immediately goes from confused to, like, shockingly pissed. Like, she is upset. Like, seriously, they took him right off our damn ship?
It's not even the first time.
Yeah. That being said, at least that one was some kind of shadowy doppelganger. How the hell did they get past us here?
I have no idea. What in the world? I
I don't know, but I'll be happy to burn their hideout down.
Oh, we'll do much more than just burn it down.
Oh,
You'd
damn
think
it,
that people would know not to mess with us at this point. It just cracks her knuckles.
Edison. Ugh.
Q3 can
groans.
track his location. We already know he's in the southeast corner of the city. So if we just literally tow him behind the train on the way down.
We'll have to see if that's even possible.
Alternatively, I do have a few contacts that might be able to get us the location.
That might be for the best. We can investigate on our own.
I don't know, I think Soul Radar is a little bit more expedient.
I was thinking as well, actually.
Yes, but do you realize how much attention Q3 is going to get us?
Good.
Yeah, Questel stops and like, well, to be fair, I think if we do a show of force to show that people don't get away with this, it might be for the best.
Plus, it's not like we're settled right now anyway. We just dropped a train on the city.
Suppose that's fair. So, while y'all are deciding your plan, it's either Q3 or Satu's contacts or some other plan.
Plus, we have the opportunity to use the flare gun properly.
Celeste.
Do you want to? If you are gonna bring Q3, want me to apply the adjusted values I attempted?
Yes.
Okay,
I did not expect them to bring Q3 to this. This is not going.
Why wouldn't we?
Yeah, fair. Okay. Celeste, to DM needs you, which means stream. You're going to be listening into this.
Oh no!
So the rest of y'all don't listen to the stream, please.
No, I mean, I don't anyway.
All right. Cool.
We're not. No one in chat
if I
say
have
anything.
stream
in stream.
unmuted, I get
We do have the
bad.
stream chat open. No one in chat say anything.
Yep.
Wow, yeah, okay.
Or if you do, make it the most wild shit you can think of.
True.
Oh my god, there's
True.
so many ways to cook porcupine.
Oh my god! Celeste is like gonna be the new head chef of the town.
Anyway, Celeste, I'll meet you in there. All right.
I'm gonna pull up the rebalance real quick. That's somewhere.
You there? I need to figure out a way to get myself there. Oh, I can just put myself there as well. Okay, cool. Let's switch the music. Something a little more dark. Let's see. Alright. Celeste,
Yes.
you remember going to sleep in a relatively normal way. Somehow, you wake up not where you expected, of course, at your bed, but you wake up in a chair. It is a rough leather chair that creaks under your movements. You are tied up with multiple leather straps by your wrists, upper arms, upper legs, and ankles.
Thorough.
You smell the unmistakable stench of blood, and in front of you stands this slender-looking elf. He's got kind of spiky-looking hair, a little goatee, and he is clad in what appears to be long, like, butcher's attire. He's got a blood-stained apron. He's got short sleeves, long gloves. He looks over when you wake up. Our little prey has awoken. Hello.
What do you mean, pray?
He smiles. Don't think we didn't see all your stunts, and the fact that you were watching some of our people. And don't think we didn't see this. He leans in, and with this very, very sharp-looking knife, he taps your amulet. So, where did you get it? And in fact, where did you get this? He then taps the frost grasp with his knife.
Both not on this planet.
Really? I
Yeah.
suppose I could expect that with that gauntlet. But the amulet, what was it doing off planet? That's the Aryan magic. In fact, it's made by a little old enemy of ours.
Enemy of yours.
An old wolf. Deep down in the uncharted territories he used to be in. He's been crafting those for a very, very long time. This man always has a smile on his face, even as he talks. He seems to get some sort of mirth by doing all of this. As you look around, you notice a few other things. A bloody skeleton. It's scraped clean of every bit of useful material except for the bones on her side table. Little lamps that light the room, a cage blood-stained at the bottom, surgery and torturer's tools on one side, and on a cart, a set of very mysterious-looking syringes. We've been going after him for some time. The plates on the wounds around here are very useful. They go for quite a bit of money, don't you know? But he's been a target to the Edison family because he wouldn't have to. The Edison family many generations ago. Well, human generations, you see. I've been around to see all of this business, but things happen, things go on, and he sighs wistfully. It's quite an adventure. However, he created those amulets as a bit of a way for recruitment. Tell me, have you used it? Like, used it properly?
Depends.
Depends. Depends on what?
Many factors.
Oh, you're going to be problematic, aren't you?
Well, I don't exactly appreciate getting kidnapped.
I suppose that's fair. But obviously you weren't going to exactly answer our questions, and frankly, with how that amulet works, whether you like it or not, you would have been at our throats on either end, no matter what might have happened. So, my dear Edison asked me to get you here. our grasp under our binds. I don't think about using any sort of magic, my dear. There's an anti-magic field surrounding this room. And you can feel it. That's a disconcerting hum in the back of your head. This room is covered in an anti-magic field. I know you're a magic user. I've seen some of your activities. Ever since I heard of you, Celeste, I remember hearing mentions of that strange little amulet of yours. So tell me again, and tell me properly, have you used it? And if so, how many times?
A few. We'll go with that.
Oh, come on now. Certainly you must have counted. He kind of points that knife at you. So, tell me the answer. Well, this is going down.
5.
5. If I remember correctly, you've done a 6, haven't you?
I know.
Roll me a deception, please. Oh my god! Alright.
Let's go.
5. Interesting. So close, but not quite. I suppose my readings might have been a little bit off. So 5 times a wolf. Very, very interesting. 6 yet to come, and the 7th. Tell me, do you know what it will do on the 7th? Have you learned? Are you excited for it, or are you scared? Or perhaps something else? I don't.
Oh, I'm having ideas.
Ideas. Do you hear the Alpha's call from across the crystal sea? Is he
So that's
whispering?
what that
Is he whispering in your mind right now? He probably wants to kill me. He and I go back a long, long ways. If he ever mentions Rososa, well, that's me, my dear. So, is he talking? You don't hear a voice. It's
Yeah.
just Rososa.
No, I can't hear him over your yapping.
Suddenly, thunk, he slams the blade straight into your unarmored hand. Wrong answer. Every time we've encountered somebody with one of these amulets, so it's about 5 now, the Alpha has always been in their head. Every single time. This is hardly the first, nor will it be really the last. Come now. Oh, I'm also realizing, holy shit, Celeste, you are just massive on my screen. It is covering up half that. I'm glad I checked OBS.
Ooh, hello.
Goodness, giant Celeste. There we go. Every single time he's been talkative. There's no way he's quiet when it comes to you. So go on. What's he saying?
I didn't deny that I have heard it. I just said I couldn't hear it over you.
He stays quiet for a moment, stepping away. He does this kind of casual little twirl as he walks over to the barrel. You see the barrel is full of water. He takes a cup from the side of it, pours out a little bit of water for himself. drinks it, fills up fills up the cup again, steps back. He stays silent and humming to himself, swinging around his torturer's blade, as if it was a conductor's stick, humming an unheard orchestra. After about a minute or so of this, he looks to you. So, did you hear him at all?
A couple times.
Oh, what was he saying?
Nothing much. To be honest.
Just casual talk. Come now, surely. What was he saying?
Remember, you told me anything.
No, Alpha's not talking to you, not really.
Okay, I thought I was going crazy. Like, did you tell me something?
Nope.
Okay.
You've never heard of any Alpha talking to you through the amulet. As far as you know, nothing has attempted to communicate to you through the amulet.
If anything, I only hear whispers, not really talking.
Whispers. He splashes that cup in your face. It's very cold. What?
I just last.
My dear, he throws the cup to the side. It shatters on the ground. I have seen all sorts of individuals, and that amulet always affects them in some way that's physical. And my dear, you are so vividly affected. What were you before? You know your height. Perhaps an elf? Perhaps a human? Oh, no, I know. You were a tabaxi, weren't you? Turned into a wolf. He is obviously mistaking your existence as an Inkiri for something that was affected by the amulet.
Celeste just is laughing. Oh. And here I thought you would actually have information.
Why the hell are you laughing? It's my duty to laugh, not yours. Thunk! Another blade straight into your hand, sliding in between two more of your bones. You feel it grinding on them. What's so funny?
I was always this form.
Bullshit. What sort of creature looks like you?
And Kieran.
What in the world is that? An Inkiri? Sounds like something
It's
out of a
me.
children's book. What? Obviously it apparently is. But what are you? Where are you? Well, where are you from? Of course you don't know where you are. Except for, this room. But where are you from, then, if that's truly what you are? He purposely pushes the blade a little bit into your flesh, leaning his head in. If you wanted to, you could probably bite him. Or headbutt him or something.
Oh, I have the perfect idea. You said the restraints were made out of leather, correct?
It's leather with... It's well-reinforced leather. It's not going to be easy to break.
I'll make it easy to break.
Okay.
So, another question. Does this chair have a tail hole? Because I doubt it.
It does.
Which means his tail's in front. Oh, it does?
It does.
Is Celestial through it?
Yes.
Would it have the flexibility to reach?
What are you trying to hit?
Some family jewels.
What the hell would I roll for that? Yes, it might have the flexibility, but it's going to be difficult because there's multiple pieces of furniture on either side.
I mean, it could just go under.
There's not going to be enough space under this torturer's chair. It's got a solid metal pole underneath that holds up. It's like a barber's chair.
Okay. I mean, I can just go over. Like,
Yeah.
essentially.
Yeah. I would say roll me a sleight of hand to do this quietly, or like a sleight of tail.
Alright.
Or roll perception
Sleight of
for
hand.
Azosa. Nope. It's possible he might still roll lower. He notices what you're doing and steps out of the way. Cheeky! I almost didn't notice. He rolled a 9.
Ah.
I really should have tied that down. Where is that? Oh, cheeky little creature, aren't you? Whatever this Nkiri is. I like your spunk.
But as this individual is walking around, Celeste is going to use this to freeze the bindings, to make them brittle.
The anti-magic field stops that.
Ah, damn.
While it definitely makes the bindings on your arm very cold, you also notice that the bindings on your arm are also extra reinforced. There's a chain wrapped around the gauntlet. I don't know what you just tried to do, but remember, anti-magic field. Trust me, I have a few bits of magic that I would love to use on you. But we've been watching you ever since you came down to Deep Haven. We know you're a wizard. A rather accomplished one at that. I must say, you do good work. It's a pity what's going to happen has to happen. My employers have interested you in what that amulet of yours means. Let's see. He walks up with another cup of water. He drinks it, and then casually kind of places it on the side table. Before leaning in, he grabs his hand around the necklace and tries to pull it off, but of course it tightens and yanks around your throat. Typical. You know, I'm not the first one that I've encountered with one of these. Oh my god. Lemon, I didn't mean spunk like that!
I mean, there is an effect with Celeste around that, but that's not relevant.
Goodness gracious. It's called spunky. It's a word. Meant different things before it was lewd. Fucking biting you. Anyhow. He even tries to take a knife to the chain that holds it on, but of course nothing happens. Magic items. I always wondered how the Alpha created these without thumbs. For all we know, he has somebody chained down there that's creating these. See? And out of one of his pockets, he dangles another amulet. This one looks very similar to yours, however, it is cracked. It is cracked right down the middle. Pulled this off of the third one. He screamed when we eventually broke it. It was rather nice. Howled like the wolf that he was turning into. But you also have something else of interest. All sorts of various interesting little items. Now, we tried to stash away all of your things. We currently have them all in our possession. However, there's one little item that we couldn't even get off. That gauntlet of yours, it's obviously magical. Tell me, how does it come off?
It doesn't.
It doesn't? Really? What did you do? Glue it?
You have plenty of experience it yourself. You should be able to tell. You just experienced it.
Just experience. Just what? Hang on.
How he tried to pull off the necklace, but it refused to leave him. So that's the thing. You already experienced it.
I suppose so. Katie. Well, he goes over to his tools. I was hoping not to do this, because you are a rather pretty creature. I'll give you that. No reason to bloody you up more than I have to. But he pulls out a rather large axe. It is an axe that it is in fact a butcher's axe, that large ass knife. My employer wants that, and if it doesn't come off, well, I'm sure the arm does. And as he looms over, smiling, you can hear behind him, in directly north, a muffled barking, even a howl. Turns out they have some of the wolves here.
Well, I have an idea of how to deal with this guy.
Alright.
You think his Celestial has a better angle here?
A little bit.
Okay. Celeste is gonna do what happened to my uncle and take out his ankle.
Alright.
Just sweep it across the floor directly into his ankle, hoping to dislocate it.
That does not hit.
Damn.
He jumps it. Ah! Wow, you really are tricky, aren't you? He grabs the tail, and he brings down the axe right onto the tail just before the weight. It does not quite cut it off, but he cuts through it. You feel it scrape and break some of the bones in it. It
Alright.
hurts.
I'm just gonna attempt to yank off. See if Celeste is strong.
You're gonna try to yank it away from him?
I mean, I was gonna go for at least one of the restraints.
You're gonna try to hit one of the restraints in the meantime.
Oh no, just rip it out.
Oh, you're gonna try to pull. Okay.
Yeah.
You're all right. That will
Just,
be
these
just
cups can't hold me.
yeah, just strength check then.
Strength check or athletics?
Just strength.
Oh god.
The binds do not even move. Wow, you are really, really tricky, aren't you? Now, he says, standing 1 foot wedged firmly on your tail weight. Why don't you stop moving? Otherwise, I'm going to turn this pretty little tail of yours into chopped salami. But I don't want you losing even more. Or do we? Do
I
you
wouldn't be able
respond?
to send.
Nope.
Celeste is gonna quiet down. And I was like, I can't even sense ramen because the anti-magic field. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Aw. What options do I have? I mean, I have the option, but I wasn't planning on using it here.
Which option?
The amulet.
It is an anti-magic field. It's stopping the magic from the gauntlet. You could assume that it would stop the amulet as well.
Yeah. What do I have?
Out of Zosa's coat, he takes out a length of rope, and he starts working tying your heavily injured tail onto the table. The table itself is mounted on the ground. Once he ties that on, you're going to basically have it stuck. Really should have done this before. I suppose every subject has its own little challenges. Let's see. Ah, there we are. Tide, firm and sound. And you hear louder barking coming from the other room. I see some of your packmates are being a little bit rambunctious. Don't worry, I'll shut them up. You stay right here, alright? Tata?
Okay.
Quiet down, puppies! And for a moment, you can hear them barking loud and clear. Oh, the only visibility that the party that people have is Zosa. Forgot I had it set up like that. Let me hang on. Details. Oh, right. I gotta do it this way. Edit. Edited and controlled by E. There we go. Alright. Now, let's just shift back to the rest of the party.
Yes.
At least for now.
Hi. So,
Finally.
it seems like things aren't going well looking at those rolls.
No. Not really.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know what? It's fine.
We were kind of looking on in active horror, and I was just like, oh god, why do you do an unskilled strength system? Why is it a natural 1?
Also, you made us pop out the chat because we could see the map you go to, Yumi.
Wait,
Well,
what?
to be fair, yeah, we could have seen it.
I told you not to look at the stream!
Yeah,
You
what?
told us
yeah.
not to look at the. You told us not to listen to it, so I went over to grab the chat log,
Yeah,
so I could
I
continue to
always
interact
pop
with
it
them.
out. Yeah, I always pop.
I always
it
pop
out.
it out too.
And I was like, oh shit! Well, let me just pop that out and quickly switch away.
Yeah, Webb is the only one who saw it. Don't worry about it. And even then, he
Okay.
only saw it for like 2 seconds.
Okay.
We were busy pilfering Starlight's sheet. I decided to take her prayer rifle.
Oh my goodness.
You did? Wait, what?
Yeah,
We didn't talk about this.
I took her prayer rifle.
I've
We
been-
also decided a few other background things. Like
Yeah.
we decided to infuse this as arm blade with enhanceability and all that.
Yeah, that, and I'm also
So what happens
Couple of
is
things.
Questel goes to
Taking
retrieve
stock.
Hellbreaker and is like, hey, listen, we're, Celeste got taken, we might need to bring you. So Questel's going to bring it out, and Nessa's actually, I believe, going to ask her if she can try and use Hellbreaker this time around.
Oh no, actually how I was envisioning it, right, is like as Nissa is like basically gearing up for like basically a war, right? She has like literally like as many weapons as she can carry, like having her rifle, having all kinds of shit strapped to her body, right? Just thinks for a
Right.
moment, goes into Questal's room, looks at Hellbreaker, is like, that's it, you're coming with me this time. And then just kind of hoists Hellbreaker over her shoulder with full intent to slam it into the fucking faces of the people who dared to grab Celeste from right under us.
Hellbreaker seems fine with this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, how would she know? She doesn't talk to it, crosses arms.
Well, it forcibly attunes with her.
Wait.
Nissa, what are you
Yeah.
attuned with?
Okay, I've attuned to 3 things.
Okay.
I can get rid of one.
It's going to choose which one. Tell me what you're attuned to at the moment.
What? Come on.
That's how it
What do
works.
you mean
Chooses.
it's going to choose?
It chooses.
All right, I have the Bracers of Defense, which is a +2 AC.
Mhm.
I have the Anklet of Defense, which is a +1 AC to when attuned. And then I have the Belt of Hill Giant Strength.
It is going to forcibly unattune you from the anklet.
All right, perfect. I'm okay with this.
Also, the anklet protection isn't just +1 AC; it's also +1 to your saves.
Hey, if you're not
Wait, is
using
it?
it, you realize you're unattuned. Can you give it to Questel? She has a slot.
for attunement that isn't filled because she was kind of hoping Hillbreaker would fill it. She kind of needs
Why
to fill.
didn't you tell me Melchior could fill your slot?
No,
well,
that's not the
again-
only slot he can fill. Oh.
Well, Questfall was really hoping that Hellbreaker would attune with her, but in this instance, he's like, you know what? It's definitely gonna do better with her, because I have my own super good weapon that can channel light. So Hellbreaker's probably good with Nissa, and she can also Nissa can use the daily move, and Questfall will be just fine.
I just
Yeah.
accidentally shoved Celeste token off the map and I can't take it out now. All I see
Can
is
you
the
hit
health
Control
bar.
Z?
Oh, there we go.
Actually, what
Okay.
do you need? How good is your constitution?
Who's?
Yours.
I don't have like the best, but it's not the worst. I have 14 Constitution.
All right. I can get you, or make you rather, an amulet of health, which will raise it to a 19.
I mean, that'd be really useful.
Okay.
Since you like getting punished so badly.
I mean, yeah. All right, fine. I guess. I'll like.
Oh, look, we got reduced to mini versions in the stream.
What?
Oh, right, I need to fix that.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why so tiny?
Because on the stream, due to the way that it works, Celeste took up like took up like 2/3 of the screen because when it was just Celeste and I.
Oh yeah, amazing. Oh, you have it in group mode? I do everyone individually.
Yeah, I have it in group mode just for simplicity's sake.
But yeah, sure,
Will it take?
Questfall. You can have the Anklet of Defense.
Yeah, because it'll take time for the amulet of health.
Actually, it won't. I can just use an infusion to make it right now. I'm not using it.
Oh, okay. I mean,
That
that
still
would
takes
help.
time. That still takes a bit of time, though.
It takes time for me to make it permanently, but I could just
Oh, yeah.
give you an infusion.
Right, right. That is true. I
And
mean, I'm
then
just
we
saying,
can
even
make it
then, like,
permanent later.
the infusion does still take a little. I think like a short rest time, right?
Well, we're about to go on a train ride.
Which is a long enough
Because we're
time
towing
to-
it behind us.
You're gonna get it. You're going to convince the train conductor to allow you to tow. Q3.
We will hijack this fucking train if we have to.
No, hold
Yeah,
on. hold
yeah.
on.
Basically, Questall. Yeah, if Questall will do her magic of conversation, but also Questall is very angry, so she's actively on fire because of how Arcane Ignition works with her. So she's trying to calmly explain to the train, "Hey, we really need to take this with us. We'll pay a little extra if we need to, but we are taking this with us."
So the conductor will explain that there is no way that you can fit it on the train because
We're not asking you
Fine.
to fit it on the train. We're going to pull it behind the train.
It'll follow right behind us. If need be, because it does have some things it can do on its own, and especially because we still have power cord, we will shove one into it.
it.
Probably needs.
Yeah, it will need one of the power cores, but also it does not move as fast as the train.
We'll
Well,
tie
the-
it to it.
That's why the train is pulling it.
Yeah, it was just gonna ice skate down. Well, doesn't Q3 have like slight levitation?
See, I was thinking that like
No.
maybe it would like hang on to,
No?
to the end.
We could do that too.
What happens if
King
Q3
Kong
loses
it.
grip?
I can
And
put
you
some
just keep
dimensional
sliding.
shackles on.
Wait, no, no. Dimensional shackles are a completely different thing. Oh, that is not what you use that for. Hold on a second.
Dimensional shackles are essentially just manacles with a DC 30 strength check attached.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're very, very good.
Originally, I made them for Nissa bondage time, but you know, we can use them here
Excuse
too.
me?
You are.
Where is the Hellbreaker? The Hellbreaker.
You can break regular manacles just by barely flexing, but dimensional shackles, not so much.
Smile. Alright, let's see. 2d6 plus 1.
Like, if need be, Questall will go and hop inside Q3 and provide her own, like, magic as power to make sure it can go fast enough. Because, like, as a group as a whole just really
You wanna-
wants to go on a trail of, we are going to get Celeste, and we are going to barrel through anyone who dares get in the way.
All right.
Yeah.
Lucas will have to. It will be staying behind to make sure that in case anybody else comes for the ship, same thing with Vess. However, Satu will be joining you as well as
Lucre will very quickly instruct Lucosin how to load and fire the Magnum before they leave.
I
Excellent.
think everyone actually already. I think Lucas already knows how because I think you've instructed him. I think you've taught everyone how to fire the Magnum in case of emergencies. I think the only one who doesn't know is Vess.
True, you don't
I
trust
don't
the
think-
gold firepower.
I also don't think you told Celeste.
I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't have.
Hmm.
It would have just been one of those passive things while we had rest moments.
All right, so yep, Lucas and Vess will stay there. Satu will be joining you, and Q3 will be just
Skating down.
I guess Q3 doesn't have like skates; it has jets. It can do limited
Or
blast
just
to
like,
hover.
just hang on to the edge. It's fine.
Yeah, hang on to the back of the train and then just hover as it pulls them along. With them
Q3
alone.
weighs a fuckload. It's going to
Yeah.
start breaking the train car.
Well, then go at full power down all of the tunnels.
And crash, the conductor says. I can only go full speed in straightaways. There's a lot of turns. I'll go as fast as I can, but...
Questel will just be
Q3
if it starts breaking, Questel will just keep casting Med to fix it to maintain the train while we go down the
God.
tunnel.
If it
Could also
starts
help
showing
if,
signs of severe strain, Milkhair will reduce it.
Alright. Well then. The conductor will have to admit defeat. And,
Yes, he will.
And Q3, under your request, and in an attempt to go help their pilot, will climb onto the back of the train. Immediately, you see from the interior, their handprint. It's handprint on the roof. It's already crumpling the roof a bit.
Oh boy.
Okay, nothing we can really do about that one.
I mean, if you had Q3 hanging on to like the rear with the frame, so holding it by the sides, it'd probably do way less damage instead of the cabin.
I mean, it's still the back car of the train. There's no
Yeah.
space for Q3 to be, because it's not a flatbed train. Flatbed train could do it, but the passenger train that goes through here regularly, no, not quite.
We'll pay for the replacement. It'll be fine.
The conductor groans.
And by we, I mean the mayor.
The conductor groans and says, "I fucking hope so." And will
Questel will see she can't appease him by freaking like I guess I don't know. How much do these train cars cost, and what's it? Because I want to know how much Questel can do. Not to pay for it entirely, but to pay for a very healthy portion. I don't know how expensive they are, because she basically wants to tip him for like dealing with them.
Oh, they're like to create one of these train cars is like 500. Yeah, actually, wait, no, because of the emitters at the bottom to actually keep the damn thing hovering, it might be a little bit more. I would say closer to 1,000.
Alright. It's not a lot, but Questel will, if need be, give. Let's see. Yeah, she'll give about 100 gold pieces just to basically say, "Listen, we really need this."
Milkhair can add another 150 to that.
All right.
Yeah, so basically pay for a fourth of the train cart.
As you head down, it's going to take an hour of getting down there. The car slowly starts crumpling at certain angles. Like, whenever you take a turn, the conductor is taking it as quickly as he can, at least safely. And and occasionally when the momentum and, like, the center of gravity shifts, you hear as some of the metal starts to crumple in a little bit more. At this point,
Nice.
the party is the only ones in this back car. All the other people that were here are all frustrated at you and are currently in one of the other cars. But you hear somebody muttering, "I know they just fell from the sky yesterday, but good God, what is going on?" The
You're dealing with the terrorist you let run rampant in your city.
do you actually say that to this guy?
Yes.
I'm a carpenter. What do you want from me?
Questall trying to play peacemaker. Let's listen. We're just very, very upset right now. One of our crew members, one of our family, has been kidnapped, and we're going to expediently retrieve them.
She says while the entire party is just wielding a massive amount of weapons.
Well, yeah, Nessa's wielding a massive amount of weapons, and Questall is just like constantly smoldering in preparation, basically just ready to go get blasted.
I guess I can't.
I don't know how
argue
many.
with them. Fine, just do what you gotta. I just don't want to be late. That's all. He kind of just backs up.
This actually kind of just says like, well, if everyone you know gets kidnapped, then just contact us. And then shrugs.
Okay.
He's like, I really hope I don't ever need to call you then. Right, just want to talk.
We just want to talk. We just want to talk.
Just want to talk.
We're gonna talk to.
I mean, I have a great opener at the ready.
All right. So you start heading down, and as said, with every turn, there's a loud crumbling noise. Eventually, you get there. Half of the train car has collapsed in on itself, but it's still stable. And in the last few minutes, you would occasionally hear a loud scraping noise as the back end of the car would bounce off of the ground. Which is definitely not good, considering it's made to hover a few feet off the ground. But you eventually make it there, and everybody's confused as to why the hell the people who just fell from the sky arrived with a giant fucking robot.
I imagine that we don't really waste any time though. The moment we can get moving, we get Q3 ready, and we're like, we're following Q3 on a freaking warpath.
Yep. And Q3 will be leading you with the loud.
To say this is a manhunt is an understatement.
Yep. Satu will even ride on the back of Q3, yelling, "Just get out of the way, people! We're trying to save some lives!"
It's the one that knows sending was the one kidnapped.
I know, right?
I have a feeling the mayor get warned that something's happening.
Yeah. Kafka also tries to contact Celeste.
Can you imagine the mayor being like, "Oh, I've got a meeting with the party today." He looks out the window and he sees a mech just going full steam through the city.
Kafka will also mention that wherever Celeste is, it's under an anti-magic field. Sending does not reach.
But it wasn't ascending to Celeste, it was ascending to the mayor to say, hey.
Well, no, Kafka sends an extra sending to Celeste.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, the book. Yeah, it does not
did
work.
Celeste put his name in the book? I
Yes,
can't remember.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
It's in there for a
Oh,
while.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got put in whenever we went to the night market to go and try and sell his paintings.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, you start tromping through the city. The messenger, by the way, I totally forgot about the messenger through all this. The messenger from the luminescent tower isn't one of the monks. It's just a spider. Just one of the spiders that was there.
Oh.
As you all come out, the spider clacks its mandibles. On its back is a simple leather pouch. And there's a message inside.
Grab and check.
The message
Just gotta pick it up on the way out.
Yeah, the spider, about the size of a medium to small dog, lets out a confused chirp as you pick it up. But the message inside basically says, "The High Luminary will be waiting for you. Arrive some point today. Please visit some point today. You do not want to get on her bad side."
Ugh. Yeah. Oh. Okay. And
Actually-
they don't want to get on our bad side.
Actually, no, wait, that wording was terrible. Hang on. The High Luminary will be expecting you today. If you really are not able to arrive, please send somebody to speak to somebody outside of this tower. That's probably a better way of wording it. There we go.
Milker's
Well,
going
we'll
to
get to that
write
if we can.
right
Yeah.
at the bottom of the paper that they sent this on. Look out the window, and then he's going to put it in the bag again and send the spider back whenever they.
All right. The spider chirps once it's back and starts heading back out. Apparently, these spiders are relatively common because nobody pays the spider any mind, even like during
Well,
the.
If they're attached to the monks of the luminescent tower, I imagine they would be.
Yeah.
There's a bit something more distracting for them right now. I
Yeah,
argue.
exactly. Q3. Anyhow, you all start tromping through the city.
Go down the elevator.
Yep.
God, it's just a fun. Oh my God, it's just like those fucking comedic like things where it's just like, you know, the elevator music while all of us
Yeah.
like fully
Yeah,
ready
like-
for war are just
Yeah,
like
Nissa and Questel's tails are just thumping powerfully. Well, Nissa's more so on the floor.
You've got just
frustrated.
a variety of people that are going to and from work or just going to do business, just trying
And
not
then in the
to.
back, the heavily armored SWAT team and the
and the
fucking-
giant mech.
Yeah, the mech that's kind of stooped down in order to fit in the elevator, trying not to crush anybody.
And it's just completely silent, and there's just like some nice elevator music happening while we're going down.
Smooth
Everyone
jazz.
have very serious expressions.
Halfway down, Satu says, "Really sorry about this," to one of the other people that's on the elevator. The guy trying to be polite says, "No, it's fine, probably."
Would you like some spice jerky?
But all right.
Yeah, so Questel, by the way, has Amulet Health Infusion for that, right?
Yes, so you have 19 con.
Okay.
Do make a note of what you had beforehand, because, you know, if
Yeah.
it ever gets removed.
So, move your tokens down to the southern end. You will not be stopped on the way there.
Better fucking not be.
They can try and stop us.
They're not.
Yeah.
All right, Celeste, back to our little corner.
Oh baby.
Oh, baby.
Does that mean that like they know that we're coming because of our presence?
You'll see.
Probably.
All right. Let me move my indicator out. Let's- Come on, roll 20.
Whoa,
Work
giant
with me.
Celeste.
There we go. Yeah, whoa, Giant Celeste.
Whoa.
So, you have a little bit of time alone in the room.
Yes. Celeste remembers he has a little sharp wire that he had picked up a while ago. Right, I stashed that in my gauntlet. Perfect. And would he be able to feel it against his skin if he like focuses on the feeling?
Yes. The skin underneath the gauntlet is mostly deadened, but you can definitely feel it.
Well, Celeste like has to strain down to get his mouth close enough,
You're
and then
you're having to kind of work against some of the binding, especially because that arm is tied up more heavily than the others. So probably roll me a strength check.
17.
Nice.
Oh, it's better.
Yeah, that's definitely enough. You manage to flex just hard enough to get your teeth around the handle of the knife, not the knife, the wire.
Yep. Then, still holding it in his teeth, will take it to his other hand and like using his tongue and what he can, and like whatever way he can bend his hand, stuff it underneath and through the binding on his other arm, and then swears as there's a lot of blood now in his mouth.
Yeah, sleight of hand, please. Because that is
Okay.
definitely a sleight of hand. Holy hell.
Yeah.
Sleight of tongue.
the-
Oh no. Oh no. You... It...
Is there anything I could trade?
You do have a good luck card. What is that good luck card?
It's only movement does not invoke
No.
or provoke the attack of opportunity.
Nah. You...
Come on.
You try to get it under there, and with a little bit of work, you're able to get part of the handle down, your mouth currently bleeding heavily. You actually cut, like, a corner of your tongue off. And you try to get it in, but suddenly, you catch it on your own teeth. It cuts into your gum, cutting out one of your canines, and the wire falls to the ground.
Yeah.
It got loose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh god, that's like the only thing I had, I think.
Oh dear. Currently one of your teeth is in your mouth. You are bleeding heavily, and Zosa has opened the door. Ah, well, that was certainly fun. They really don't stop talking, do they? Probably can sense you. I see you've been you've been doing some of my work for me. He picks up the wire. My, this is very sharp. A secret weapon? Hidden somewhere? Quite something to hide. I see it didn't quite work out, my dear. He rests the flat of his blade against your jaw. Oh dear. That's going to leave a scar. There's a chunk of your lip missing. An entire piece of your gum. I bet you all you can taste is the blood. Isn't getting your little wolfy mind hungry?
So let's just gonna like back away, seeing if he can like back his head away, seeing if he can like get the guy to lean in further.
Well, he does lean in.
Celeste like looks down and to the side, kind of moving his jaw away from the knife hand. And then just waits and just calmly waits for him to really lean in. So Celeste has every chance.
Come on, puppy. Tell me. And he does lean in. His nose is only a few inches away from your snout. He has the blade still. He moves the blade to rest just below your jaw.
Okay, let's hope a bite to the throat works.
All right, make your attack.
Me entering the bite. Celeste would be proficient with a bite, wouldn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I won't worry about damage, I guess?
Yeah, it would just be a normal attack.
Okay. Come on!
Nope.
I want to rip out his throat! Damn it!
You lunge, cutting the bottom of your chin a little bit in the process. But he just dodges out of the way. I cannot believe you've missed his AC by one both times. Puppy! Puppy, puppy, puppy. My, oh my. You are very ferocious, aren't you? I'd cut out the rest of that tongue if I didn't still need a few answers. Then he suddenly lunges as well, grabbing you by the throat and slamming you into the headrest. Damn, it hurts, especially because that headrest is just metal. There's no cushioning at all. Come on, puppy. Tell me. Where's the offer hiding? What's he planning, Especially, what is this gauntlet of yours? It's so very cold. Edison wants to know.
What direction do I want to take this?
Direction indeed.
Didn't I at least attempt with the bloodletting wire? Did it at least, like, ever so slightly weaken the edge of the non-gauntleted hand one?
I would say a little bit.
Would that be enough to make the strength easier?
It did lower the DC a little bit.
Alright, he's just gonna try and yank that arm up because he ain't got much better to do.
Unskilled strength.
Ah! Oh my god. What?
You can't escape, my dear. You're in Zeus's grasp. You aren't leaving, puppy. Now come on. Answers. Come on. Be a good puppy and I might give you a treat.
Why must I follow these rules?
I know, right?
What is my life? At least what I know about the gauntlet, it's older than you can even imagine.
Really?
Yes.
That's rather
know what?
something.
Celeste is going to... Do I yank? Because I have a higher bonus. Or do I try to slip the cuff, which would be sleight of hand?
It's up to you.
Let's do sleight of hand, because he's tall. Please. Ah!
No slipping the cuffs now, puppy. Thunk! He embeds his blade in your hand and leaves it there. You keep doing that, and I'm going to start taking off fingers. Now, puppy, why don't you answer some of my questions? Huh? The Alpha, where is he? Is he planning something?
I genuinely don't know.
Bullshit. You have one of
But-
his amulets.
Yes. But perhaps if you got rid of this anti-magic field, I could actually communicate with it. I can't exactly do much with it.
Persuasion. What are these rolls?
Come on.
For the information of those watching, Celeste has rolled so far a 5, a 14, a 7, 11, and a 12. These are terrible. Azosa's AC is only 15, and all the rest of these DCs are like, the highest is a 17. It is a 17.
Oh, come on.
Oh. You are a cheeky little pup, aren't you?
I'd rather than be stabbed repeatedly.
Perhaps.
You want to know? And I could ask.
Perhaps. Well, your arms are held down. I don't suppose you can exactly do any somatic components, nor the material. I suppose it's probably fine. He shrugs, and with a snap of his fingers, the field dissipates. Now, puppy, Just do the contact. Don't do anything crazy, otherwise you're going to start hurting. Even more so.
Celeste will, attempt to focus through the amulet using Arcana.
Alright. Roll it.
Ah!
What are these rolls? Oh my god!
Well, okay. But that doesn't matter.
Alright.
That was only for show to get him to lower his guard just a little.
Mm-hmm.
Because now that the anti-magic barrier's gone, Celeste can easily slip out.
That is just vocal, isn't it?
Uh-huh. I've used this many times before.
Misty Step. Alright, if the doors are shut, teleport yourself.
Oh, Celeste is immediately teleporting behind him, grabbing him in a chokehold.
Ah, puppy, puppy, puppy. Initiative, please.
Mhm.
Puppy, puppy, puppy. You are rather something. Alright. Alright. You have your turn.
Cool.
Athletics, if you want to try to grapple him properly.
Yep. Oh my god! Oh! My god!
Cheeky puppy. Very cheeky. He has succeeded his acrobatics.
Okay, yeah.
Anything else for your turn?
Was that an action?
That was an action.
Damn it. And I just used my bonus.
Alright. Zosa's turn.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Con save, please.
Save. Ugh. 19.
He...
Finally, a good roll.
Yeah. He twirls a finger, and this blood-like magic worms around his arm. It tries to strike into, but it doesn't do anything. Damn. You are rather impressive, aren't you, puppy? I couldn't even clot your blood. Alright, fine. We'll slash out with one of his blades then afterwards. That's a hit. He does 13 slashing damage.
Minus 13. Alright.
Alright, your turn.
Yeah.
I should probably change the music. Hang on. That track.
Yeah.
Cage match with the torturer. Let's go. I love the text chat. The music just started. Oh god.
Yep. That's pretty great. What do I want to do? I'll definitely, late song.
Alright.
Boot that. That's bonus.
Why are these nerds rolling athletics? Alright, lead song is active. Alright, what else are you doing?
Let's do a new spell I haven't used.
New spell.
You.
Alright.
Con save.
Ooh. Oh, he actually failed. Roll the damage.
Oh, I didn't do the damage.
I don't know.
Greedy.
Let's do the spider web. Why not? Ah, chilly puppy. Oh, why is your heart so cold? Is it the alpha's blizzardy thoughts in your heart? That stings. I thought we really had something going here, puppy. Anything else for your turn?
Well, I'm out of actions.
Yeah. Fine, puppy, fine. Why don't you shed your pretty blood for me? He slashes out. While he might be held down, it's only his feet that are held. Slashing into you once, twice. The first strike actually hits, dealing 9 slashing damage.
Plus
what
my
is-
AC.
how high?
25.
You also don't have any armor or any other equipment.
I don't use equipment for armor.
That is true. Okay, that is still hit though, because you rolled a 28.
Oh.
That's 9 slashing damage.
Alright.
Your blood's so very pretty, puppy. Celeste!
Wait, how much damage again?
9. It wasn't very much.
9.
You rolled pretty low.
Would have others heard fighting by now? If there are others.
Yeah, probably. But, the thing is, apparently they haven't yet.
Because I kind of want them to all to run in.
You do hear more barking coming from the room with the wolves.
Yeah.
Oh, a timer.
E. Oh. This guy's about to really bad day. Oh, this is about to be awesome.
Alright.
Well, he can't exactly move, right?
Nope. He's currently restrained. I mean, he's
Ooh.
currently attached to the ground. He's still attacking stuff, but he can't move from his position.
How about some of your own medicine?
Oh, that's cheeky. Ah, puppy. I see somebody's learning. Oh. My dear, I don't bleed nearly as well as you do. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Hurts so wonderfully. Anything else for your turn?
Hmm.
No? Alright. I really hope I'm not going too far from Twitch with this episode. Every time I do a torturer, I make them the most fucked up character imaginable.
Oh, yeah.
No,
They're
puppy.
masochists.
Exactly. Calm save, please.
Ken-
Yep.
Ah!
Suddenly, you feel this numbing pain in your legs as they become way too heavy, and you fall over prone. Your legs aren't working.
Is that a spell?
It is.
I'll just counterspell it.
Alright. Cast. Jesus, fuck that roll. Yeah, what level are you casting it at?
Just plain.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Puppy, puppy. I just wanted to play with your blood a little bit. Clot it up in that pretty art of yours. Yeah, he has a spell that can cause you to have a heart attack.
Oh, fun. Probably was a good thing I counterspelled that.
Yeah, probably. He's still gonna strike you with one of his knives, though. That's a hit. 10 slashing damage. Come now, puppy. Is this my gift for what I did to you? That pretty hand of yours is so bloody. Celeste.
Yeah. Oh. It was my plan to come here and do this anyway.
Really? You wanted
You.
it to end up in my grasp. Oh, you're such a dedicated puppy.
No, it's you who's in mine. Also, he should have taken more.
Oh, right. Yeah. Roll the damage, please.
Slash R. 4d4. Another 9.
9. Oh, your knives move so well, puppy. Alright. Your turn.
Oh.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yes. Have fun with that. Hey, just gonna walk away.
Alright. Do you go through the door?
Yeah.
Oh. Can you not move your token through the door?
I can.
Okay, there we go. You enter into a cold stone hallway. One side, the hallway has entirely collapsed, and you've already run through. You see and there's two ways through this hallway. There's a set of double doors here. All the doors are metal, and the hallway turns around here, light coming from this direction. The howling grows louder from the other room as you run in, and now you can move yourself in. You find 3 of these Yarian wolves in these crates. They all look rather fucked up. They bear wounds, probably from Mazosa. You would have a guess, especially because some of them look very fresh. But they're barking. As you come in, they stop. You can hear a commotion coming down the hall.
Yep. Cool. So now that Celeste has found them, he's gonna work on getting them out. I'm
Alright.
guessing these are pretty crappy locks.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, nice thing about crappy locks, they freeze easy.
True.
So, freeze, and then... yank.
Yep. You grab onto the lock and freeze it with a good solid yank, especially with that roll. Jesus. The lock shatters away.
That'll be that for that turn.
Alright.
And then, more 44. Nope.
Just give me a moment.
Well,
Puppy! Puppy! Come back here! I've done so much for you! We really had something going.
yeah.
Wolf steps around and is going to, with a very solid, its own jaws coated in ice, chomps through the lock, holding this one in. It's going to then step back. Alright. What does Zosa need to roll to break free of the ice? Strength check, right?
It's injured by ice formation, or it until it or another creature uses an action.
Oh, so he's just going to use his action to break free.
Yep.
He
And takes 14.
yeah. Wait, 14 more damage?
Unless you already did the 14.
Oh no, I already from the knives. Yeah, I already added that.
Okay.
He breaks himself out. Oh, puppy, you're freeing the others. Oh, you've perforated me in so many pretty areas. Alright. And he, with a little bit of blood, whistles for everyone. Alright.
Exactly what I wanted.
I'm gonna roll all the initiatives for everybody else inside the place. and then we'll get to the rest of the party. Those guys wouldn't have heard that whistle.
It was kind of on brand that the start of that was really brutal for him.
Yep.
But
Yeah, your speech is probably a little bit fucked up right now, anyways, because you're missing a piece of your tongue.
Les now has a notched tongue and is missing a canine.
Yep.
Trying to think if it would be a top or a bottom.
Bottom.
Okay.
Don't worry about the dex fixes for right now. Alright, so back to the other voice chat.
Yep.
That's the thing,
Okay.
right?
Hello!
Hello. We'll continue this later.
Yeah. So, hey, so is Celeste doing alright?
Okay.
Probably.
Is he?
Probably.
Is he?
Probably. I'm assuming you're coming back here because, at this current point in the combat, will we kick the door in?
I'll run about.
All right.
Oh, yeah. You mean you really should just do it individually?
Yeah.
Well, I guess everyone's so small because we got hit with reduce so that we could keep them in the mats.
Anyway, so Q3 will lead us to around here, like in the tunnel.
Yep. As it's not a tunnel. This is just. So basically, the area down here is is kind of like a large plain that that goes out along the outside of the Crystal Sea and opens up to certain areas. There's basically like a forest of stalactites, and you see houses kind of spread out amongst them. You head out into them, following Q3, who trumps through there. Oh,
Hello?
what's this for?
Apparently, the standard inspiration. Like, what?
How did you accidentally draw
Where did that come from?
I don't know. Who's clicking
what?
on the cards?
Not me.
Not me. I just see it.
I'm not
suddenly
even in the
appeared.
tab. What?
My hands are occupied. I should
Croissant?
rephrase that.
Oh
Hold on.
my.
Oh my.
I'm not getting
Phrase it.
water.
Phrasing.
What's going on?
Weird.
I don't see any cards.
Yeah, because I deleted them. That's weird. Okay.
Oh my god, it's Mr. Cards spawning cards.
I'm biting him. Anyhow, Q3 leads you into the outskirts with loud trumping noises. Satu still riding on Q3's back. He seems to be enjoying this practically.
Uh-huh.
And you eventually see it. Q3 barks out, "Here, they're under here." And
I am injecting my gun with venom just for posterity's sake.
you see a ruin, an abandoned house. Part of the roof is missing. And Q3 stops, kind of looking around, seemingly scanning the area. Somewhere below. I need you all to roll me a perception check, please. Or an investigation,
Oh,
actually. Investigation, please.
Oh, hell yeah!
Melchior finds it.
14.
Melchior,
Let's go.
you, after a little bit of searching, you find what is probably used by this gang. Down under the building, hidden in what is the remains of the kitchen, is a false cupboard. Well, actually, no, sorry. It is one of the counters. It's hinged. With a bit of force, you pull it out of the way, revealing a hidden stairwell down. You're able to follow that down. And oh, put you here. And now, I'm gonna put you all on the map. You all start bursting out into the room. You hear barking and howling. You hear a commotion, and then you hear a like whistle. I can't whistle terribly well.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on a second.
Q3 cannot fit through the tunnel. It's a very tight tunnel.
That's fine. His instructions are simple. Kill anyone not of the party that leaves.
Alright.
Fair, honestly.
Alright, I need you all to roll me initiative as well. You see Celeste, bloodied and haggard, dripping a lot of blood out of his mouth.
And his end of his tail hanging at an awkward angle.
Yeah, it's been almost half severed. He is in a rough state. His ungauntleted hand has multiple stab wounds. You can see the bone. And he is he's currently missing all of his equipment, just stripped down to his normal clothes.
28 stab wounds.
Basically. And you hear through the doorway, Puppy has backup. Well, I'm too lucky.
Oh my god.
Oh, Crystal is ready. She is pissed. 22 initiative.
Oh god, yeah.
Are the wolves on our side? Or are they
wolf-
hostile?
The wolves kind of bark and growl at you, but Celeste, do you, like, make a motion to them?
Celeste just kind of... What? Celeste growls at them, and then, like, shakes his head towards the door. With the torturer on the other side.
The wolves look at you for a moment more before turning to the door. They're on your side.
Okay.
So is it
How
Crystal's
did they
turn
get
then?
them into this room?
They were unconscious.
Yeah, the wolves are technically large, but they can also fit through the doors. Don't worry about it. It's like how Nissa can fit through a wide door.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Usually she can't. They have to squeeze her.
Hey!
It's a little bit tight sometimes with them. But also, this isn't the only room that they work with. But okay. And the battle truly starts. Questal?
She's basically coming down. Celeste. Oh, that's it. I'm gonna kick their ass. And Questal just kind of.
Let's go, sister.
You see this lanky elf man, clad in butcher's attire. He's got a long apron stained in blood, leather gloves, 2 sharp blades in either hand, and it looks like he's been stabbed quite a few times. Oh, you one of Puppy's friends. Come to take him away from my handiwork.
Questal sees this. Her goggles are down, but I imagine they flash. And again, like, she's blazing with arcane ignition with how pissed she is. So she's gonna step forward, and as a bonus action, she's going to ignite her blade with radiance and take a swing.
All right. Make your attack.
God, really?
That still hits.
A 2? Oh my god, it still hits?
This guy's
Even
not armored.
with minimal damage.
Yep.
Look at that, I rolled 2s and 1s.
And not a 1 and a 2 on the rolls as well.
Gods.
Nice.
It's such a bad roll.
I love this for
However,
you.
the funny
That's probably
thing-
one of the worst rolls I've ever seen.
The funny thing is, Torturozoza, as his name is, was already heavily wounded due to what Celeste was doing, and his AC is very low. So, you just kind of raise your blade, and his head comes off. Tunk.
God, freaking... I can't believe, though. To be fair, though, I'm kind of shocked I did 19 damage, even with a roll that low.
There's a lot of dice, and you have a +9 to damage. It makes sense.
Yeah.
That's true.
Also,
Questel did 6 radiant damage. Let's go. Add that to the counter.
when his head lands, he mouths something towards you. He simply mouths, "Well done," before dying properly.
Yeah, after this, that's Questel's turn, but she's just gonna be like, alright, who's next?
Y'all might need to rewatch the VOD just to see Torturozoza's parts, because good lord, I kind of
we're
went
gonna have
all
to.
out with them.
God, my rolls.
Those rolls
Oh,
were
no.
terrible. I gave you so many chances. Anything else for your turn, Questel?
Let's see. Saying that, so 5, 10, 15. Questel will, just to make sure no one can slip past, she'll actually, she'll get near the door so no one can pass her, but also so that, like, Nissa can get through as well.
Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
There. Action. Where's this guy? Ah, it's this guy. This door swings open as a figure clad in heavy leather attire kind of stumbles through. What the hell's Ah, shit! Intruders! He yells. He had to dash to get there, so he can't do much else. Celeste!
Cool. So this is gonna go for a bit of a rampage now.
Hell yeah. Oh boy.
Oh baby. Oh baby.
Oh baby! Let's go!
Baby.
That's Tensor's transformation to the stream viewers.
Yep.
Do you want to describe how it
Activate
works?
Roshi.
Activate Roshi.
It's basically, yeah, it's just Roshi mode, but for Roshi.
Yes. Celeste gets much more muscular and, yeah, definitely more intimidating.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Twink to him, Belle.
Yeah. However, Celeste will only step here because I don't have an attack action.
Fair enough. Anything else to return? Is that it?
That's it.
Alright.
Let me add 10 HP before I forget.
Man, there's a lot of enemies on the list. I really hope they end up grouping up. I have a spell freaking waiting for them.
Oh, don't
I had
worry.
a couple.
Me too.
This wolf is going to jump out of the room, growling. To those that see, to the rest of the party, you see these wolves are somewhat injured. You see chunks where their pelt has just been straight up skinned off of them while alive. And each of them has a heavy iron collar dangling around their neck.
Jeez.
They are pissed. This one lunges out towards the guy in the hallway, chomps right into this guy's shoulder, dealing 13 piercing damage. Strength save of this guy. fails, gets knocked prone. And with a howl, the wolf just starts ripping into him with its claws. Yeah, both of those are hits. For another 21 damage. This guy's cries just yell "Ah!" as he starts getting ripped up. Zosa's dead, probably. I mean, his head's off.
Probably.
Probably. I mean, that guy was so fucked up, he might as well still be alive, even with his head off.
Good to know.
I'll turn him into the spy in the medic's fridge.
Oh my god. Alright.
Opens it every morning. Kill me later.
This one will hold its action, because it can't get out yet. Is it this guy? Oh, it's this guy. This guy's a little more smart. He steps out, and it's a gunslinging growl. He pulls out 2 pistols and starts firing them at the wolf that's currently on top of the other guy. Get off of Marty, you asshole! Bam, bam! One of those is a hit, dealing grand total of 17 damage on the wolf. But the other one misses, whistles by, and almost ends up hitting you, Nissa.
Ah, jeez.
Satu? I forgot to roll for Satu or Kafka. God damn it.
You
Nice.
should probably just roll for them real fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Put them at the bottom of this initiative and then their proper places.
They got stuck upstairs because Nissa came down.
Yeah, probably.
Stuck behind us. Damn.
Those fat coils, man.
No.
Either that or Kafka, like... not Kafka, Satu, like, tripped up trying to get off of Q3.
True, he did seem to think he was in Gurren Lagann.
He was having a good time. Okay, there we go.
Listen, yeah,
Well-
Satu's probably in a great mood today. He got to ride a robot and also had a great, break from his nightmares.
Yeah. We'll just say that they got here a little bit late, so, they'll go when their turns come around properly. Nissa!
Okay. Well. I'm having a good time. We are all having a good time. I am going to quaff my last end of days haste potion.
Oh boy.
What's the effect you make? Give me the effect.
So 5 turns of haste, no downsides when they're done, and
And a secret bonus effect.
secret bonus effect. What should the secret bonus effect here be? I need to make like a table for these fucking things.
Yeah,
I thought you had a table.
I could have sworn I did, but I guess I didn't because I just checked my notes and there wasn't one. Let's say you suddenly feel inflammable. You are immune to fire damage for the length of this potion.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Okay, alright, fair enough. And now that I'm hasted, I'm going to zip, zip, zip. Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Alrighty. And I'm gonna pull out my new, my new weapon.
Oh boy.
The Hellbreaker comes out, massive fucking not flaming, but like radiant hammer. and she
Radiant
fucking-
fire.
Radiant fire, and she fucking tries to crush it on this guy's fucking head.
Alright.
Like, this is what you get. Bam!
Oh my god! Yeah, that's a hit. Crunch!
Oh, that's just the wrong. Hold on, that's the wrong fucking. I think I forgot to change that. Oopsie. Anyway,
It's not a crit anyways,
3d6.
but
No, I know.
that's still a hit. He bounces off the wall, spitting up blood as you crush several of his ribs in the blow.
Trying to steal one of ours. Bang! 16, oh dear.
That doesn't hit. He manages to duck out of the way of that blow. That
Well,
you managed to
Don't
hit.
this motherfucker!
That one definitely hits.
Hey, quick question. How many people are down that hallway?
I see a door.
I guess we'll see. Should I continue?
And once more. Bang!
4 attacks. Oh yeah, 'cause haste. Bam! He slammed against the wall again, choking through some blood. Shit.
Every single one of you is gonna suffer.
Alright.
My turn.
Action. Hold action. Hold action. So what is this? Down at the far end of the hallway, Nissa, you see the door open to another leather armor-clad figure. What the hell's go... Shit. Intruders! And closes the door again.
Hey, you fucker!
Actually, do these guys have a ranged attack? Hang on. Oh yeah, hang on. Before he closes the door, he's going to fire off a pistol of his. Nissa, that's a hit. Matter of fact, that's a crit.
What?
As he pops out, takes aim, and fires, and this breech loader hits you right in the chest, dealing 37 total bludgeoning damage.
Ouchie! kind of like groan and clutch my chest for a second, and kind of like glaring down that's like, you're next, before he slams that door.
Yeah, he slams the door shut. Melchior.
No, for 6 first. Melchior is going to cup Kafka and take him along with him.
Them.
There's one here. And then he is going to hold his action for when Satu comes in.
Alright.
And these guys better be fucking terrified once this happens.
Nissa, you watch as the other door opens to another leather-clad figure. A different one. He shoots down the hallway and entirely fucking misses before closing the door again.
They're using our own taxes against us. No.
Okay. It's this wolf's turn. This wolf bashes its way through the door before, with frosty jaws, chomps through the lock on that was holding the other one. It'll then back out of the way as this one leaps through the doorway, bounding over Questal's coils. And it's going to run down here. And as it you hear it slam open a door, and then you hear a volley of gunfire and attacks and the like. This wolf just ran into the trap that the entire group down here was setting up.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, killer, killer.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
So that's an explosion that deals the wolf 53 fire damage. Let's see. Another hit for another 19. hit for another 20. Breach loader. Yeah, you just hear a loud whine through the explosion and gunfire as that wolf is just fucking ripped apart. Questal?
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Alright, sweet. Questal can see someone. Right here. Questal goes down the hall and seeing her opening. And just how upset she is, charges up her most powerful spell so far. And she's gonna aim it, I think. Where's the thing I need? Here we go.
Oh my god!
Centered on this person.
Centered on that one tabaxi. What the hell is this AoE? This is a 60-foot radius!
Questal, just so angry that they dared capture Celeste, pulls deep into her powers and on her growing draconic abilities and casts Sunburst.
Oh, damn. Okay.
She can't see everyone in that
Casual
room, but
eighth
she's
level spell.
yeah, she's pretty sure it hits everyone in that room.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Fucking A. Okay, you're gonna have to give me a minute. This will take me a little bit to roll these con saves. There's a good few people in there. Okay,
How many people?
There's a decent few. First off, the tabaxi that you focus that on just fucking incinerates. Same thing with the other one you couldn't see.
You're all gonna suffer. Boom!
Blinding radiant light.
I imagine she casts it like freaking Dragon Ball's like meteor explosion.
Yeah.
Crosses her arms and rips them apart to detonate the basically radiant nuke.
You hear screaming, yeah, you hear screams of both death and pain coming from that room.
Now, are you still rolling?
Yeah, I'm still rolling.
God.
That guy's going to use Indomitable to re-roll.
See, Foundry just lets you do it all in one click. Smile.
True! I also didn't know Foundry was a thing when I started this campaign. So...
You do now.
I do now, yeah. So it might be something I use for the next campaign if Savage Worlds works on it.
I think so.
It should.
Alright.
Foundry is
Yeah.
actually very highly customizable.
Oh, yeah.
Very much so. And they have systems from like everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Finish the rolls.
Awesome.
Alright, so important question. How much radiant damage is that total? And how does that affect Questal?
Oh.
Yeah, con save Questal.
Oh,
Because that was a
boy.
lot.
Yeah, she basically hit a radiant nuke and did so many people damage.
Let's see.
I
I'll
have a
just
+5.
I'll just round it. So that's 40, 80, 120, 160, 180,
God.
220 roundabout. So more with the extra is probably like 235. So
That's a lot of radiant damage.
oh
That's a lot
boy!
of radiant damage.
Questal, suddenly you feel your body shake, and guess what? Your wings rip out from your back, as well as the start of your new legs.
Holy shit! What?
The wings are both of them are quite small. The legs are only half developed, ripping out of your sides, maybe like a foot long. Some of your scales shifting and turning from the blast. Some of the scales just straight up getting blown off from the sheer force of this transformation.
It's like a
imagine
sneeze.
that. God, I miss it. Imagine that, like down the hall, anyone looking this way, hearing the explosion, just hear Questal scream in pain, and the fewer scales like
Even
impact
where
the
you're
wall.
facing, there
Yeah.
would also be a splash of blood all of a sudden from fucking
Yes.
wings
Yeah.
popping out of your back.
Yeah, the wings, they're only about a foot long at this point in time, but they also burst out of your back, trying to rip into the jacket. All they do is just push up the jacket, 'cause it's fucking magical.
Imagine that it would like reshape around her to allow for the wings.
I mean, yeah, you would have to
Just
tell.
do.
You would also have to tell it to do that.
True.
But currently, because you failed that con save, you are unconscious and take.
Oh god. Oh
roll me
dear.
a D4.
Oh,
You take
dear.
4 levels of exhaustion.
Oh damn. Yeah, you just hear her scream, blood splatter from her legs on the wall, and then you just hear a muffled thump.
Oh.
God, okay, what's a good exhaustion thing?
Satu, something tells me that that one's on you. Go help her.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Oh gods.
Hang on. You know what? You know it's a good symbol. I'm gonna use this. God, she is uncurrent as well as unconscious.
You have to be careful with radiant damage right now. You just grew yourself multiple limbs. Of course it's going to tire you the fuck out.
Okay.
Oh god.
It was an effective attack at least.
It was!
All right. That's my turn.
Alright, 10, 20, 30. What did you want to do with Satu? Melchior.
Right. Once Satu passes through the door, Melchior looks through it at the final dog, and he says, "You get to sit this one out, buddy." Closes the door. Click.
Arcane lock.
What?
And he simply says, "No survivors."
Oh
Ooh,
fuck.
man.
Oh fuck. I mean, like, I
think
vibe it, but also like maybe that's going just a little too far. I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, once I'm pretty sure they were torturing Celeste. Once we learned that, the cat deserved it.
Well,
Yeah, I mean,
there's
it's-
no real
it's
question
noticeable.
about it. We could see the
It's
room
very
he was
noticeable.
tortured in right there.
Yeah, not only Celeste, but also these wolves. And like, like, I understand that these people are like objectively evil, right? But like, I'm also trying to weigh kind of like, what Hellbreaker is like okay with and stuff like that at this point.
It might be good
You
to
might
take
be weighing that. Melchior's not.
It might be good to take a prisoner, Satu says as he runs down to here.
Oh yeah,
Right,
she's.
right,
I imagine
right.
she's just in a puddle of blood.
Gods! Oh dear. Alright. Satu first off summons up those metal plates that he's able to summon up to increase his AC. And he is going to jump in the way to protect you. He had to dash to get there, so... This guy's blinded. Ugh, what the hell was that shit?
Probably feeling pretty fried too.
Yeah, the guy staggers around. And Satu says, "Listen, I'm not here, I'm hiding." Using that Wizard's Brew effect that he got way back when. And the guy says, "Huh? So just, oh god, my head."
Wouldn't that mean he just sees Questal?
The guy's blinded.
Ah, I got you.
He can't see shit.
Yep.
And with Questal unconscious and in such a pool of blood, like he might think she's dead because she's not exactly moving.
This guy's going to slash out 2 of his knives at the wolf, and neither of those even hit. Screaming out as this wolf just fucking savages the fuck out of him. Celeste!
And Celeste is going to move down here. That actual correct.
Also, to be fair for chat, Questel didn't take any actual damage from the transformation because her body is growing. However, it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. So she's not physically damaged, but like, it takes its toll.
Yeah.
Celeste, at the far end of the room ahead of you, you see, first off, several dead bodies and several more injured individuals. At the back end is a half-elf with a large, basically handheld ballista, very similar to what Vest uses, but, you know, actually sized to the guy. He's clad in several layers of heavy hides and armor underneath. He looks at you. It's you. I should have known grabbing you was a mistake.
Yeah, you really fucking should have.
Yeah, for real.
Alright, Celeste, what you gonna do?
Okay. Let me double check. I don't have quite enough speed, so he'll just stay here and punch this blind guy.
Wow! Holy shit! That transformation fucks.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
very
yeah.
good.
You just a bull.
Especially when you roll near max.
Where did you hit him?
Celeste, how tall is this dude?
Like
Is he
6
kind of
foot.
short and small?
No, you know what? I'll say 5 foot, 5.5 foot. How about that?
Okay. Celeste would just reach out and just crush his head.
Yeah. I mean, you did 32 damage to a guy that had 20 HP left, so, yeah, you just crush his head and he just slumps over. One of the other people just kind of yelps out, startled. Alright. Anything else to your turn, Celeste?
And then he'll walk the rest of the way. That will be it.
Steady yourselves! It's just another one of the alphas.
You could also attack the dude you're standing next to. You could do attack twice.
I know. I mean, well, is that the character?
Which one?
The one next to Celeste.
That is one of the enemies, yes.
Well, I meant the earlier Whisper.
Whisper?
Yeah. About what Celeste is looking for as he's going through.
No.
No?
The
meant
guy
this-
the guy that was talking was the guy at the far end.
Yeah, I know. I'm going for that guy, but I'm
Uh-huh.
talking about this one.
I mean, he didn't say anything. The guy that exclaimed something was probably one of these dudes. That guy's blinded. He can't see what the hell's going on.
I'm basically asking, do they look like a desperate kid?
No, it's a kobold.
Okay, do they look like a desperate and don't want to be there?
He's kind of like staggering around, just like, oh, what the hell's going on? He's still got his weapon ready.
I think they're all going to be pretty desperate at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, in that case, whack.
How do you hit him? He's short.
Again.
You kick him?
Yeah.
Woo! He gets flung
It
straight
really
into the
sounds
fucking
like they
hole.
weren't exactly on our level. They really picked literally the worst people for them to have, dealt with.
Yep, they
Hmm.
definitely did. You just kick that guy straight into the hole. He just fucking disappears. All right. All right, boys, don't back down. It's another one of the Alpha's minions. We ain't falling here. He racks up another bolt into his ballista and takes shot at you. I need a dex save, please, Celeste.
Oh, next one?
Yep. Oh boy,
I gotta
you-
roll for me.
You failed it by 1.
Oh my god.
Come on! Oh my god.
You just cannot do dex saves.
Apparently not. This guy fires a bolt and it lands at your feet. For a moment, you're like, oh, what? This guy really missed. And you look down. This bolt is covered in explosives.
Oh.
You try to jump out of the way, but you don't quite get it out of the way in time. You take 51 fire damage.
Ooh. Good luck with that DC 26 concentration.
Oh.
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 Yeah.
Aw.
Well,
I need to make another one.
Yep.
DC 15. Okay, I'm fine.
Okay.
or at least didn't get the exhaustion level.
Yeah, that's good.
Ah, that's the size I remember you at.
Blew all the muscle out of him.
I mean, to be fair, that was like only like 1 damage carried over because of your temp HP. So like,
Yeah.
Not how
Right.
the damage works.
why wouldn't it?
It's 10 HP.
Temp HP isn't a shield.
It takes the damage.
So like you had the 50 temp HP. So like you only took 1 damage, like in
Yeah.
total. He literally did just blast the fucking muscles off you.
Yeah, so at 50.
I
there
actually
you go.
Hopefully, did with a whoopee
Alright.
cushion sound effect.
As you're kind of staggering around from this blast, the guy steps forward. You assume this is Edison of the Edison gang. All right. I was hoping to get some information out of you, but this'll do. Come on! And he swings his axe at you. He kind of he has his ballista in one hand, axe in the other. What is your AC at the moment in time?
Let's just make it 25.
Shield. All right, you with the shield, you manage to block the axe. This axe is a pretty vicious-looking blade, and it goes magical sparks as it slides across. All right. This wolf's turn. This wolf is going to continue fucking ripping apart this guy. Nope. It's cold breath. Slash. Let's see. Hit. Yeah, this guy's dead. He gets ripped apart, and as you all watch, this wolf just rips his throat out with a splash of blood.
Deserved.
And then, realizing that you have your prey, so that's 5, 10, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. Okay. Kafka's turn. You're holding Kafka right now, right? Melchior?
No, I let him go. I was just bringing him into the room in order
Sam.
to keep him on this side, so when I locked the door, he wasn't left behind.
Right. Okay, so Kafka will, your blood has a little bit more of a reflective sheen, Questal.
Oh boy.
Oh.
It's becoming more magically powerful.
Yeah.
That means that if we just pull this up, she might be able to set it on fire as a magic Molotov.
Kafka will fly. Oh God. Oh my throat is not enjoying this today. Kafka will fly over to this guy, and to assist you, Nissa is going to cast Blight on this boy. Oh, nat 20. Nice.
Huh.
He... So... Alright, only take 17 damage. Son of a bitch, how did you survive that? Tougher than I look, huh? Alright,
Not for long.
That Tabax's dead. That wolf is dead. Is that the gunslinger? Oh yeah, so it is.
Come on, Ben.
Pulls out his sword and take a slash at you, Nessa. That's a miss. And shotgun. That's a hit. Nessa, you take 7 piercing damage. And technically 15 poison. But-
Technically?
You have resistance, remember?
Right. So you say that it would be 30 poison, but
No.
it's reduced to 15?
No, it's 15 and
Okay.
then you just reduce it by half, sorry.
Okay,
So
alright,
8.
alright.
You take 15 total damage.
Yeah, I got you.
But hey, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pound this guy into the ground. This evil bastard, part of this evil ring. Slam.
Splat. This guy, do you just hit him over the head?
Yeah, probably.
He flattens. Like, you just crush him down. You hear the bones snap as he's flattened from like 6'2" to about 3'3". The crushed body just falls over. The wolf that's currently bounding down the hall kind of looks over, and it's almost like a, you're gonna eat that? Look.
Alright, I'm going to skedaddle past the wolf. I'm going to very quickly, just kind of like, God, how would I imagine? Honestly, you know, kind of like the idea of like stabbing a spear into the ground when you need to put it down for a second. I imagine it's like that because like Hellbreaker's pretty big, right? But
Yeah,
I just imagine kind of like
Hellbreaker can easily balance on the top of its head.
yeah, just kind of like bonk, pulls out my rifle, flicks the lever, blasts that fucking door right the fuck open.
Do you aim for the left or right? Or just right down the middle?
Honestly, I was gonna do right down the middle.
Alright, if you're... I'll have to make that one of the... I'll just choose which one gets hit by that then. Okay, make your attack.
Okay. Bang!
Boom! The doors explode open, and I'll say the guy on the left gets hit. He gets blasted backwards, bloodied heavily. The other guy looks over. Shit!
And then, with one swift motion, right, the vigilant Fang with like on her sling around her shoulders goes to the side, picks up Hellbreaker, fucking both hands, and goes right forward to smash this guy's face in.
Whew!
Bang!
Oh my god! Pity that wasn't advantage. That's still a hit though. Guy gets crunched. God! Shit!
3. Okay, so then I can do one more. Slam!
You bite him.
That's a bite.
That's a bite? Why is that a bite? Oops.
Unless they got too into it.
That is, that's still a hit.
Okay, thank goodness.
God damn it! Shit! Ow! Alright, anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's action, bonus action, and all my movement.
Alright. It's this guy's turn. So step over here. Bam, bam! Your AC right now is at 25 to your shield, right, Celeste?
Nope. That
Alright.
is true.
The drow fires off 2 shots towards it, but the shield protects you from both. This guy's gonna step in, and because his fucking boss is right there, he gets an attack.
Huh.
One of those is a hit. You take 23 slashing damage, and this guy gets you right in the back.
Okay.
This guy's down here. Because they've got their allies with each other over by Nissa. They get sneak attack.
Come on then! Come on!
1, 2, 3. Alright, one of those does hit. Nissa, you take 27 damage from one of the strikes.
That's fine. Come on!
I mean, again, you have to consider as like we are like getting like we are god slayers. This is just a crew that for whatever reason thought they could take Celeste and get away with it.
Yep.
Milker leans to one side to yell down the hallway. Nissa, honey, are you handling that? Do you need help?
Crunch. Yeah, I'm having a great time.
All right, left it is.
Right?
Haste himself.
Nissa, honey.
As you pass by, you step and puddle of Questall's blood. She's face down unconscious.
Oh boy!
This isn't unusual.
Oh no.
I mean, to be fair, like, I can imagine Melchior, like, knows how it works, and he's not worried at all. He's like, yeah, she'll recover.
And Melchior is going to reach over Celeste with his haste action and grab that elf by the face.
Half elf, but yeah.
Health.
Elf.
You know, maybe when Questar were
26.
Wow. Yep, let me roll with his. He almost breaks free, but not quite. You got him.
So Melchior just casually picks him up and reels him in.
Ah, shit!
So, which one of you thought this was a good idea? That's his turn.
Alright. Listen, we heard of his amulets.
That did not answer my question. Which one of you thought it was a good idea?
I'll take the blame for my crew. The guy says the one that you grabbed.
Okay.
Right, the other dude who's up against Nissa. Oh, none of those even hit. She's down here.
Oh, you have no idea, Rusty, what is in store for this guy.
She runs out, and you see a cloaked figure run out. Nissa, you recognize her as one of the guys, one of the people that went after Agatha once upon a time.
Oh, goody! Double retribution.
Yep. Oh shit, I remember you. Questal, you are still unconscious. Roll me a con save. DC 20
Oh, boy.
to wake up.
Okay.
Wow,
There
you
you
actually
go.
do wake up.
So I imagine Questal kind of just... like, she kind of, like, look around trying to get her bearings, but it's obvious, like, she is exhausted.
You're looking rather tired. Just stay down. You've got a few extra limbs.
I'll take a moment to figure that out. Just,
Leg wiggle.
yeah, Questal,
Ugh.
because she's at 4, it halves her HP. She's going to use a level 5 spell slot for Greater Restoration.
You can reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1. Yep.
So she'll be able to, at the very least, regain her full HP.
You have that diamond dust, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 3 things of it, so this will reduce it to 2.
Cool.
I should be able to manage with 3,
Yeah.
but 4 is a bit too much because I need my max HP.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else for your turn?
As a bonus, as her bonus action, she's going to try and get used to the limbs. It's not going to take a bonus action, but she's going to try.
Kind of wiggle your legs. Your entire coils feel weird.
Yeah, Questel does not feel comfortable, and also
No.
she's drenched in her own blood, which also adds a layer of discomfort. But she can take reactions now.
Huzzah!
Yep, huzzah! Alright, yeah, that's Questel's turn.
Alright. You to be alright.
I'm fine. I'll protect myself.
If you're sure.
Just make sure we get answers.
Yep. Satu will hop up onto those crates, blade
So
in
dope.
hand, and
Leave him alone.
oh, all right.
The answer. Don't worry.
He'll just kind of shove around, and in a hushed tone, he says, "Sorry, you're going to hurt." To Edison, the half elf just kind of grumbles before he strikes out at the one that's currently attacking Celeste. But as he hit 15, then one more. Ooh, that's a hit. Oh, that's enough. Satu ends up dispatching with that one. Celeste, you're looking a little worse for wear. Yeah, stay close. I'll keep you safe.
Satu only gets a nod.
You know what? Fair enough. It's dead. Celeste.
Okay. Celeste's gonna walk over here. And may not have transformation anymore. But I'll do this in cold damage.
Alright. Extra cold damage for each spell. Gotcha.
Or melee.
Oh, any attack. Okay.
Any attack. Yep, I thought so. And I don't have a regular fists damage. Is there a basic sword Celeste could pick up?
Yeah, that's a backseat head one.
Okay, we'll pick that up.
Oh,
I'll
dang,
just
you didn't
take
have any
them.
weapons? You should have told me.
Yeah, he doesn't have his equipment right now.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that's true. I did, that's a good point. I should have thought about that. My
Yeah.
bad.
I'll just take the +2 off my rapier for the time being. And
Alright,
use that stat.
that works.
Stab.
I have so many weapons on me for this exact purpose.
That's a hit. 14 total damage.
And stab.
That is a miss. Guy's AC is
Alright.
18, so you can now tell.
Alright. That'll be it.
Alright, it's Edison's turn. Grabbed by his head. Edison is surprisingly calm. Listen. If I let you do whatever the hell you want to me, give you the information, we let my men go.
Tucker looks past him at the room full of corpses, back at Edison. I think it's a little late for that, don't you think?
There's still a few left.
I know Questel's not doing too well, but can she hear it?
I
Probably.
agree. You'll have to tell my wife on the other side of it. I don't think she's holding back on
Shit.
Quest- yeah, She's like, I don't know what's going on, but
Oh,
I'd
you
rather
like
have answers. I'd rather have answers than corpses. Also, yeah, I'm awake. I feel funny.
Edison tosses his ballista and axe down to either side. Hey, stop the fighting. Let him go, alright? If you could just tell your partner that, that would be splendid, or go or something.
Oh, right. I can do that. Questel, I know she's exhausted, but can she still form the mental connection?
Yes.
She'll do that, and she'll basically sentence very tiredly, hey, got the big boss. He's willing to surrender if we stop fighting, so don't fight.
Nissa, what's your response to that?
I imagine it's like literally in the process of lifting the Hellbreaker one more time to fucking slam into one of these guys. And then she hears that, like, kind of stops, like, looks down at them, still in that position, like, with the Hellbreaker above her, right, ready to slam down. It's like, apparently your boss, decided to lay down his arms to try and save you guys. You gonna tempt fate?
No. No, but if boss is willing to do that, then we could just leave or whatever. Please, no more.
I look over at her. How about her?
She looks around, a little bit of magic at one hand, but she dissipates it. Shit. Fine.
All right. And down the Hellbreaker goes gently, not in not in attacking, but
Still into their face, but not enough to deal damage.
Yeah. The wolf behind you, Nissa, kind of looks at you. It looks hungry. What do you say to it?
Eat the bastards back there.
It lets out a little growl. It growls, specifically looking around you at those two, but it realizes that something happened. And is going to walk over and you watch as it just fucking starts to rip apart that drow. You have won.
Questlo's tiredly gonna start trying to prestidigitate her hat of all her blood. Get her blood out of it.
I'm gonna push
Yeah,
back past these two and see what's on the other side here. Ooh.
It seems to be their little barracks type area. These two are going to kind of walk over to here. She'll step to the side. They have a variety of beds, some draped with hides, others just kind of a bit of a messy state. As you approach, the door at the far end opens, and a gnoll flanked by another one of the leather armored guys peeks out. Is it say? Oh, shit! Boss surrendered. We're done. The woman says. Seriously? Like that? Thought Edison.
Meanwhile,
I don't know,
Nissa-
I don't know, buddy. Look at the bodies.
Yeah, Nissa is like, well, I mean, they can't see the body.
Yeah,
but
they
like,
can't see the
never
bodies
mind,
down
right? Nissa is like definitely splattered in blood of that drow. She has the Hellbreaker in like her left hand, or her left arm, kind of draped over her shoulder, right? The she has her rifle kind of like ready to go in her right hand, just on a sling, just in case. And it's still filled with venom, mind you. So it's glowing a little bit. And she's just kind of like, looking around, like watching these guys, like, hey, what's up, you guys? How's it going? You guys want to
From
test me? Come on.
warpath to chill.
Oh no,
Yes,
she's not
continue.
chill at all.
She's still ready to smack their faces in.
Oh
She's
yeah,
just-
like her trigger finger is itching. Oh,
Just lay down your weapons, guys.
So, you know what this is? It's like that one scene from Venture Bros or whatever, where it's like, go ahead, take it from me.
Alright.
That one scene.
Fine. The gnoll puts down a short sword, and the other guy kind of... It takes him a minute, but he takes out a variety of knives, kind of dropping them on the table next to him, and then the gun, and then another knife, then a smoke bomb, then another smoke bomb. Seriously, Sam? What? I'm gonna keep ready.
a peek in here. Is that a fucking torture machine? What is that?
No, that's a book press.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was a like a printing press or an
Yeah.
actual like torture machine, because it also kind of like
It does look a little bit
also-
torture-y, yes.
it does. It looks like one of those like stretchy racks. What are they
Yeah,
called? Just a
but-
rack, right?
Yeah, it's just called the rack. But no, this is what appears to be, it's a little bit ramshackle, but it's a printing room.
Oh my god, these guys are all persons of some importance. Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh my
They
god.
have their own. They have their own newspaper. Oh my god.
You just gonna stare or something?
I'm just kind of like looking around. Kind of shrugs, meanders on over here, trying to find everyone else. Oh, hello. Oh, there's a hole here.
Yeah, this room is particularly collapsed looking. It's in a relatively rougher state, and this whole area looks old, like it was abandoned a long time ago, and these guys just kind of moved in.
What's in the
And
hole?
it just kind of seems to go down.
There's probably a blood smear along the wall at one point.
Yes, there is.
God.
The drow kind of puts his guns down and just kind of backs away.
Celeste is just
He'll find the door
staring them
locked
down.
whenever he goes up there.
Damn it, why is the door locked? It's the only way out!
Hey, Celeste.
Hello, buddy.
Celeste, like, his head snaps to you, and you just see blood dripping from his mouth.
I hand over a superior healing potion.
And Celeste will drink it.
Damn.
What was that?
Superior is 8d4 plus 8?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, if you need it, Questel should be able to put enough energy out from the sword. For 4 rounds, she can give you healing as well if you need it. How badly are you hurt still, Celeste?
Not bad.
Okay,
That was actually...
you're fine then.
The bleeding stops, but you can see that he's still missing a chunk of his lip and one of his teeth.
Oh, no. Damn, I hope there's some way. You look really rough there, Celeste. Like, oh my god, Celeste! Sorry, Questal.
Yeah.
Questel is actually drenched in her own blood, and she's still kind of leaving a trail. She left a bit of a trail from the puddle of her blood, which sparkles at least. And she's like, I'm a little bit. How do I look?
What's
Uh-huh.
the blood slug? Oh.
How does she look, you mean?
Not great. So, a large portion of her scales on her coils kind of exploded off, replaced by newer white scales. She now has she now has legs. They're they're like a good 5 feet down the coils. They're only a little under a foot long. They're not fully formed.
Oh my god, that's still pretty long though.
Yeah, she's got a set of about the same length wings sticking out of her back. They're kind
my
of
God.
partially pinned
Imagine
by the
she,
belly.
I imagine that at some point, like, she kind of shifts the coat and makes slots for him, and weakly kind of shoves her wings through underneath the cape.
Questal, the horns have grown enough to where it's hard to get the hat to fit between them.
Yeah, Questel, probably in her very tired state, seems more upset about getting her hat to fit properly than anything else. You see her constantly fiddling with it.
So, yeah.
What happened to you?
So, I remember when I said I think I found a little bit more strength.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Celeste. What happened to you in here?
Let's just say, let's all cut off the head of someone that was trying to have masochistic fun with me.
Well, I'm
I'm
glad
pretty
we
sure
could take
that's
care of that.
sadistic, but close enough.
Whatever.
Yeah, sadistic fun.
That's
Although he was, I think, a little masochistic because he just kind of smiled at me when I cut off his head. It was creepy. Crystal's leaving against Satu now. She's very tired.
Satu kind of rests an arm around your shoulders and just kind of pats you on the head.
Aw.
Edison kind of looks over to Melchior. You just like tie me up or something. Being held by the head's really uncomfortable.
That depends on whether you survive this or not. Besides, now that they have regathered and had their own little family reunion, I think it's question time, don't you?
Yeah.
Let's start with how the hell did you manage to get him off of the Onyx Nocturne without anybody noticing?
Well, Zosas, the torturer, you know, the guy, the madman that chopped the head off of, he was at least semi-decent when it comes to Ziarian magic. Turns out he knows certain types of invisibility and teleport. He was able to sneak on, teleport himself, and your friend away.
Alright, that's a trick that won't happen twice, I can guarantee you that. You said that you had heard about his amulet. Was this an independent operation, or are you affiliated with one of the many cults that seem to be running around this place?
Oh God, a cult of the righteous now. Now the amulet thing's just us. We've done work for them, but... Listen. Ziarian wolves are intelligent, powerful creatures. I think it'd be spiteful, he says, looking over at the one that keeps growling at him. My family's got a long, long history with one of their alphas. The alphas are powerful. They're capable of creating artifacts of their own. That amulet, it ain't the first. In fact, it's the fourth. Each one beforehand has slowly turned the wearer into a minion of the alphas. One that was used to get after my family. We heard that one of y'all was wearing one of the amulets that looked canine. We assumed that they were being slowly turned by it. So, we figured that they might turn against you, and they'd be coming after us.
And your response to this wasn't to approach us, but to kidnap him in the night. You really need to rework your decision making.
You're probably right.
Do you even know who we are?
No. I know you're some sort of... I know you've done some crazy shit around here, but beyond that, he shakes his head.
Crazy shit around here.
Uh-huh.
You are speaking to the heroes of Saratha Sharlan that single-handedly ended the Scale Plague and killed the god of death, Krenos.
Edison kind of just stares at you for a moment. He just
You
kind
pick
of
the
looks.
worst people
He just
to
looks
try and mess
down.
with.
God damn it! Shit.
We have a giant Izanagi mech outside, ready to burst down this whole place and burn it to the ground.
Speaking of which, I need to change his orders whenever we step outside, because if anybody leaves first, I'm going to die.
Yeah, please do. Some of those people
So
have
let's
been...
roll.
A lot of those
Can be
guys
paid.
are innocent in this.
Good thing about Q3 being so close, Celeste can just send them in a stand-down order. Mentally.
Pilot, you're right.
Yes.
Good.
Need you to stand.
Understood.
Right, so.
I'll be waiting for you outside.
Okay, so from what I'm gathering, this is an independent, very poorly thought out organization. You have some kind of a personal grudge against the alphas of these creatures. He gestures over his shoulder to the
It's the same
standing
one.
winter wolf.
It's the same one that's been hunting us over several generations. The alphas, they're magical enough they don't even age. This one's thousands of years old at this point. It's had a vendetta against my family for the past 4 or 5 generations, and I'm the only damn half-elf. So you can guess how long this lasted.
Why?
I don't even know at this point. I think one of my family must have hunted down the Alpha's partner or something like that. But my great grandfather's son wasn't even a hunter. He was an innocent man. Guy tried to run a business in Deep Haven. The Alpha still sent wolves down to track him down and kill him, using led by one of the people wearing one of those amulets. It's an old family feud. We've tried to take down the Alpha for years and years. We hadn't seen somebody with an amulet pop back up in about 50-some-odd years. I thought we finally had our chance to strike back, because I was fucking wrong.
If that is the case, you should have approached us. We might have been willing to help. But, since nobody seems to learn from all the corpses that we leave in our wake, let me spell it out for you directly. And Melchior squeezes hard enough that you can hear his skull creak.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Melchior, don't, please.
Don't worry, I'm not going to kill him. But the next one of you filthy fucking thugs that thinks that they can steal onto our ship and kidnap one of us in our own private home, that thinks that they can get one over on us, or that can manipulate us in some way, the next one, instead of being dissected in the street like the last one, I will personally carry into the town square, hold you up by all four of your limbs, and pull in opposite directions until I leave you a bleeding stump in the street. Am I making myself perfectly clear?
Crystal.
Perfect. Make sure everybody on this filthy fucking backwater planet learns that. And then he drops him.
Ugh.
I-
Holy fuck.
Oh my god!
Through the connection.
Damn.
So Questl's not really saying much about. Nessa can feel that in that moment, Questl's definitely a bit scared of Melchior. Not
Melchior,
like
I'm
thinking
giving you a
that
good luck card. Damn. Just for that,
Dude,
that
this-
was insane.
This is swooning, so you know.
Questl's definitely feeling something about that. It's not very good. Still, Questel
Oh.
kind of weakly slithers this way and says, "Well, hang on. He has experience with the amulets. He can still help. I need you to tell us. Take a moment if you need to recover from that. But we need everything you know about the amulets. Celeste here isn't corrupted. He's just from another planet and happens to be canine, but the amulet is affecting him, and we need to know how to prevent the danger before it becomes too much."
Edison groans. He's bleeding from his nose right now because of that. God damn it. Ugh. Listen. Every time I've seen these amulets happen, no matter what happens, it's the same thing. The wearer can't get it off, nor can anybody else. It gets used, transform the user into one of them, he says, gesturing at the winter wolf that's looking at him. At the Zarian wolf, pardon. The lock opens and the wolf almost lunges at them, but the other one barks, and it just kind of forces its way by. The gangsters leave. Listen, every time you use that thing, it's a countdown. 7 uses, and you ain't coming back. You're gonna be just like one of them. Every time you use it, makes you more and more exposed to the Alpha's control. Now, if you've been off planet, the Alpha hasn't been able to control you. His control doesn't reach past the planet's boundaries. But once he realizes that you're here, that you're in his reach, he's going to grasp onto you and not let go. These wolves, they can detect it. They know what that chance is. And as soon as you let them out of your sight, they're going to be returning back to the Alpha. And you better fucking believe that your control of yourself is going to be wrestled away from you.
This is just kind of like pinching the bridge of her nose with like eyes closed, like, well, Celeste, welcome to my world. Seems like you've got a Dagon-esque situation.
Listen,
Odd, because I haven't heard the Alpha's call once.
Well, as you just said, they just don't know you're here. Means
You
if these
haven't?
wolves leave.
I very much remember you going feral in a back room once upon a time.
when was that? Like, how close were you to the planet?
Well, we were in
Entirely
Saratha
different
Charlotte,
opinion.
so
No idea then.
an isolated incident, but
Yeah. Listen. If I were you, mind if I stand up, please? Is he still he's still sitting?
Questel will actually help him up because, like, after that, she doesn't want to push him too much, especially because Nissa can feel sympathy from Questel, because Questel can see the parallels and see that a man like this is obviously just terrified of this wolf and reacted poorly because of that fear. So she doesn't. She's still pissed that they didn't talk to us and agrees with my parents that they should have said something, but her rage easily kindle also easily fades. So she doesn't hold any resentment towards him. So
Nice.
she's happy to help him out.
What the hell happened to you? I'm not gonna ask questions. You gotta
Well,
get.
let's just say I have my own personal condition.
I see.
I think that's a bit of an understatement. I was standing around the corner and I saw the blood fan out your back.
Well, that's, I guess, suppose what I get for using. I knew radiant magic progresses the transformation, and I really didn't think about using it in an undeterminate group of people.
Looking across the way, just kind of like seeing the big pile of blood. It's like,
When
wait,
we get out of here, I'm going to have to give you a proper inspection.
Might be a good idea, yeah.
did your scales shoot out like knives or bullets into the ground and walls?
I don't know. I
A few of them are.
sort of.
embedded.
I sort of felt unconscious.
There's a strip of scale on the ceiling, if that answers your question.
That's
God.
not what I need to hear.
Ugh.
Questel is obviously also grossed out by the sound of it. So that's a bit worse than just bleeding everywhere.
Listen,
Well, Celeste, what do you want to do with this guy?
I have some questions for you.
yeah, go on.
But first, where's my equipment?
Down the hall, take a right. Door at the end. It's our storeroom. Should be in a chest in there.
While he's getting his stuff back, why did you decide to torture him?
Every time we've gotten one of these, we've tried to gain information out of them. They won't give a damn thing. There's always been some, as we've learned from Speak with Dead. We figured that he was just similar to the rest. At a certain point, before the 7th, they do start to look kind of similar to your friend. And Zosas, fucked up as he is, he's always been an old family friend. Even until the end, he was loyal to me. I never liked the way he did things, but damn, if he wasn't effective in other instances. It's just here.
I recommend getting better family friends.
Well, since what I've heard, he's dead now. I'm the only one left of the Edison family. Most of my time fighting against this Alpha has been trying to protect what little my family's got left. Every little bit. Our lands, our empire. It was not normal empire. I'm talking the trade empire. We have business across several of the towns throughout Ziarius. It's all stripped down. All down to me with A little bit left of my inheritance in this old ruin that was once owned by my grandfather. That's it.
You might not want to hear this, but honestly, if it's just you, take what you can, and it's not worth it anymore.
That's the plan, don't you worry. We're getting the hell off now.
It's good.
What's your business?
What, you mean my grandfather's?
Hmm.
It's gone now. He used to work in the building. About, my great-grandfather was the original hunter, the one that pissed off the Alpha. My grandfather was the small one. He decided to go into a different field. Large portion of the buildings down in the southern end of the city, including the outskirts, it used to be a much more populated area, are, built by his company.
And yourself? Do you have a profession other than gangster?
Well, used to be an explorer. The great wilds to the east of here. I explored through them several times, trying to get more information on the Alpha that's doing all this. That's where it's located, by the way, somewhat deep in. If I were you, he looks over to Celeste. Y'all are experienced, obviously more experienced than me. I'd go down there and find the Alpha and end his ass. Or at least get him to stop this. Get him to break you free. But I was an explorer. I've got what little maps exist there. You can find a few to my name, probably in various cartography stores and the like. But beyond that, and a little bit of selling weird things I found out there, wasn't that much. After one of the Alpha servants attacked a few of my friends, killed a few of them, I pulled together this gang, try to do something back. Didn't have any luck. It was Azosa's idea. I decided to go with it. Shit.
Winter taps a finger against his armor, then he looks up at Nissa. Somebody able to band together a bunch of rapscallions like that sounds like somebody we want in a privateer fleet, don't you think?
Well, you offering me a job now. Well, I hope you know I do have my own spell jammer. We've got a private dock.
That's actually perfect. That means we don't need to build one for you.
Exactly. It's more than our private dock. So, can't hit you.
Oh. Interesting idea, Melchior.
Well, if you're going to offer them a job, at least let me heal them up. And Questal, because she may as well at this point, because she's not going to be any good in combat later on at this rate. Well, actually, imbue the sword, and for 4 turns, so like 20 seconds.
24, yes.
Yeah, 24. Where is it? Cantrips. She'll use a mending luminescence. So 17.
That'll heal him enough. He wasn't too injured.
And then
I mean, the head crushing did injure him a bit more, but with all those rounds, that'll definitely heal him.
oh yeah. And this is for Celeste, just to top him off.
Yeah,
Water
2
under
rounds
the
is all he
bridge.
needs. So.
Blood under the coils.
Yep. All right, and then she'll pull the sword out before it hits into the 3-day timer. So healing the guy up in Celeste.
Thanks. Mind if I pick up my weapons? I ain't gonna attack or anything.
It would be highly inadvised if you did. So
It would be
Yeah.
entirely foolish. Listen,
I don't think you would anyway.
Exactly. He picks up his crossbow and his axe, sticking the axe onto a little onto his belt, and the crossbow slung over his shoulder.
Have you ever been to Ronus?
Ronus? No.
Well, you're about to go there.
No, alright, let's hear it.
On Ronus, we have just recently evacuated the population of a highly technologically advanced planet that was being slowly flooded by a demon god by the name of Dagon. The details there are unimportant, but they are highly experienced soldiers, and they have many, many advanced techniques for the creation of weaponry, including advanced cannonry, that most places simply do not yet understand. They also happen to be part of a very experienced flight crew.
Really?
So, if you go there with our blessing and perhaps a missive from us, I'm sure we could quickly draft something up.
Yeah, that'd probably be useful.
You can pick up an experienced crew there, refit your spelljammer with advanced cannonry, and join our rapidly building fleet. There are no expectations of you immediately after that, but since you're apparently an experienced spelljammer captain, you can help teach others to follow in your stead, those that have some signs of leadership. None of the others have been exposed to spelljammers properly yet. You can change that.
Yeah, I suppose you're right there. I've been doing smuggling work for about 30 years at this point. That requires a lot of spelljamming. Alright, Ronus, you say? Well,
And hopefully you won't have to deal with this wolf business anymore, right?
Yeah. He turns around. You hear that, Wolfies? I'm done. Call off your alpha. The Edison family's leaving this fucking planet and we ain't turning back. The two
Of course,
wolves
if you
look at
don't,
each other.
broadside from cannons will change that.
Yeah, don't you worry.
And then,
Them, he gestures towards the wolves.
Oh, right.
wait, what now can you say?
He said, if they don't give up the chase, a broadside from cannons will change their mind quickly.
Yeah, I want you to. So Nissa, you just get the mental image Crystal has of us, just kind of like, she's like, could we easily just take care of the Alpha? They sound like a problem. And then Crystal imagining us firing the Magnum with all the pillars we currently have at the Alpha.
Good lord.
Nissa just kind of grins wryly.
It's not gonna be easy. The two wolves, kind of just bored now, wander off. They,
Celeste will see them, actually.
what was that?
Celeste will see them out.
Alright.
As Celeste does, Questel
Adore.
kind of like give us a suspicious squint at Celeste. I think we should definitely take care of the Alpha sooner rather than later.
Keeping an eye on him.
I've been worried because ever since that fight he's been having. I understand he's a canine, but he has been having an odd connection with the wolves. I wouldn't mind trying to use arcane ignition to burn away the amulet, but it's gonna take time, and I don't know if we have that time.
Celeste, while you're up
See.
there, the wolves both give you a few licks on the face before leaving.
Yeah, Celeste actually gives them some screeches.
Yeah, I wish that I had that or something, or I could do something about that. When I got that piece of D3 grafted into me, made it so that I don't really get affected by curses anymore.
Lucky you.
Wish I could help them like that.
Alright.
You say lucky me, but he kind of like hold up my arm, look at my, you know, like a prosthetic. Actually, yeah, look at me.
Not with the smallest smile.
Also, I just want you to know they suddenly imagine Nissa, because she's immune to curses, someone trying to like, you know, say like F you, but like they can't. They just frick you. They're like, what? She can just deflect like verbal curses as well.
Heck you! What? No, what the fuck? That is kind of funny, actually. I might play around with that. Edison kind of goes through his jacket. Even despite my time here, I've still been working on cartography. Listen, he looks over to Celeste. You're playing with fire here. And I do mean it. And
That was playing with ice.
shut up. He also laughs a little bit at this. And out of his jacket, he takes out a small tube. It's a little map tube. The deep wilderness is dangerous. It's a forest that even the laws of reality don't quite apply.
Huh.
Even further beyond, there's tunnels. Old cave systems leading deep down. Nobody knows how far they go. For all we know, they could lead down to the core of the RAS itself, for all we fucking know. But you're gonna need a few things. Something to stabilize reality itself, and something to head down there. Now I'd give you one of the old lanterns that was able to do that, but I had to sell that thing a long time ago to get some of those fucking idiots on my side. He says, kind of growling at the way that the other gang members went out. I shouldn't say that. They're probably going to be my only crew for a little while. At least I'll get to this Ronus.
Speaking of which, Ronus is a rather big planet. To be specific, you're looking for the Ebon Isles.
Ebon Isles. Right. Found my way there. He takes like what appears to be like a mental note, pausing before nodding. That map is a tunnel map. I don't know how accurate it is anymore. I said things can shift. My grandfather was the one that managed to find that thing. It was done by my great-grandfather, since he was the last one to go into those tunnels. It's possible it might be the same, possible it might be different. I haven't a fucking clue.
Oh, don't worry, it's actually not the first time that we've dealt with reality warping either.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like I said, you really picked the wrong crew.
Yeah, the Shattered.
No.
Not even the Shattered.
Really?
There was a being in the far realms that was literally eating reality and making it its own. We decided to kill that too while we were at it.
Damn, alright.
Yeah, and there was one time when we jumped through like paintings to try and get to Krenos, and
True.
we ran over someone with a vehicle, and suddenly now he's a real thing apparently, and
Huh?
Quest also has a
Everyone's
big question on that.
Well, yeah, I do, but this came from the jacket.
You know what? I ain't gonna question it. Y'all are
Well, if it
obviously
does, you know.
more experienced than me.
Once you're
I-
off the
I-
planet, I'm sure you'll hear all kinds of stories about us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Quest
so-
also will say I've been with this crew for a bit over a month now, and I've experienced more things I have in my entire life. This group gets into things.
and a lot of the time it's because of idiots trying to provoke us.
Yeah, no. He kind of looks off to the side, realizing that, yeah, you're referring to him.
Uh-huh.
Well, listen, look at it the right way. You've been fighting so long for survival and just trying to save what you have left. But, well, with this group, at the very least, think of it as being able to fight for at least other people.
Yeah.
We've been doing a lot of good. You have a great reputation. Well, at least in terms of do-gooding. I think at this point we're seen as a bad omen in most places, though.
Understand.
I just figured out where Selen's soul is. I think.
Huh?
Well, at least from the hint we got from the mirror.
What
It's
do you think it
probably
is?
in the east. It was E, which could mean east, like the
Yeah.
eastern force.
Yeah, where reality doesn't exist, right?
Yeah. Whereas,
I mean, that would make sense.
so
You mean are we going to the Wuzwood?
Sort of.
That's an interesting way to phrase that.
Yeah. The
I don't know what that is.
don't worry about it.
Okay.
Wait, you said it was a lantern, right? Something that we need to go out there safely. Yeah, it's made from the shards of the Shattered. You know where we might be able to find a powerful magical lantern like that?
Just
Luminous
make one
Tower?
ourselves.
Luminous Tower.
Just make one ourselves. Just go
Yeah,
hunt Shattered and
It ain't that easy.
why not?
It needs the
probably
crystal
some-
needs to be extracted intact, from what I've heard.
Well, we can do that.
They'll never get
Well,
our hands on one. We are not allowed.
I don't know. I feel like the gods themselves will try to smite us if we keep avoiding the Luminous Tower.
God damn it, there's story there!
Yeah.
Hey, to be fair, we were about to head there, and then you were the one that derailed us.
Yeah, that happened what? Twice? 3
Yeah, I
times
suppose
now?
that's fair.
Come on, it's not just us, Yumi.
I've been meaning to do this event for a little while now. But
And completely derail the plans. It's like, man, we can't
this
get
is the one
crazy.
time I could fit it in. So, what
Just
I'm...
could fit it in anytime.
So, hang on. I was speaking to a few people, and Satu steps forward. I believe I even spoke to one of your contacts. Kind of wisps away the metal armor that was protecting him. What the hell? Whatever. Yeah, I heard of you, Satu, right? Indeed, that's me. I heard that you were apparently doing a little bit of contract work for some of the cults. What do you know? Well, guess what? I can tell you where a decent portion of them are. Hang on. Somebody want to follow me? I got a few maps in the printing room.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this guy was a previous explorer. Well, you know, that's also what I was,
Yep.
and still am.
I was about to say, when did you stop?
Yeah, exactly. Listen,
I'll put Satu in there. So Kafka just.
oh my God, Satu and Kafka just just like materialized ahead of us. Oh my God, they're so fast. Kafka using dimensional door.
He walks over to this table and then asks, hey, watch out. He has to kind of scoot into here. He kind of pushes a lot of these half-made books off to the side, revealing a stack of older maps. On the side, you notice a lot of these are scrolls and a variety of various like pamphlets. But you also notice on a book stand here is a black covered book with no design on the cover that is chained shut. I see you eyeing that. Don't touch that.
Oh my.
Speaking of which, what was that red book that was chained shut in the abyssal gear that we got?
I don't remember.
From-
That was ages ago.
I
Yes.
don't remember either. We were talking about that earlier, and talking about the chained book made me remember it.
Well, just pretend that isn't there, because I don't fucking remember what my intention was with that. That was
Smile.
That was like a year and a half ago.
Smile.
However, there is another.
Hang on, no, you know, the chain book on the ship. We should open it, and you should reveal that it's just a bunch of scrolls of like True Shrike
Tharzax's
and like
diary.
an abyssal.
It's probably just Tharzax's diary. He has like a big
Even
girly
Chris-
diary.
The arcade ignition refuses to burn them. He doesn't want
After a little bit of work, he takes out a bit of a weathered-looking map. It looks like a map of the sea. Specifically the Crystal Sea. However, as you've all been traveling around, you've seen a few maps of the Crystal Sea that don't have as many details as Edison's.
Oh ho ho!
He hands it over to you, Nissa. You're the captain of this crew, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking over it.
You're going to want to go there. He points to a section in the northeast of the Crystal Sea. It is known as simply the Maw of the Sea.
Oh,
It's a
great.
low-hanging cave that's currently entirely flooded by the ocean itself. No sailboat's going to get in there. Going to need something low. But inside of there, if you follow it through, it goes a few miles in. I've had to send a few smuggling ships out there to get some of the cultists a few things that they were paying for. If you follow yourselves into there, you're going to find a stronghold of them. I would say 50, 60 strong. A couple of really powerful looking folks there. All of them were saying praise the righteous and their rightful place and all that bullshit. So,
Rolling eyes.
if you're looking for what's probably their center of operations, it's right there, friend.
rolls up the map very gently. It's like, all right, thank you very much and well done.
Yeah.
Well, looks like we don't need to do that stakeout anymore.
Yeah, let me check. Let me make sure I'm not missing any information that this guy's supposed to know. Sorry, it's not the Maw of the Sea, it's the Tidal Maw. That's a much better name. No, that's the information he knows. We've been there a few times. Usually, we could get you one of the ships if you need it, but you did kind of kill the guy who owned the thing. So I suppose it's yours if you want it, or if you got access to a different ship. It's up to you. Either way, that's where you want to be. And he kind of dusts off another map. It's a map of the outskirts. And he points to another building. Right there. If you go inside, there'll be a false wall. A couple of old paintings on it. Specifically, you're going to want to look for the painting where the canvas has been ripped out. Push the paint to the right. It'll open up a secret compartment. Inside, that'll lead to our tunnel that accesses our spelljammer port. Once we get everything ready, we'll be moving out. Feel free to use the port yourself.
Oh, heck yeah! All right. So we get like a whole freaking like spelljam report for like a secret one, huh?
Yep. It doesn't take 1 hour to get from. It takes 2.5, because all they have is a simple like powered cart that can take the crew back down. But because it's using old tunnels and tunnels that they had to carve themselves, it's not exactly the quickest. They're not using a full train. It's a lot slower. But
Well, it's a good thing that we have Melchior here to boost it up.
true,
I could.
probably dangerously so.
Yeah, let's go.
Which, that's our forte.
Equivalent of driving a go-kart at 80 miles an hour. Ah!
Yeah, basically.
Take some notes from the Rock Goblin.
All right. I would recommend staying away from that book there. If you want to take it, don't damn well open it. There's a spell inside, but that spell, it was my father's. Whatever that spell was, he tried to use it and it killed him.
Oh,
Killed an entire city block as well.
oh,
So,
it's Ziarian magic.
I think so, yeah. I'm not great with magic. I'm a man my age.
Kindred
you know.
spirit.
At least I know something, but I don't know enough about the real, the special shit like that thing.
What are you talking about? This is your Arcana expert.
All right, you're so right. Let's see what spell this is.
Oh my god, an 11.
Oh my god. And
Is that
otherwise...
I am actually kind of curious about the spell.
Oh no. Oh no. I purposely put that there as a lure, so I guess we'll see what you guys do with it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, that's all the information I've got, I'm afraid. There's a few shipping manifests if you wonder what they were wanting. Mostly, it seemed to be animal bones. Bits of armor, weapons, that sort of thing. Stuff that they didn't want to send somebody into town to get themselves. Paid well, too. But otherwise, whatever left's in here, it's all yours if you want it. Same thing with the hideout. Damn place is crumbling, though. Can't imagine it lasts more than a few more years.
And we have rooms in the. What was the name of that?
The
estate?
Celestial Eye.
Celestial Eyes.
Damn, really? Oh. Suppose heroes of your caliber
Again,
would.
you forget who we are.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Well, I suppose we're gonna let this old place crumble then. Grandpappy would have liked to see it get used again, but frankly, I just don't have the expertise to repair it. And how should I get in contact with you all?
I'll be in touch.
All right.
Also, when you're on Rhodas, there's a woman by the name of Irakis in the nearby. She can contact us basically whenever she wants.
Oh, that's grand. Thanks for freeing some of my men, yeah. A lot of them were people that didn't have very many other choices in life. Folks that were down on their luck and needed some money. So I gave them their best shot, and I'm sorry it had to happen like this. I'll see if I can't get a few of them on board for this whole smuggling operation. Not smuggling, privateering. That's the word. Privateering. For y'all. Otherwise, it sounds like I'll be getting a better crew from Rhodas. Alright.
My warning still stands, by the way. Make sure that people know what happens when people actually try to kidnap one of us.
Oh, don't you fucking worry. I'm gonna be telling stories of this for the rest of my goddamn life.
Yeah, freaking, he's like, I heard finding the other room, but before I could figure out what was going on, a flashlight and like half my people in my room were dead.
Well, if there's anything else,
Should be fine.
I think that's it.
alright. Good luck to y'all. I'll be listening or watching or I don't know.
Well, stay safe out there.
Good luck with the
We'll
Alpha.
be working together again very soon.
Well, I'm sure.
Don't move him too far away.
Okay.
As everyone begins to file out, Celeste is the last to follow. It's like, oh right, I forgot to ask some questions.
Yeah?
Goes over to the guy and just has a quick hushed conversation.
Oh?
Lucas actually remaining relatively close because, well, he doesn't trust you to not try to kill the guy due to alpha influence. So.
Yes. The DM knew what he asked for.
Yeah,
you.
I'm working on it.
So yeah, past that. Once he gets that information, we'll take his leave.
Yeah, once we get far enough away and Crystal thinks it's safe, Crystal will just say to Milker, you know, if we're allowed to keep this place, we could retrofit it and repair it to make it work for the whole immortality formula and crystal stuff.
This place isn't exactly well suited for jeweling, but maybe.
Well, it's decently hidden away. We can leave hints to where the location is. And, I mean,
Plus, I
could
would need
have-
I'll need to get a crew for that. I don't think that, 3 kobolds are going to fill this place up?
I think, yeah, I'm always head because I was like, well, I mean, I'm sure in a decent amount of time I'll have plenty of kobolds to help.
Colonel looks at her.
Questel just tries to puff her chest up, trying to show that she's proud of that idea.
You're forming a cult already.
It wouldn't be a cult. I'm just saying that, listen, dragons have kobolds, okay?
And what do those kobolds do?
Help out? I didn't really think about the logistics of it.
Uh-huh.
The answer is they worship the dragon.
Well, dragons are really good, and maybe they deserve at least a little worship.
So what about that doesn't make it a cult?
Well, it's different.
They don't have hoods, obviously. They don't have the fancy cloaks. Not Celeste, oh my god. Satu comments.
Only if the dragon is cheap.
I suppose that's...
So wait, hang on. Are you saying that if I don't get them close, then I'll be a cheap dragon?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, robes will make them look very cult-like, and it won't be a cult. It'll be closer to, well, something else. It's not a cult.
It kind of raises an eyebrow. It's like, so what are you gonna do? Give everyone a hat that looks like yours?
Yeah. Get them all suits and hats.
Get them something stylish, obviously, and probably in purple.
I'll let them wear what they want to wear, okay? My goal is to get my own spelljammer that's very little.
Let him design their outfit.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm sure he'd make something very stylish.
Ooh. Well, Satu, sounds like you have something to work on.
Excellent.
A dragon cult's outfit, huh?
It's not a cult.
Delightful. I'm going to have a lot of fun with this.
It'll be your first couple's activity.
Is that, yeah, perhaps. Satu kind of, hip bumps you.
Questel, despite what she did last night, especially now she's in front of everyone, just if she had been drinking tea, she would have spit it out.
I wonder, could I make a shirt but with a hood? I suppose I could. What would I call? Oh, I would call it a hoodie. Yeah, a hoodie.
That's a dumb name. What?
Questel's too tired to deal with the amount of shock she suddenly went through, especially with Satu going along with it. She just
yeah.
you're not
how do you feel? How do you feel, Bo, when someone commits to the bit super hard, huh? How do you feel? Now you know how we feel. How I feel.
So how are you guys going? What are you going to do to hide the extra fucking legs?
I don't think you can at this point.
No.
Questel. Again, Questel's also she's been trying to work on it, but I think she's still at least a bit bloody. Questel's going to try and. Questel sees if she can't take the fabrics that she used to cover the sword to try and cover where the legs are.
There's plenty of extra scrap fabric around. There's.
Yeah, she'll use that to try. She basically tries to make a wrap, tries to bandage it up.
You could definitely do that.
Although she crosses her arms and looks back. Maybe if I fold them in the cape, we'll hide the wings. Maybe. And she put holes in it for comfort, but then she pulls the wings back out and then has the jacket seal up the holes. All right, this is a little bit uncomfortable, but it'll work. I mean,
this kind of frowns.
I don't look suspicious, do I?
You kind of do, but I think the thing that I'm worried about is just the formation of your legs and wings going forward. I don't think it's like when you break a bone and you don't have it set in the right spot, then it grows back really weird and can cripple you. Is that the same thing about newly sprouting legs and wings?
From what I've heard from Zervos, apparently at least on his end, they would grow so fast they would break bone. But I think just how the thing is, the body will force itself to grow in the proper position with all the magic and sort of.
With my understanding,
something I would take for granted.
Well, with my understanding of magical transformation, I say this as a creature that's entirely made of that stuff.
Yeah?
It is usually designed after a blueprint. Basically, a blueprint of what the body is intended to turn into at the end. Whatever happens in the middle does not matter. The body will always go towards the end. However, it might
How many
still-
houses have been built according to a blueprint and then still come out wonky?
Fair point. And I have had a few things come out a little bit wonky in some of my transformations. However,
Yeah, taste buds.
I've gotten better with that, to be fair. But Questal, it might be good to try to figure out a little bit of time fuckery with your dragon mama. And see if we can get a little bit... I'm not saying to do it on her. I'm saying get her... well, okay, maybe that phrasing is just
Yeah?
that.
Yeah?
Shit.
Yeah, well, I'm too tired for this. Listen, from what I know, it both progresses time-wise, but, using radiant magic progresses it quickly. But the thing is, if we really wanted to progress, I'll just have to keep using radiant magic. I might go talk to her tonight, maybe, just to see
I
what she
think
thinks
that's a
about this.
good idea. Perhaps with a little bit of work and a little bit of time, because right now we have targets, but it's not exactly a timer going on now, is there? Why don't...
I would just create like a radiant energy tinning booth.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Oh no.
That's
Oh,
might not
no.
go too well. We don't know how big she will be at the end.
Literally a tanning bed. That is, the sun is literally radiant. Radiation is radiant.
Please don't throw me into the sun.
She's not a solar dragon. I think it needs to be her own magic. It needs to be radiant magic.
As far as I can tell, it's only when, and unless I'm too tired to notice I've somehow grown no scales, I don't think radiant healing or anything that isn't, I guess, using out of the creatures does much. I
Exactly.
don't think I've heard
So,
of it.
why don't we spend a few days to focus on this? Questal, myself, maybe Vess, I know he's basically all kobold at this point, head out to Vicara, speak with her, get a little bit of assistance, perhaps further your transformation properly. While the rest of you all focus on figuring out other leads, perhaps seeing if we can't get a boat or something like that, figure out where this smuggler's boat is.
We already know that Agatha has a boat.
Exactly. Go find her, perhaps. And, of course,
Wait a second.
speak
Hold
with the
on.
Luminescent Tower.
So, y'all get a vacation and we have to keep working?
You're also not sprouting legs.
Lissa just frowned. Like, that's a
That
bit
is a valid
insensitive
point,
to say to someone like this, don't you think?
Sorry. Listen.
Alright, to explain, I'm actively. It's not exactly going to be a relaxing vacation. Again, it hurts so much when it happens in bursts like that.
It's more of a day or two or three or however much that ends up turning into space on the material plane to further her transformation to something a little more stable, or at least until she can do the polymorph thing that dragons can do, so that she can, not be detected from every single where and accidentally blow out her scales during combat, thus making herself incredibly vulnerable.
Sure. And Questel looks over. So besides, it's
Are you
At least
gonna bring
before
her
work.
back as like a little half snake centaur?
I don't think that's how that's going to work.
Um,
But regardless, I'll admit that Satu definitely has a really good point, because before I could definitely hide it because it was just a bit of scale discoloration shifts, but now as she looks over herself, I'm pretty sure at least half my scales are now white,
Ooh,
and that's
at least 2/5, yes, and those horns of yours are a little bit obvious.
Yeah, Questel messes with her hat
at this point.
Questel messes with her hat again. It does not sit properly anymore.
Look, her just takes her hat from her.
Yeah, Questel, okay, please don't put holes in it.
I was
I'm
just
going
going
to
to
resize it, you nerd.
Well,
why not just press it in between the horns?
Well, it has to be designed for that. That's what I'm
It's
going to
squished.
do. I'm going to resize it so you can wear it.
Well, let's at least wait until the transformation is over to see what we need to do to it.
That's true. She might
Eh.
grow more.
yeah, Quistle, is visibly anxious about all the talk of messing with her hat.
Do you need to hold on to it for now, Quest?
I know it's silly, but it's very important to me, and I don't want to do anything permanent to it, without being 100% sure. And with how the changes are still going, I don't want to do anything to it until I know that it's going to, be good
What's
for
your
it, I
mother's?
guess. It's the hat my father gave me when I first started going out on my own, or specifically when he started trusting me to go out on my own responsibly. I've had it for at
Give
least
you
a
a hat
decade.
for that? That's an interesting thing. But he'll hand it back.
I know it seems silly. He gave me a lot of other things, but the hat was a sort of good luck thing. I know he did it as a little bit of a joke because I always admired how he wore his stuff and tried to copy his style, but it also has words embroidered in the top of it from
Well, you've done more than imitate his style. He gestures toward his sword with a smile.
Gusto smiles at that.
True. I am very glad for that, but
She's done really well.
I just want to make sure that the hat stays as it is, I suppose.
So then,
We'd always get a
you guys go over to their cars and we'll do our thing.
Yes, I would say focus on the more lighter things. Speak with the people at the tower and all that jazz. Try to figure out what we're doing. Once we're
You got
able
it.
to,
Pulls out the book.
fair. Please,
Q3, could you make your way back to the ship rather than
Q3.
loom over the southeastern corner of the city now?
Q3's been following you as you all talk.
Yeah.
Perhaps I should move accompanied with you all. Unless I am to climb the walls and burrow a way back towards the ship.
Is that a thing you could do?
It would take quite a while. And be risky. Probably
Could
better
so-
to take the tunnels.
The tunnels might be best, yes.
Do it
Regardless
better
Or
than that.
that walking around you like scare people?
Overnight. I can do that.
Well, we'll have. Go on.
Q3 kind of looks around for a moment. I can travel across under the waters to arrive closer towards the station during the night. At night, I can head back up.
All right.
That sounds
Yeah.
like a good plan.
Q3 nods and
Right,
starts walking off towards the ocean. If,
Stomp,
Wait,
stomp.
Good luck.
what's that video? What's that video? I gotta find that.
yeah,
You're
Q3 just walks
walking
straight
into
in.
the lake.
Yep, just
Yeah.
boom.
Well, right, so Satu and I will head back to the ship and pick up Vess, and then we'll go to meet Vikara, and we'll come back
Yeah.
when I'm ready, I suppose.
When you'll at least know how to use those new legs of yours. And, or at least able to make yourself look not the center of attention, you know? Well, you're just
Crystal does.
well, you're just fine as is. We do need to try. Okay, we are very much the center of attention, but it's going to get a lot of very awkward questions.
Yeah,
Wait a
like
minute.
why does the cheetah have legs?
Exactly, a leggy cheetah. That's very strange.
Ah.
Fix it.
And also the fact that my tail is splitting in two, that might also raise questions.
True, it has split a little bit more. We'll figure it out, alright?
Right.
I'll be with you.
My favorite part about you is the new horns. I can throw you around with them.
Please don't.
Next
Listen,
time.
when she's done, she might be a little bit more difficult to throw around. We don't know yet.
Please don't say that. She's going to take it as a challenge.
Is that so?
Please, I can envision her. I can already see her suplexing a dragon in her thoughts. Please.
All right, come here.
Where's Natsu?
Come here,
Don't-
Crystal.
Don't suplex her right now!
That-
But alright.
Wait a minute. Why do you and Satu get your honeymoon before Nissa and I do?
We're probably going to
I-
be gone
it's-
for a few days. I can only see the main thing you really need to do is speak out to the tower. Apart from that, I suppose you can take a honeymoon if you want. If that's what you want to do, I'm sure Celeste and Lucas can take care of themselves.
My God.
They can go on a honeymoon.
Oh my God! Wow. So what you're saying is, there are plans for out of session RP.
Yes! There's a very good chance that I might need to skip next week anyways, because this is going to need a lot of preparation. Because
So
after this, after the Luminescent Tower, after all the stuff with the Kara, you will be setting out over the sea.
It sounds like it's going to be its whole thing.
I will have to make a map for the sea itself. It's a whole area that you can travel.
Honestly, depending on how it goes, next week we could possibly do a mini stream where basically split the two section with Bakara, and then could just we could either do out of session RP or just for the viewer's sake do it 2 sections. Bakara's 1 section, then the other section is what everyone else is doing, which would be a lot more relaxed.
Yeah.
And just kind of be some very slice of life stuff that the others going through town, maybe terrorizing criminals for the fun of it, laughing at them.
So what I'm hearing is it's time for another recap stream.
Yeah.
Gotta bring back the counter.
yeah.
goodness.
True. We could do another recap stream because there is we did miss Celeste's arc with his girlfriend.
Yeah, you definitely could recap that.
We have options.
Yeah.
I'm honestly fine
Oh
with
my
it
God.
because I'm really excited to do the Vakara stuff, and
Yep.
especially I'm ready for Vakara's reaction of just
Holy shit.
I know. Yeah, I'm waiting for Vakara's reaction of just I know time in the Feywild's fucked me, but what did you do?
This also means I need a dragon token from you.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna have to fully update Questal now.
Yeah, because there's a very good chance at the end of this, your transformation will be furthered enough for you to be more dragon than snake.
Just throw some money at Yumi, have her draw it.
I mean, that's what I was thinking, because, I had a few other things I was thinking, but that might be for this for Questal to get her, a PNG of, Dragon Quest.
Yeah,
Especially because,
that's also part of the
it'll be
reason
funny.
why I'm fine with why I want to extend it out a week, so that you have more time to prepare for that. Because at that
Speaking,
point,
we
it'll be
never
going
did
into the
clean up
next.
Melchior's image either.
I can also
Yeah.
do that during that time.
let's go.
Yeah,
let's go.
Honestly, the biggest question is this is a good chance for Questal to update her style. 'Cause one of the things I was thinking of is this is maybe when Questal puts her hat aside. And so wearing it all over the place. Because, obviously, we've talked about it before. I'm not sure we mentioned on stream, but, the centerpiece of Questal's Horde is going to be her hat. It is going to be the most important thing. We even joked about someone stealing it only to realize it's not magical at all. It's just the only thing magic on it is, preservation magic. But this might be the chance for Questal to put it aside and get stuff that's, fitted for her.
Yeah,
Because, she could be going around as looking like a half dragon.
you definitely could.
Well, dragons are innate shape changers, so.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah,
look,
just
at that point, you
just
can look like
wave.
whatever you want.
honestly, Questal's main thing will probably be, honestly, if that's the case, I don't know if she'll learn polymorph. If she doesn't, she'll probably go into a half dragon. Otherwise, she might go 50-50. Sometimes she'll just be a half dragon. Sometimes she'll just be back to fully normal Questal, and she'll just swap.
What I'll do is I'll give you a multi-sided token, so that whenever you want to,
Ooh.
you'll be able to swap it.
Ooh, those are fancy.
Yeah,
I love
And
breaking
it-
those out.
yeah, those are great.
Yeah.
Anytime Questel goes around the corner, she'll come back and like she might be. She'll walk around the corner and slither back around.
Hell
Just a
yeah.
phone booth appears out of nowhere, slithers in, slithers out.
Woohoo!
But yeah. All right, that
All
was
right,
almost
GG's,
6.5 hour
everyone.
session. Shit.
Somehow.
Yeah,
I am
Somehow.
so hungry. I've not eaten anything today.
smart. Yeah, you're hungry, Yumi. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you would be.
I'm gonna try to quickly freshen myself up and like get some food. But yeah, that was quite an in-depth session. We got a lot done.
Yippee.
If only I rolled better in the.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
Oh my God.
We weren't able to really know what was going on, but we were just kind of watching in horror because, like, oh my god, something's going on. Something's
Girl, I
happening.
gave you a lot of chances with this.
The aftermath of that was also considerably less bloody than we'd anticipated.
Yep.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
We were so ready to go scorched earth, and well, I mean, I guess the guy saw that he was
I
He
mean,
saw that
again,
he was
like-
that he was losing, and it's obvious that he at least somewhat cares for his crew, even if he does seem as a little bit of an idiot sometimes. He does still want to try to make sure that at least enough of them who it can survive. And hey, you gave him a job now, so
Yeah, had he actually ended up being affiliated with either the Kratos or the Void Cult, Milkyard would have ripped them apart.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
But no, he isn't. He's basically a solo contractor. So
And it's the beginning of Admiral Nissa.
it's true.
Yeah,
I suppose so. Yeah.
you technically have the first Spelljammer of the fleet now.
Yep.
Oh.
And again, like at least in the epilogue, Questel does plan to get her own ship, like a massive ship. She's basically gonna go to the Emperor and say, "Hey, when you can spare the resources, can you make me like a big ship?"
Well,
That's gonna
it's
be
also
fun.
going to be a family tradition. So.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
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 But yeah, so I'm really excited for whenever we start this. I guess I'll have to figure out new updated Questel look.
Yeah. We're going to need a little bit of extra time, and speaking of time, I'm going to need what little time I have before a D&D stream. Not D&D, sorry. Wow, we just finished D&D. Borderlands stream. Fuck.
We're doing it again! Session
Let's
2!
go. Session 2. Let's go.
Session
All right,
2.
so,
Electric Boogaloo.
all right, so
All right.
Questel manages to get back to the show.
Oh my god, I'm leaving. Take care, nerds.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
To the stream,
Me.
thank you all for hanging out. Take care, y'all. Bye-bye.